So from an Israeli point of view,
Why is that? If it's a natural thing in the region, why it's hated from everybody around it?
Again, like I said, I'm not Israeli. I'm not Jewish, so I'm not up here to argue. What I'm trying to do is understand from an American's point of view. I have Jewish friends, and they're great people.
I'm just invoking critical
thinking.
thinking.
Hang on, Z, hang on, please. Yeah. So, Project, do you think Hamas is a terrorist organization?
I do. I'm not going to lie. I do.
You do, right? You do think Hamas is a terrorist?
Yes, I do.
So were they terrorists before the 7th of October or after?
Again,
Rio, can you please mute up, bro? Can you please mute up, bro? Stop coming up the mic, man. Stop trolling.
Again, look, Amir. I'm not up here pretending to be some kind of scholar.
No, I didn't say you pretend. I'm saying I want to know your opinion. Do you think they were terrorists before 7th of October or after?
I don't know, but I can say that what they've done to me is a definition of terrorism, from what I can see at this point.
Okay.
I don't know enough about the history. I'm not going to lie.
Okay. So I put the link in the chat for you. You should read up on it. Hamas was propped up by Netanyahu and blew up in their face. Prior to 7th of October, there was 10 days prior to it, Egyptian government gave alerts to Israel. There's going to be attack in the next 10 days by, with Hamas or, on the other side. There was actually 3 IDF soldiers, female soldiers. They were working in front of the monitor. They were watching the monitor, whatnot. And they saw a lot of SIM cards being activated on Gaza side. There was a lot of activity going on Gaza side. They reported back to the commander of IDF. Commander reported to the NSC, which is National Security Council of Israel. And then from National Security Council of Israel, the call went to the aide, which is the secretary of Netanyahu. The secretary of Netanyahu knew about the call, that there's a threat and whatnot, and related to a lot of activities or whatever. They even try to change the time of the call by 10 to 12 minutes. Now, the question is, the reason why I asked you that question, if they were terrorists before the 7th of October, which they were, according to Israel and America, they were considered to be terrorist entity, Hamas. If there's a terrorist, why would you fund a terrorist entity prior to 7th of October? I put the article in the chat. This is a Jewish Israeli source from Times of Israel. If you read up on it, the reason why they funded Hamas to keep the divide from the West Bank to Gaza, right? So they keep on fighting each other so it doesn't turn into two-state solution. Because Netanyahu, about 2 to 3 times, he had, there's multiple chances for him to turn it into two-state. He said no Palestinian statehood. Even prior to 7th of October, in front of the UN Security Council, he said, he pointed to the map, and there was no Palestinian statehood. From river to the sea, it was just going to be Israel. So now, my question to you is, if terrorist if Hamas is a terrorist entity, I mean, they're freedom fighters. They're fighting for their freedom. Then what Hamas is a bunch of orphans running around. They're resisting against the occupation. You see what I'm saying? So the occupation is on that Gazan land is for over 7 years. The occupation on the West Bank is over 50 years. So what do we do when there's occupation project like in America? How the black folks were enslaved by these white people, right? There were some resistant fighters, right? In America, people fought against the whites, did they not? So just like that, you have the colonizer, which is Israel, and they've stolen land since 1947. There's a lot of documentation available, and I can provide you a whole bunch of data that actually will tell you that these people came on the land. There were some skirmishes in the beginning, and British decided not to give these people a state afterwards, after the white papers which were issued in 1939. But then what these people did, they were so fucking demonic, they approached Hitler to get Hitler's help to annihilate British mandate leaders and whatnot. And the Nazis, they're like, fuck no, we're not helping you. Why would you approach a Hitler when you know that Hitler's about to put your Jewish brothers and sisters in the fucking oven and turning them into soap? So why would you do that? And this bothers me too much. You have a Jewish militia, a Zionist Jewish militia approaching a fucking Hitler. You see what I'm saying? So this is the problem.
You know what just amazes me, Amir, is I'm listening to you speak, and clearly you have passion, clearly you have knowledge, clearly you love the Palestinians. I mean, there's no question about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I've been on Jewish stages, and I've heard the same passion, the same knowledge. So I mean, there's such intelligence on both sides. I don't understand why these two peoples that are this intelligent can't figure out a way forward. Because I think it's fair to say. Well, let me ask you this. This is a fundamental question, Amir. Do you think Israel has a right to exist?
It would look if it was done by consent, with consent. But if I show you the UN report that says otherwise, that after the Arabs denied the partition plan,
Amir,
you had Jewish militias.
But you didn't answer the question.
I am about to answer the question. Let me just finish really quick. If it was done with consent, then yes, it could exist. But it was done without consent by forcing them out of their own houses and whatnot. They ethnically cleansed Palestinians out of their homes in 1947. And the war, it turned into a full-blown war in 1948. So when you talk to Zionists project, they're very intellectually dishonest. And if you give them data, they always deny the data. And I've been debating the Zionists for a while. So I can provide you data from the UN, from Ilan Pape, from Benny Morris. These are Jewish Israeli historians that said that actually ethnic cleansing did happen. Do you know there's even a documentary, Tantura, they literally rape little girls in different villages to take over their land and houses and properties and whatnot. So all I'm saying to you, if it was done with consent, then yes. But since it wasn't done without the consent of the native people that were living on the land, then fuck no. This is the problem we have with the Zionist entity. You see what I'm saying, Project? And since 1947, they've been oppressed and suppressed.
The problem, from where I see it, is if you look historically, the Israelis or the Jewish people were persecuted. I don't think there's any question about that. And so, after World War II, when Israel was founded, this was supposed to be a land for the Jews where they would be safe. And I think it's fair to say they've not been safe from the beginning. They've been attacked and so forth. And you can argue the reasons for it. I'm not here to argue, but I think it's a fact. They've been attacked. So this incursion, if you will, on the West Bank and these other areas, from what I can understand, like I said, I'm not a scholar. What I can understand, it was to create some kind of a buffer to prevent these types of attacks. Now you can agree with that or disagree with that, but I think the reason why I asked you the question, do you feel Israel has a right to exist? Because if the answer to that question is no, then I don't think we have a way forward. But if the answer is yes, then I think possibly there is a solution that doesn't involve just
quickly,
state.
Project, how do you see stealing people's homes a buffer zone?
Okay,
how do you justify that?
Let me just say this, Ace, and I look. So I think Amir mentioned the United States and what happened in this country. I mean, we have a situation right now where we're dealing with what we call illegal immigration from people from Mexico and other places. Right, but the point is, the people coming, the Mexicans, will say these are areas that are historically Mexico, that they were taken by the United States. So we could go back, if we'll talk about history and say, and relitigate that situation. At some point, you got to start
right now, currently.
But what I'm saying is, you have to start where you are. You have to start at some point. You got to say, okay, here's where we are. How do we move forward?
So
How do both people?
So are Americans just running into Mexico, kicking people out of their homes, and just selling there right now.
Well, no, not right now, but
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is, okay, you say exactly, but what I'm saying is people from Mexico said
But
that's
that's
what
what
happens.
Palestinians are saying. So what I'm trying to say
But-
is, this is not. They're not trying to say they're not saying, okay, Israel, Tel Aviv, we were kicked out. We need to get that back right now. They're talking about the piece of land, which is very small, that they do have, that it won't get recognized as a state, that's under occupation, that they're just trying to mind their business and live. They can't live without the IDF, without Israel breathing on their neck, and then saying it's a buffer zone. Could you imagine how ridiculous that is? Over 700,000 illegal settlers come in, take your home without any, just walk in and say, hey, it's my house, with the idea, you're out now. Now, like as we speak. How is that buffer zone? How is that security? You're gonna get hostility when you steal people's homes repeatedly, or you say this is a buffer zone. You go into Lebanon for that reason. It's a buffer zone. Oh, we think this part of Golan Heights, etc., Sheba Farms, these should be Israeli because of some biblical text, right? So people that are living here, and again, these are recognized borders. We're going to build a buffer zone. And the buffer zone is just going to go into your land, and we're going to go and get our settlers to come and live here. And now it's just our land. It's illegal. I'm talking about international law, but international law is illegal. Do you not see?
No, I understand what you're saying, Ace, but with all due respect, if when Israel was established some 70, 75 years ago, right, if they hadn't taken a square inch of land, if it were just the original configuration, you honestly think that the people in the surrounding areas would be content with that? I mean, be honest with me.
When your land is divvied up without you being part of the discussion, when there's literal terrorist attacks taking place on your land, when you open the doors up, so when Jewish people, unfortunately, not welcomed after World War II, and they needed somewhere to go, so you open your doors wide open. You let them in. The Palestinians were not responsible for what the fuck Hitler and his cronies did. You let them in. You even share your home. You break bread. You break bread. You bring people in. And it's just humanity. Next thing you know, those same people are taking your home right underneath you. And then there's a Nakba. There's hundreds of thousands of people displaced, and they're never allowed to return back home. They're essentially refugees. I'm not saying any side is perfect, but you do have to understand that if this is you and this is happening to you, you're going to sit there and be like, what the hell? Is there not going to be some sort of tension here?
I guess what I'm saying is we are where we are now. So are we going to get? How do we move forward? Is it going to be this constant? I mean, from all my entire lifetime, this area has been engulfed in upheaval. It's been violence in this area my entire lifetime. So is this going to be something that's going to go on for eternity, for the rest of everyone's lifetime? Or is there going to be?
I do have a solution, though. So, according to Hamas charter, they're okay with the 67 borders, right? They're like, it's okay, we could go with the 67 borders, which means the West Bank, Gaza, and East Jerusalem to be part of, which I agree with because I don't want Palestinians to live with the rapists. I look at Israelis, the people that have served in the IDF for over 50, 60, 70 years, they're motherfucking rapists. They've been oppressing and suppressing Palestinians for over 70 years. You got 920 motherfucking checkpoints in the West Bank. You got Gaza under occupation. Literally, the settlers were living inside the fucking Gaza, right? About more than 8,000 of them. Up till 2005, even when they left, it was still under occupation. They couldn't even go past 7 miles on fucking water. The airspace occupied, the borders occupied. They did a blockade for over 10, 15 years. Even the fucking chips weren't allowed. And they keep on doing blockade after blockade after blockade. Collective punishment is in their fucking disgusting blood, these Zionist suckers, right? And I don't even think they're Jewish. They're just atheist motherfuckers. I don't know where the fuck they came from. According to the U.S. government website, they literally says it's only about 200,000 that are connected to the Holocaust. The rest of these motherfuckers, I don't know where the fuck they came from. And this is the problem. And they're demonic piece of shit. Nobody wants these people, and they're disgusting. The Israeli passports. People look at Israeli passports, right? Nowadays, what countries are doing, they're making them fill out extra paperwork because they're scared for national security reasons that what if this is a baby killer that just killed a fucking baby in Gaza and fucking, roaming free on the streets of Australia or something. That's why Australia even put sanctions on some of these leaders like Ben Gvir, Smotrich, and a whole bunch of other psychopaths. And other countries are doing the same thing.
That's bad. Yeah. That's pretty bad because you have people starving. I understand that at their point that Israel had a right to defend themselves back then, but right now people are starving and people need food.
Project finish.
Give me 30 seconds and I'll be quiet.
I'm sorry, my bad, dude. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No worries. Just 30 seconds. I'll wrap it up. Amir, let me tell you something. I appreciate your passion. I absolutely do. Ace, you are absolutely amazing. I appreciate you guys having me at your table, having this frank discussion with me. But I will tell you this. This is just anecdotal. I have a Jewish dentist, just a lovely man, an incredibly beautiful person. And I just cannot agree when you said, Israeli piece of shit and all that stuff. It just bothers me, the kind of rhetoric. I understand.
Do you want the data? No,
I'm going to.
More than half of them have served in the idea. What do we do about that?
I've taken the screenshot of the link that you shared in the chat. And I'm definitely going to.
You can't conflate Israeli and Jewish together. One's a religion, and then Zionism. That's a political ideology.
Fair enough. But anyway, look, I said I would take 30 seconds. I'm going to go down. I just appreciate you guys educating me. But I must say, I do have some beautiful Jewish friends, and that's just a fact. So,
but I didn't attack the Jewish religion. I attacked the Israelis. I just don't get it.
I'm going to read the information that you shared, and again, thank you.
Project, can I ask something quickly? So, sure. You were asking Amir, does he think Israel has a right to exist? I think it does, but I don't think that there's some people that are born there that had nothing to do with any of the things that have occurred, but not in the essence that it is in today. It cannot exist with the supremacy. It cannot exist thinking that it has a right to rape, pillage, steal land, occupy. It can't. The only way we move forward is, I'm sorry, and one thing that bothers me is if anybody thinks there's some sort of equality here, the upper hand is always in Israel. They've been funded by the U.S. since inception, 1948. They have the really support. The underdog has always been Palestinians, by far. The only way this works is if Israel takes its colonialist mission, steps back, these reparations, the same which the Germany did for the Holocaust survivors, and helps rebuild, apologizes, moves back, gives Palestine its autonomy, as any country has. It's freedom to have economic, so to build its economy, to live freely, not to be oppressed, not to have a phone stolen, the middle of the night, no crazy checkpoints. That is how they can exist. But the problem is, Israel refuses to do that. Absolutely refuses it. So who is the one that's stopping at the way of peace? Israel. Palestine just wants to exist in peace. That's it. Don't you see that project at all?
I hear what you're saying. I don't agree with everything that you said. I really don't. I think it's fair to say that the Israelis, the Jewish people were the underdogs at one point. I mean, 75 years ago.
No, now. I'm not talking about that time period.
I don't think you can just look at. I think you have to put it in context, right? I mean, you can't look at people that were treated the way the Jews were treated in Germany.
Well, how does Palestinians vote? Why are they responsible for how they were treated?
And that's the problem. That's the.
Yeah, but you're making it sound like they're responsible for this shit.
But you're right, and that's the problem. That is what you just said was the absolute problem. But what I'm saying is you got to realize that the Jews are not going to go through what they went through in World War II again, and you can't blame them for that. You just can't. So at least I can't.
So the Palestinians is okay, justified to go through what they've been through, and they're doing it to the Palestinians. They're killing their babies, burning them fucking alive every single day, sniping their children every fucking day. It's okay for them to get attacked just like they were attacked. A disgusting behavior, disgusting. I just can't believe you just.
I'm not justifying anything, and I'm not trying to offend you. I'm gonna.
No. You keep on bringing up how they were treated, whatever. How is that fucking Palestinians' fault? That has nothing to do with Palestinians.
I'm saying.
Why should Palestinians give two fucks about what happened to them? It's with them, and they should go back to fucking Germany. Blame Germany what they did. Why isn't the responsibility on the shoulders of Palestinians? Disgusting. Like, this is the type of rhetoric that I get to hear on this app all the fucking time. How they were treated. Bro, how is this Palestinians' fault? They're not the one that oppressed and suppressed them. They're not the one that put them in the ovens and turned them into soaps.
Oh.
Porter, you're basically making it seem like saying that if, let's say, I was bullied, and then when I get older, and I have the ability to, that I have a right to bully others, just because I was once bullied. That's not how it works. And it's not me bullying the people back who bullied me. It's just innocent people who have nothing to do with anything.
I guess, and I hear your passion, and I hear Amir's passion.
Yeah, but brother, it has nothing to do with passion. You got to think outside the box. Logically speaking, it's nothing to do with the Jews. Why are you keep bringing up the Holocaust?
Because I think we have to bring that up. I mean, I think you cannot have a discussion without bringing it up.
Then why aren't you agreeing on the history of Palestine? How they freaking took over, how they bombed the shit out of the British Mandate Palestine. They bombed the shit out of British Mandate leaders. How they took over. British decided not to give them a state after 1939.
You're right. I mean, you're right.
Okay. Let me ask you this. One question: If the Hitler was about to put your people in the fucking oven and turn them into soap, why would a Jewish militia approach a Nazi? They approached a Nazi twice. Havana Transfer Agreement, 1933, and in 1940 to 41. Why would these Zionist fuckers approach a Nazi? That's my question to you. If you can answer it, I really appreciate it. They did this. I'll give you facts. I'll give you data on this. And the Zionists, they actually agree on this. So if you can provide me an answer on this, I would really appreciate it. You should ask yourself every time somebody brings up a Nazi or Hitler or whatever, why would a Jewish militia that was heavily involved, bombing the shit out of the British Mandate leaders to force them into the state called Israel, the same gang members, why did they approach the fucking Hitler to get help from a Hitler when they knew that Hitler is about to put their people in the fucking ovens to turn them into soap? I'll give you the data. I'll put the link in the chat from Lehi Jewish Militia Gang, 1940. Fucking they approached the Hitler.
I'm going to take a screenshot of it, and I'm going to do the research. I mean, I promise you that. But I said, Ashton, you can get up here and speak your piece. Again, I thank you for inviting me to your table.
Appreciate it. Look, I knew that back then, and I keep saying back then, yes, Israel at the time had the right to defend themselves at the time, but right now, in this time, people are starving. My church has talked about wanting to go and send supplies or missionaries and stuff over there, but it's very, very dangerous and a bunch of red tape and all this other kind of stuff as far as trying to send supplies. You know what I mean? If you can send 70,000 pounds worth of stuff, hey, that's a start. It's a drop in the bucket, but that's what we would that's what would be offered. It's horrible. Food is nowhere. One guy was carrying flour in a shirt. The conditions are abhorrent over there. The way people have to live is utterly embarrassing. Folks, my church show are in open air, meaning outside. They have no running water, no electricity. my church said it's like they were thrown back into the equivalent of the 1800s. This is what they said. So it's really bad when you go from living modern to going back and living in those times. You have folks riding on donkeys, animals, whatever, with no place to go, and Israel continuing to say stuff about hostages and all this other kind of stuff. Why, while an entire population of people starve to death, I find that to be inhumane and utterly embarrassing. America has talked about possibly maybe not funding. I know Donald Trump's kind of back and forth and whatever as far as the money that's being spent over there, and he has talked about looking at possibly lessening that or not being involved. But it's kind of here or there with this kind of stuff. I think America at this time should take that route and not fund weapons or whatever, ammunition or whatever at this time right now, because this ammunition is not being used for the good of the people over there. It's being used to harm them. And my pastor said that is not good. And the Bible says the poor shall be with us, but don't make people poor. And I think what Israel has done is really has created a famine-like state of starvation, and that cannot stand regardless of what you believe. Having food is a right, my church says. Having water is a right. We're not talking about a luxury or some, we're talking about the bare necessities for people to live on this earth should be a right. And I don't care if you're Democrat, Republican, whatever, you wouldn't want to be starving and those kinds of things. Set aside political whatever. I don't know what people are, whatever. If you vote for Donald Trump, whatever. I'm just saying the fact, the pictures and all that, it's not AI. And to see people's ribs and that kind of stuff, guys, folks in Israel, hello, continue to protest. Some folks over there also spoke out about the conditions. So there are some folks in Israel speaking out, but we need the government itself to speak up, and it's not doing anything. Great for the people over there to speak up and protest, but we need the government over there to stand up. And instead of the government of Israel standing up and doing something, we get international crickets. Hello, Israel. Y'all got any answers to that and why people are starving right now? Y'all have anybody from Israel or any of those places? Because it's kind of reminding me of the Russia thing when they took out Crimea. It's kind of the same kind of effect, and those people were left to essentially starve or flee. So what's your thoughts? It's really embarrassing. Anybody from Israel in here or have any
pro-Israel?
Yeah, because it's embarrassing to see people starving, regardless of folks being Democrat or Republican. The pictures that we saw the other night, it was really bad. I mean, you see them on this big old giant screen. I mean, guys, I just don't know what people have to say for themselves, including in your own provinces over there. People have been protesting over there, saying to put an end to that and get the hostages out. Not bomb the place into oblivion. I even think some of your people over there have spoken out. But where is the government? And why isn't the government speaking up? Yes, the people can protest, but why isn't the government, trying to put a stop to, or someone there step in
Ashton,
to put an end to this?
What are we doing as Americans? Our tax dollars are funding this through and through.
I think we should stop funding. I think we should stop funding that. And Donald Trump made. I'm not.
Why are we doing this as Americans and protest against it?
A lot of Americans have spoke out, and others have tried to. Somebody's racing down the street down here. Good luck. What a dummy. But what I can tell you is I think at the end of the day, we as Americans right now need to stop funding it. That's what America needs to stand up and call for, the to defund. I'm not going to explain this. Maybe defunding Israel's use of our weapons. I don't know about other parts of the world or whatever they're doing, but America needs to find a way to cut this out of its budget and stop funding a war to nowhere. That's kind of the way Asta explained it. He said it's like a war to nowhere because the people that are on that land, they're not, trying to fight you. They're trying to survive and live, and they're kind of caught up in the crossfire, and that's not fair. That an entire population of people are punished for the few, is the way you've explained.
50% are children.
I'm sorry, repeat that again.
50% of them are children.
50%. So even with kids and even all of that, the population is not out here trying to attack Israel at this time. They are starving, and so I just think it's horrible to shoot at people and some of the things that we've seen on Al Jazeera. I think talked about one of its reporters were killed, and I don't think they would make that up. There's BBC and some of the stuff that they reported about conditions and stuff like that. There have been churches in the Dallas-Fort Worth area where some volunteers and folks flew back. Doctors talked about the conditions. That was on some of the news out here. So I don't think these people are making this stuff up. These are regular doctors and people are like, we're not getting any, paychecks for being here. You know what I mean? So they are speaking about the conditions over there. And I just want people to understand that kind of stuff cannot withstand and be and continue to be funded. What's y'all's thoughts on this, that America should pull back and not fund this? Because they have a chance to, to chunk something in a bill and say, hey, we can no longer fund this. America has that responsibility to do, I think.
Well, Trump just keeps on giving more and more money.
Wait, what did he give them? He gave them more money? Trump gave... That's weird because he the way Donald Trump was talking, he was saying that essentially the stuff was a waste of money, and I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what to believe with that dude. It's like one minute it's like, nah, we're not gonna fund this because it's just weird. It's like Cameron, you say one thing and behind the scenes there it's something else. It's kind of like Zelensky, had asked for other war support. It's like, yeah, but what about America? It's like we keep funding all this bull crap that is leading us to nowhere, including people saying that wars are great for America, and it's, I don't know, some kind of, we get some funding from that. No, we seem to be on the losing end because we're the ones making the munitions and weapons and all this, and what do we get for it? I do not know. So I just find that also is the reason that I think we...
Just think about it. Israel has healthcare. Free healthcare.
You said what?
Israel has free healthcare. We don't. Think about how much we're funding.
No, I got to pay for it. No, we don't do it. We don't. Oh, you don't pay that premium here in the United States. You won't be getting very many places. I'm just going to tell you. It's not free, but you do have to pay some kind of premium. Is that what you're saying? And over there, they don't have to pay that. Is that what you're saying? They don't have to pay any of that weird stuff. They're lucky. Wow. Wow.
Anyways, anybody else want to chime in? The ceasefire, I don't think it's going to happen. It's a matter of time because Netanyahu is not responding to the ceasefire. It's always Netanyahu. It's a big problem.
He said no to the ceasefire?
Nope, he's not responding to the ceasefire.
Not
because Hamas agreed to the ceasefire, 2-month ceasefire, and yesterday, security officials came out from Israel. I actually put the link in the chat. If you scroll up all the way up, you come across an article. the security official, they said that from Israel that if Netanyahu and the Israeli government would have accepted the deal, we would have the hostages back home now. But when we had a ceasefire deal on the table, even Yoav Gallant, that's a former Israeli defense minister, he said it as well that we had a perfect deal on the table back in July last year, but Netanyahu was the only one that didn't accept it. And he even said, what the fuck are we doing inside Gaza? We don't need to be there. But, Netanyahu did not want to do it. And the issue with the Israeli thing is, it's not just...
said that, right? Because I think their own general in Israel said
Yeah,
that he didn't want to be there.
that's what I said. Yoav Gallant. That's a former Israeli defense minister.
Oh, defense.
That's the one that was running the whole shit show inside Israel. Inside Gaza. And the ceasefire, I don't think it's going to happen because they're thirsty for blood. And it's not just Netanyahu. Netanyahu is just one person. There's a whole bunch of them. They're all psychopaths, genocidal psychopaths. They all have said crazy, disgusting psychopathical shit and relate to when it comes down to Gaza. Even this Yoav Gallant, he has said no electricity, no gas, no water, and that's what they did. And this is why for more than a year and a half, no electricity. The only electricity they had was going to water desalination plant. Even they took that out. They don't have no clean water. They keep doing collective punishment. They did a collective punishment by not allowing the aid into Gaza. And when they set up the GHF sites, they called Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. These sites are actually run by Israelis, and America, kind of funded a little bit here and there, 30 million, 20, in spite of the fucking violation. This site they have committed. They would harass people that are coming to get the aid, box of aid or whatever. They would harass them, take their fingerprint, take their face picture. And we had the American contractors, security. They said that we would, we would shoot them. His fellow guards would shoot them and laugh at them. This is the disgusting community inside Israel. And it's the survey came out in 2015. It was recent surveys. 82% of Israeli Jews, they want to expel Gazans out of Gaza. 56% of Israeli Jews, they want to kick Arabs out of Israel. The discrimination rate, actually not to mention, in 2015, they did a survey by Pew Research. They wanted 48% of Israeli Jews. They wanted to kick the Arabs out of Israel and all over the place around there. In 2016, the discrimination rate against the Arabs was at 72%. Another survey in 2022, discrimination rate against the Arabs inside Israel was at about 37%. And after 7th of October, it actually went up higher than 70%. And not to mention Ethiopian Jews, they get discriminated against as well. I actually provided some articles to this other person that I was debating. I think it was Sam in the audience. It was yesterday, and I put the link in the chat as well. I'll see if I can find the links and put it in the chat. Just because of their skin color, they get treated differently. And the Ethiopian Jews, they get discriminated against really, really shitty. And the cops.
Black? Because
because of their skin color. Yeah.
Yo, I don't have no respect for Israel. If y'all remind me of the Chinese when they said that black people at one point were not welcome in China main province or whatever. That's pretty embarrassing if that's the welcome mat that they're giving other people because of their skin color. That is absolutely racist, and that's kind of like apartheid. That is embarrassing. I didn't know that.
I'll put the links in the chat. Back in 2011 or 2012, you had the folks coming in from South Sudan, right? Just because they were black, they were denied. They were seeking asylum because of they were coming from war-torn area. There was about hundreds of families, and they were denied. From South Sudan. And it's a normal thing for Israel to. They even gave them birth control injections or whatnot without their consent. And it's a normal thing for, and you wouldn't believe it. At one point, they wouldn't even allow them to give blood because they saw these people as maybe they're filled with diseases, this and that. Even though you can run the test on everybody if you have any diseases, because of their background, because of their skin color. There's a lot of fucking racist shit that goes on inside Israel. And tons of Israel reports there's about 8,500 slaves right now that have it inside Israel, and most of them are actually prostitutes. I'll provide a whole bunch of articles in the chat. Just give me like a few minutes. Let me look it up and I'll put it in the chat one by one.
Yeah, this stuff is it's not good to have racism lumped on top of creating a war on people at this time that are starving and not letting aid. And I just want people to think, man, when you're hungry, I don't know, I don't want to say starving in America because I don't. I'm trying to be careful because I don't know if people in this country they're starving. This kind of starving is, your body, rejecting certain food and a bunch of other things. When someone's starving, you can't just introduce food right away to them. Food has to be kind of fed to people, kind of like a soup almost. Because even with the homeless, some people who were on the streets, they were not starving, but even then we couldn't just introduce like a steak or something to them. They had to eat soup and then kind of work their way up to the solid foods and all that kind of stuff. So those are the issues I think those folks are dealing with over there. And that is absolutely embarrassing, regardless of what you believe, where you come from, rich or poor or different. Food and water is a necessity to me. And like I said before, yes, Israel at the time had the right to defend themselves, but this is no longer defending yourself. This is creating conditions that nobody should have to be forced to sleep outside. Come on now.
With the report in the chat, Ethiopian kids weren't even allowed to register at school at one point. You guys can check it out. I'm going to post more articles in the chat one by one. It's the disgusting Zionist entity that's, it's based on racism. They're racist towards the Arabs, they're racist towards the black folks, they're racist towards every other community that doesn't look like them or that's not Jewish. Because they do teach Jewish supremacy inside Israel. There's a lot of yeshivas inside. Yeshivas are like, the places where, the kids go to get, study on, learning about their religion and whatnot. So there's Jewish supremacy that goes on inside Israel. I'll put in more data in the chat. By the way, Sam, go read up the fucking data and then judge it yourself instead of fucking bullshitting it in the chat. You know it. You just, if we cornered you yesterday, you ran away. You couldn't handle the smoke.
Who is it?
Every time.
If you're able to come up, it'd be better so we can hear your thoughts. Because
he's Ashton. He's Black American. I talked to him yesterday. I said, if America and Israel were to go to war, right, what side are you going to be fighting on? He's like, yeah, I'm going to have to think about that. I gave him another scenario. Anthony Blinken, do you know, under Biden administration, he lied in front of the Congress to just keep giving weapons to Israel, just to support Israel, right? Because we all knew that Israel has been violating the aid. We have a Leahy law intact in America. If you lie in front of Congress, it's in violation. It's against the law. It's a felony to lie in front of Congress members and lying to the people of Americans, about if the aid is going through or not. any entity that's committing crimes that's stopping the aid from going in, and we're still giving them weapons, that's in violation of the laws. There's a lot of laws in this. It's called the Lehi law. And I told him that. I said, is it justified? It was just a yes or no. He did not want to answer the question straight out because he lives inside Israel. He converted to Judaism about 10, 15, 20 years ago, and he lives inside Israel. So he thinks that, oh, okay, I'm somebody. Idiot. Let me put the link in the chat for how the Ethiopians were discriminated against. And every time you bring him data, he's like, I know some people. I know 10 people. I know 20. His anecdotal experience, he thinks that speaks for all of the Ethiopians inside Israel. Disgusting.
I mean, if the Ethiopians are being persecuted because of their skin color, I could absolutely believe that as an African American, so or anybody that is minority that has dealt with any form of racism or discrimination around the world, it may not exist like what we deal with in America, but it may exist in other ways by not allowing folks to go to school or whatever. That is not good either, to keep people from learning or going to have an education just based on their skin color, not because they did anything, right? It's kind of like Martin Luther King, to judge people by their character and not just simply because of the way they look. And I think we've lost a lot of that over there in Israel. We got to start judging people based on what they do.
I'll read it out to you guys how Ethiopians are discriminated against Israel, and it's very disturbing and disgusting. When I pull up the data, the historical and ongoing inequalities upon their arrival over several waves in the 1980s and 1990s, Ethiopian Jews faced widespread racism. Their Judaism was frequently challenged by religious authorities, and their contributions were marginalized, often perceived as second-class citizens. This is reported in the report that I posted in the chat, if you guys read up on it, by Himanium. And particularly egregious example, blood donations of Ethiopian Jews were discarded in the 1990s due to unfounded fears of HIV, a policy later condemned as discriminatory. Socioeconomic disparities. Poverty remains widespread. Roughly 50% of Ethiopian Israelis live below the poverty line, and 63% rely on government assistance. Employment disparities persist, especially for women, though their workforce participation grew to 75% by 2016. Ethiopian Israeli women earned significantly less than peers, predominantly in low-wage positions. Educational gaps are narrowing. The 2023-2024 data shows that Ethiopian Israeli students' matriculation eligibility 93.4% now nearly matches that of peers 95.2%, though performance disparities in advanced university track thresholds remain. Heavy policing and criminal justice. Government data reveals major over-policing. Ethiopian minors are arrested and indicted at disproportionately higher rates, up to 3.8 times more than their population share. Adults at nearly twice the rate. Between 2014 and 2017, criminal investigations against Ethiopian Israelis rose by 20%, even while they declined overall. Sentencing among youth is also harsher. Ethiopian minors are 3 times more likely to be imprisoned compared to non-immigrant Jewish peers. In response, the 2016 Palmer Commission produced a 71-point integration plan with a multi-million shekel funding aimed at addressing socioeconomic and educational disparities. Number 4, public backlash and protest. A viral 2015 video of an Ethiopian Israeli soldier being beaten by police triggered widespread demonstrations, bringing international attention to police brutality and racial profiling. In 2019, the fatal shooting of Yehuda Biadga, an Ethiopian Israeli man with mental health issues, sparked new waves of protests, reigniting frustration over violence and systematic neglect. Number 5, complaints and legal intervention. In 2021, the Justice Ministry recorded 458 complaints of racism. Ethiopians and Arabs were the most frequent complainants, each accounting for 24% of cases. Legal reforms have also been introduced. Lawyers were instructed to report discriminatory practices by law enforcement, and the unit was established within the Ministry of Justice to receive and investigate complaints, 1/4 of which came from Ethiopian Israelis. 1/4 meaning 25% of fucking complaints. Marginalization in broader society. The prolonged captivity and eventual release of Avera Mengistu, an Ethiopian Israeli held hostage in Gaza, resonated deeply within the community. His case underscored how marginalized communities often receive less media and governmental attention despite long advocacy efforts. So, here you guys have it, and I put the link in the chat for Humanium, and let me see. I'll read that out as well. Let me see. Where's the report? All right. I'll go over the report. I like reading this out to the people, that way people might get educated and relate to how Ethiopians get treated inside Israel, disgusting behavior that's going on since 1980s and 70s. And here they are fighting for, talking about the only democracy in the Middle East. The article that I posted in the chat is by Humanium. So examining the rights of
men, if they're going to treat them like crap. I mean, it's like in the first place, why would you let folks in your country if it's like, okay, we're not going to let them work, but they have to live off a similar welfare system or something like that? I just find that to be really horrible. If you don't want them there, then don't let them there, but don't treat them like crap. Then allow them there. It's really kind of one-sided to me. You know what I mean? I don't understand it. I don't know. It's really weird.
It is. So I'm going to read it out about the examining the rights of Ethiopian Jewish immigrant children in Israel. The persistent systematic discrimination faced by Ethiopian Jews in Israel has left Ethiopian immigrants in a distressing state as they persist in their struggle for equal rights. Their community confronts significant challenges such as disproportionately high rates of incarceration, discriminatory incidents within the education system, and elevated poverty rates that impact the mental well-being of the children in the country. Realities for Ethiopian youth in Israel. Ethiopian Jews began migrating to Israel in the late 1970s. Amid the Ethiopian civil war and famine, due to their historical isolation, they developed distinct religious practices diverging from mainstream Judaism. As a result, their unique identity has contributed to challenges. Fully integrating into Israeli society, where they are not regarded as first-class citizens. The Ethiopian community in Israel, constituting over 145,000 people, represents less than 2% of the nation's population. Unfortunately, a stark reality persists within the community, with over half of its members living below the poverty line. A significant contributing factor to their plight is the chief rabbinate non-recognition of Ethiopians and their children are fully Jewish, leading to systematic discrimination, marginalization. This Kramer 2018, the challenges faced by parents of young Ethiopians in the country are particularly heightened in under-resourced neighborhoods where the children confront issues such as substance use and violence. Additionally, overcrowded living conditions, widespread alcohol consumption underscore the considerable difficulties experienced by Ethiopian youth within Israeli neighborhoods. Integration challenges for adolescent Ethiopian immigrants. Since the 1990s, there has been a concerning rise in juvenile delinquency and school dropout rates among Ethiopian youth, accompanied by the alarming increase in depression and suicide cases. These challenges manifest as a profound sense of feeling different among the youth, marked by emotions such as despair, sorrow, sadness, and disappointment, humiliation, disrespect, and devaluation in their professional lives. Furthermore, prevalent feelings of inferiority, hopelessness, and helplessness pre-meet their social experiences. Qualitative research on the experiences of adults, I can't even pronounce this word, Ethiopian immigrants in Israeli society underscores an enduring struggle with integration challenges, with culture gaps and the stigma associated with dark skin color identified as significant obstacles. And what else do we have? All right. Children of Ethiopian descent were unlawfully denied registration at school at a central district of Israel. This not only constituted a clear violation of children's rights to education, but also reflected a broader pattern of exclusion within the country. This is referral 2012. In a separate incident, an Ethiopian mother and resident of Israel reported that on her daughter's first day of kindergarten, the child was placed in a classroom exclusively composed of Ethiopian Israeli youngsters, despite the school justifying the placement based on the geographic area of the children. Parents publicly perceived it as a result of the color of their skin, expressing concerns about potential discrimination. In addition, a 2019 group of Ethiopian Israeli parents took legal action against 4 ultra-Orthodox schools in Jerusalem that refused to enroll their kids for the upcoming school year, further highlighting the persistent barriers in the education system. These incidents underscore the urgent need to address discriminatory practices and promote inclusivity within the educational framework. Struggle for equality. You have, since 2015, Israeli law has allowed the imprisonment of children as young as 12. However, there is a growing call to align this law with the Israeli youth law intended for all children. Unfortunately, evidence suggests that discriminatory implementation by Israeli authorities, European Parliament 2016, is particularly concerning when considering that young offenders of Ethiopian descent are 3 times more likely to be incarcerated, and almost 90% of them received prison sentences. Moreover, the disparity is exemplified by the complete denial of rights to Palestinian children from the moment of arrest to the conclusion of legal proceedings, European Parliament 2016. In a separate incident in 2019, the tragic shooting of Solomon Tika, an unarmed Ethiopian teenager, further underscored the difficulties Ethiopian children face in the country. This incident shed light on broader challenges experienced by Ethiopian Jews, particularly children, including the disproportionately elevated levels of police stop, search, and arrest. The UN Committee has consistently expressed concerns about the implementation of discriminatory laws affecting the Ethiopian children, but also Palestinians, Arab Israelis, and Bedouins. What's particularly troubling is the implementation of 2 distinct legal systems that result in de facto segregation and also contribute to inequality in the rights between Israeli children and those from diverse backgrounds. So you guys can read up this report more. I don't want to dive into it more, but it's full of content. It has a lot of data in there. It's from Humanium, and it has references to it. And then if you ask Sam in the audience, he lives inside Israel. He's happy with it. He doesn't see any of this racism that goes on. If he comes up, he's just going to justify it. No, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. We did corner him the other day, and he couldn't answer any fucking questions. The Sam right here, this guy Sam, he lives inside Israel. He's from America, but you know, what do you do? It is what it is. Anyways, if anybody else want to come up, let me see. if anybody want to come up, you guys welcome to come on up and maybe add value to the conversation. There's a lot to talk about when it comes down to Israel, from discrimination to fucking, being apartheid, and apartheid to occupation, to genocidal state. You didn't debunk shit. You want to come up, Sam? We can talk about the Ethiopian thing. You want to go over the report again, Humanium? Read the whole fucking report. How the kids, even the Ethiopian kids, get discriminated against. Disgusting. And you just have to give injections, right? What was it? Birth control injections and whatnot to only to the Ethiopians, right? You didn't deny entry to the hundreds of families that were coming in to seek asylum from South Sudan just because of their skin color. You didn't do that, right? And I remember Sister Eze shared it as well from Uganda. Was Uganda or something? They didn't rescue them. The Jews from the Uganda or something. Let me look it up. Hold on. Let me dive into it.
Ashton, do you know that the U.S. police gets training from the IDF? Not sure if you know that. Oh my God. Okay, that's a whole can of worms. When I found that, I'm like, what the hell? I'll put the articles in the chat. So basically, I'm very shocked why we would be going to Israel to gain training for our police force. So there's articles that go to show that because of the way in which the Israel goes and polices the Palestinians through discrimination, as you've heard, through racism, through a lot of aggressive tactics, that's what's been trained and passed on to our freaking police force. I'll put it in the chat. I should read it. I was just baffled when I first learned about it. I couldn't imagine why we'd be going to work with the IDF for police training. This made no sense to me at all.
I put another link right now. I dropped another link about the yeshiva. I made the claim earlier, and Sam kept on denying it, and he's crying like a little B word in the chat. I put the link in there. The Embracing Racism, Rabbis at Pre-Army Yeshiva. Lot Hitler urged enslaving Arabs. Recordings show instructors at Settlement Academy openly promoting Jewish supremacy. Principal says Arabs wants to live under Israeli occupation due to their genetic inferiority. And this is two rabbis at a pre-military religious academy in the West Bank settlement were recorded making derogatory and racist comments about Arabs, defending Adolf Hitler's worldview, and openly promoting Jewish supremacy. So this is one of the, I could say probably 20s and 30s and 50s schools that they have that actually promote Jewish supremacy, that teach Jewish supremacy, and they think that they're the God-chosen people, and this is where they had it wrong. You can't think like that. You're educating people that you're the God-chosen people, and you're fucking committing genocide and killing and butchering and slaughtering kids, men, women, whatnot. Are you denying this article, Sam? Are you denying this, the Times of Israel? Are you denying the Jewish source? It doesn't matter, private or non-private. It's a freaking yeshiva. It doesn't matter, private or non-private. A lot of people, they like to send their kids to private. I don't know what he's talking about, man. Just an idiot. So they do teach Jewish supremacy. That was my fucking claim from the day one, from the jump.
Who is that?
And this guy is Black American. He moved over there, converted to Judaism like 10 or 20 years ago. He lives on a stolen land called Israel.
Wait, do you deal with racism, sir? When you say he's a Black American, do you deal with any kind of discriminate? I mean, I don't know, but the Ethiopian people, it's embarrassing because they do, and that's sad.
Yep. This is, he came in here, and he's even said it himself. He lived here for about 20 years, and he lived in Israel for about 10 or 20 years. And we asked him multiple questions. He keeps on denying it. It's just because he loves Israel too much. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know. When you move to Israel, I don't know what happens to you. The whole thing changes. Like, you don't see any more racism, no discrimination. You look the other way and relate to everything. what's up, Omar? How you doing, bro? Anyways, that's where we're at right now with this whole data and shit. Let me see. See what else is available. Yep. Alright. So yep, we talked about the yeshivas, and there's a lot of stuff to talk about when it comes down to Israel. The West Bank is basically apartheid. You got two sets of laws for two groups of people, for Palestinians and for Israeli settlers, the one that that live on the land illegally. 70,000 or 80,000 of them are American, and the rest of them they're from different part of the world, and some of them are actually pedo. So the way it works is, let's say if they committed crimes in America, what they would do is they would run to Israel, and Israel would actually protect and defend these people because they would try to extradite them. Like America wants to extradite this idiot, this pedo, whatever. What Israel would be like, no, they live in the West Bank, it's under occupied land, so we can't do anything about it. That's how they're able to get away with it. The other way that they get away with it is you have, the medical, the head of medical, government, the agency, whoever's running that medical department, they'll jump in and they'll, write you a freaking letter that you're not okay in the head or whatever bullshit, because it happened. I'll share one case with you guys. There's this one lady, she was working at a Jewish, what's it called? She was working at a Jewish religious school inside Australia. She molested about 50 kids or 40 kids. She ran over to Israel, and when she went to Israel, there's a head of medical department was in on it and got her the letter certification that she's not okay in the head, whatever bullshit. And it took Australia almost 200 hours of service, and it took them almost 5 or 7 years to get it extradited, back to Australia. Australia had to spend 200 hours, on to investigate and prove that she's okay in the head. About 6 or 7 years later. This is how disgusting the system is. Even the head, the medical guy was in on it. One of the ministers. That's disturbing, man. Just because she's Jewish, they'll let her slide. You have a pedophile walking on the streets of Israel, Tel Aviv. That's sickening. I don't know, man. And then we had a recent case in Las Vegas. The guy is literally accused of fucking pedophilia behavior. He runs over to, the state attorney. She's an Israeli Jew. She got him off the fucking hook. And guess what she did? She got him off the hook. He came back out, walked on the streets of Vegas, packed up his bags, and then he left back to Israel. And there was about 8 guys that were arrested. Only this one was able to leave. Because what? Because he works right under Netanyahu. And they think they're above fucking law, right? Again, with the Jewish supremacy, that I'm the chosen one, I get the upper hand. There's no laws that can go against me. I'm above the law. Disgusting. And then this pedophile works right under Netanyahu. Disgusting. else is new with you guys? Let me see.
Project Lead. Yeah, he's gone. Can you
What is
believe
it?
his justification for everything was the Holocaust? And because I have a nice Jewish dentist? Like, what the fuck?
He was basically a Zionist.
Oh yeah, a Zionist.
This is the problem with some of the Zionists. Like, I think Abu says shy Zionist. He was a shy Zionist.
Yeah, he's right.
Oh, but it's sickening, man. These type of people, I don't know where the fuck they come from. And kept on saying Holocaust, Holocaust. Like, Palestinians are responsible for fucking Holocaust, man? Seriously? Go after Germany. What the hell are you doing here? Holocaust, Holocaust, Holocaust. I'm like, what? But I think, Sam, there's no point of changing people's mind anymore about Israel. Israel lost the plot, man, a long time ago. The PR war is done, and there's no point of, trying to tell people Israel is good, Palestinians are bad. It ain't working anymore. That whole narrative just went down the toilet, you know. And now they're known as baby killers. That's it. And even the Israeli passport, I don't think it's going to be respected. I would suggest you to hide your Israeli passport, use your American passport to travel anywhere you want to go. And don't tell anybody when you travel that you're Israeli. Because people don't like Israelis anymore. It's a disgusting behavior, man. Comes out. Anyways. Let's see. Anyways. Alright. Let me see what else I have here. Yep, I think if you guys want to, learn about what is it? If you guys want to learn about the Hezbollah book, so you might come across Israeli down the road, and some of these people you would see that they have a Hezbollah book. I actually shared the link in the chat. Let me see if I can put it in the chat again. There's a Hezbollah book that these people use, and they're well trained in using the Hezbollah book. It's about 100 to 150 pages, which they used to debate the talking points. The publisher of Hezbollah was in 2009. It was 2009, and the book was published. And then in 2012, they went out of business. And it has the talking point for it and against it. It tells you which one to use to support the narrative. From 2009 up to 2009, they keep on putting the blame on Hamas and Iran. That's it, Hamas and Iran. And the biggest threat in the Middle East is actually Israel. It's not Iran or Hamas. And how could you make the claim that Hamas is a terrorist entity when Netanyahu funded Netanyahu funded Hamas? This is the problem. Delusion. And right now, Netanyahu is giving weapons to what? They're giving weapons to ISIS members. and it's all posted in in their own Times of Israel article. Let me put the link in the chat. Where's the link? What's wrong with you, Ocean? Good morning. All right, here's the link for the Asbara book. You guys can download it. It's in PDF. It's available on our website. Go on now, Ocean, what you were saying.
Yeah, I just don't understand what's that. He's so, active in his opinions and statements, but you're not making sense. Yeah, they should go yours.
I turned up the hand raising sign. If you want to come up, So the Ocean. He's not here to learn. He's here to spread bullshit, propaganda. Yep. But he can't do it because we're speaking, and the voice actually is more powerful than writing in the chat. I posted the link in the chat. This is a Hasbara book. It's available on the website. You guys can download for free, no charge. It's a PDF, 100 pages or 120 pages. It has all these talking points that they use. And it even talks about two-state solution and a whole bunch of other shit. Netanyahu denied the two-state solution more than 2 times, and it's they do not want the two-state. If they want peace in the Middle East, they would do the two-state, but then there would be no more peace inside their state called Israel because they're always fighting each other. Is what I'm saying? And this is not and I believe there's a big curse upon them. Hey, what's up, Aziz, and everybody? Assalamu alaikum. I send you an invite, Aziz, if you want to come up. You're welcome to come on up. Yeah, there's a curse upon them. These people I don't think they're Jewish, right? And these people, they're always fighting against each other, secular versus religious versus secular. There was a party. I'll give you guys an example. There's a shop party, the coalition, whatever. He said, he came out on TV. He said he's gonna blow up the coalition if his people or kids from his group or community don't get exemption status. It was posted, and then he came back on and he had to retract his statement. This is how pissed off these people are. You see what I'm saying? They're ready to blow up the fucking whatever coalition or whatever. This is the just crazy part about that. Let me see. Let's see. Anyways, Ace, were you there? Yeah, Ace, did you listen to that where Bibi versus what's that guy's name? Bibi versus Iran?
No.
You didn't hear the altercation? Shuki played the clip the other day. You were not in the room?
Ask me to play.
Okay, I'll ask Shuki to play it. It was crazy though. It was really crazy. Let's see. Let us see. Okay. Let me ask Shuki to come in and look. Alright, I think we're gonna get Shuki to play the clip. Did you want to say something, Bella? Did you want to say something, Bella? Are you there? No? Wani, did you want to say something before I get Shuki to play the clip?
No, we may not just listen to everybody. I think it's that.
Okay, let's
So,
listen
thanks,
to
bro.
let's listen to the clip. Shuki, go on, brother.
It is a fascinating room. After 28 days of Clubhouse, this is a very nice welcome.
Fascinating people, fascinating room.
Same shit, different day. It's a high IQ room. Oh yeah.
It's interesting how you have brown people supporting Israel. That sounds funny. Very funny.
Who is this Maya?
I mean, I'm
Who
just
was that?
Who
is that? Maya?
We have Daniel. We have Pate. We have
Wait, he's-
Isa.
I don't
We
know
have
who that is.
Iwan. It seems like we have a lot of confirmed dick suckers in here. Like, I'm just saying.
Dude, what are you talking about? I've literally been like staying out of your guys' fight.
Yeah, you've been.
Is there a correlation between being a Zionist and like a dick sucker? Is that someone ever studied?
I'm a Zionist.
Do we have a bell curve on that one? Or not yet?
I'm a Zionist. I don't see. I'm a Zionist
I
anti-Semite.
mean, Daniel, you're a confirmed dick sucker, so like that's not you're part of the bell curve.
Oh my goodness. I was on a phone call. So how did Ewan's attempt again to try to assassinate my character? How did it go? So I'll let you guys honestly judge.
Is dick sucking an assassination of character, BB?
I'm a drama queen.
You love it. Yeah.
That's true. I can't stand it that I'm around retards. So let me, if everybody can meet up, I'll tell you how this all started. Because Ewan has the snail. So I said, listen, Ewan, stop attacking Muslims in my room because you don't know how to defend it properly. So he keeps going on, and he argued with me for an hour how he wants to attack Muslims and their religion. And I said, you're not that bright. Stop doing it. It's a bad look for my room. And he kept arguing. I think you're making a big mistake, baby. Like stupid shit like this guy, right? So then he goes to another room. Shut the fuck up. This actually did happen in our room. There's people here that heard it, okay? So I said, stop talking about it. I don't want you to keep attacking the Muslim religion. You're dumb. You don't know how to fucking defend it. If you did, it'd be a different story. But you have the IQ of a fucking snail. So then he goes into another room. And resistance is a fucking
Just
vicious
for
animal.
reference, what is the IQ?
Another room.
So hold on. So resistance is a vicious animal on this app. And he actually, what he did was that day, he came in so calm. And Ewan starts attacking his religion. He said, child sex marriages, like rapes, grooming gangs, and so hold on. So then resistance goes calmly, and I was like, wow, out of a movie. He goes, hey, you follow your book, and you're worried about, you're questioning how I follow my book, but I was in a room, Ewan, where you said you sucked your coworker off and swallowed it. And Ewan goes, yes, I did, and I'm proud of it, but I'm married now, and I'm not gay. So I said, holy fuck, you sick fuck. Not only do you not know how to rebuttal, but you gave a guy with an empty gun bullets.
That's also a BB's head, by the way.
So this guy's a pathological liar.
I mean, the way resistance saw it is that you have no moral stance.
None. And you're making fun of his religion. So then I attacked him. I'm like, this guy is dumber than dumb. Because he wants to attack the religion, doesn't know how to defend it, and then he openly admits he sucked the dick.
BB, that's
And swallowed it. And then claims that he's proud of it.
You say like there's nothing wrong with it. Ask Daniel.
I don't compare Daniel to Daniel. Daniel's married. That's his lifestyle. Ewan goes, listen, I decided being gay wasn't for me after I sucked it and swallowed it. Who the fuck does that shit? You're supposed to know that before you sucked it, you fucking loser. I mean, you're not supposed to go around and say, listen, I want to find out if I'm gay. Let me suck a couple of cocks. It doesn't work like that.
I guess you changed your mind after that.
No, it doesn't work like that, bro.
All you faggot ass mods are a bunch of cocksuckers. It's pretty gay in here right now. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, I think that was directed towards you, and he was talking about a cocksucker.
I mean, you like trans, so Simon, you're a faggot.
And then the whole funny thing is they already played that. They played 2 videos, and everybody declared that that was enough, but you're still going on it. You believe your own lies. You said,
Well, I mean, okay, so most of the discussions that I've had.
I'm the idiot teams up with a raging anti-Semite to attack a Jew because he's such a low-life fucking loser on this app.
No, do you know what?
Yeah, you're a low-life. You're a low-life. You're the worst type of Jew. That's the problem. I'm a proud Jew. You're a worthless Jew. That's the difference.
No, you're kind of a scumbag.
No, because you don't know how to fucking rebuttal. You don't know how to argue with people. So his rebuttal was, there's grooming gangs, and there's over like 20, 30 rapes every day. And somebody goes, give us receipts. He goes, what do you mean? It's everywhere. They go, prove it. He goes, everybody knows. That's not proving it. That means you're a fucking idiot. Because if you actually could fucking prove it and show stats, it would have been great. But you don't have them. You don't know how to rebuttal. You make up a stupid fucking lie.
I think
That's not a
you
lie.
have got a point.
That's actually.
I realize that you've been debating
You're the one getting. I'm not getting upset about
for 1
this.
hour because you are measuring who smokes more dick of the two of you.
I know.
The difference is I don't suck dick.
I mean, yeah. So I mean, for me, like the way that I look at it is,
It needs to, yeah, I like you, and I don't need to test it to see if it's for me. You fucking weirdo.
No. Like what I'm saying though is that I'm pretty calm right now. Baby's the one that's freaking out. You gotta
Give up.
No, baby, you gotta chill out. Like, just relax, dude. I'm trying to.
It has nothing to do with being homophobic. See, you're missing that's the whole problem. You guys are all missing the content.
What are you talking about?
You're attacking a Muslim on the app. You don't tell them. Like, if you're gay, you're gay, right? That's nothing you can do about that, right? That's just who you are. God bless you. You don't tell people, I just tried
talks about this, it like I don't care about it. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. It's like, baby, this is the thing. You're the one that's screaming right now. I'm like,
Because I'm ashamed of how stupid you are. I'm embarrassed.
I mean,
that you call yourself a Jew. You tag up team with
Not
a
a
fucking
Jew.
raging anti-Semite. What do you mean? You said
I'm
you're
like
a Jew?
No, I'm Jewish, but like I'm not like.
Jewish? Since
Oh,
when?
Oh, it's okay.
What are you talking about, you Zach?
I don't want to hear it.
Since when?
Since I was a child, my mom's Jewish.
Why is this the first time I hear about this?
I don't know. Because we
How
weren't
did you
talking
marry?
about.
How did
Because
you
we weren't talking
It's
about.
not
Because we.
Jewish.
Yeah, well, because I don't really follow it. I'm not like. I'm not religiously Jewish. I'm just ethnically Jewish. Like, I don't really follow it at all.
He's Canadian. He doesn't care about religion.
You're pulling your Jew card. It seems like people are pulling it out now.
You can't
So
pull that.
I'm 4% Jewish. Do I get to say I'm
Pending
Jewish?
further approval.
According to my DNA, I have 4% Jewishness in me. Do I claim to be Jewish?
Mazel tov.
It's not like we have a central database here we do. It's not like we have a central database and can pull people's Jew cards.
Yeah,
4%
exactly. Do I get a
Jewish.
Jew card with 4%?
4% Jewish in you is just a thing.
Thank you, Shuki. Appreciate it. I couldn't fucking, put the emojis too much. Just, they crashes out. The update they did with the emojis, bullshit emoji shit. But you guys heard it. It was a shit show between Bibi and Yvonne. And they've been going at it with each other, and I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just trying to, they're just what you call it. They became enemies. That's what Bibi told me. I asked Bibi about this. Bibi was in here like a few mornings. 2-3 days ago. And then he told me, he said, this is how it started in one of the rooms. He was mocking the religion, and Resistance showed up, right? Just like what you guys heard in the video. And Resistance just was, he was being nice or whatever. He just asked, because this Ivan guy was attacking the religion. And Resistance just asked him nicely, like, you followed the book? Weren't you in the other room? He said something about sucking your coworker's dick. That is classic, guys. I can't believe it, man. This guy is admitted to his own sin or deeds or whatever you want to call it. That was funny, man. That was funny. Aziz, you heard this, right? You heard it before?
I was in the room. I remember.
Oh, fuck. You were in the room? Oh, my God.
Yeah, I was there.
That's crazy.
Yep.
It's funny as fuck, though.
Yeah, I think the Zionists their spirit is broken a little bit. They hate each other, they turn.
Pull up to the Hunter side, man. All you Somali bitches, pull up over there to the Hunter side, man. This weird ass dude don't know what he's talking about. Oh yeah, it's fine. You already know my name. You knew my name when I popped up in here.
Why do you troll?
Bro, who's this ratchet man, bro?
Why are you trolling? Why are you trolling?
All I'm saying is like you know my name. This is Beast from the Hunter side, man.
I know, but why are you
Pull up over here to the Hunter side. There's
Nobody's pulling up at anywhere, bro. Come down, man. Calm down, please. Calm down, brother. Calm down.
Yeah, I mean, you had Germany. They ceased arms sales to Israel. Germany, not Germany, bro. Come on. You know, in Germany, it's a real problem.
It is.
They all argue with each other because like some of them, they hate that Rubenship guy because he's willing to concede certain things. The ones that are willing to concede things that are true, they hate them. They're like, don't concede. No, don't admit the truth in front of these guys. No. So they're the ones they hate. They're the ones they call the self-hating Jews, which is crazy. So interesting, very interesting. I'm interested to see, because they don't make their big rooms. Remember their big rooms? It used to be like one of those super churches in America. There'd be like 5,000 people in there, bro. Now, you've got Daniel and Esau and fucking El Normo and fucking Zach. And then the rest are kind of just too embarrassed to even argue.
I think BB opens a room, doesn't he, every day?
Yeah, I think BB opens a room, yeah. You know what? BB is not. He's not too delusional. He has his stance, but he's not absolutely delusional. He's not like that.
What about
He's still
Harry?
obviously a Zionist.
What about Harry? Harry.
But he's willing to concede something.
What about Harry?
Harry's IQ is like 19, bro. There's no way this man has an IQ over like 35. Guy's an idiot. What's going to this guy? He's just an emotional child, to be fair. And then El Normo, I've heard things. I don't want to get personal with certain people, but I've heard select people on this app, members of their family are no longer Zionists. It's a very touchy subject for these people in their actual lives. Be it nephews, children, they don't subscribe to the Zionist agenda anymore. I know the names of some of these people. I don't want to get personal, but that must be tough. The new generation do not subscribe to, so they must feel like they're losing a grip, and they are. They really are. It's a shame.
Yeah, I don't think they need a state.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they did fight. They were doing okay before. It was. I mean, they can still hang around the region. Just avoid Europe. I mean, they had a really bad time in Europe. A lot of the Jews, but yeah, I mean, the Sephardic and Mizrahi were just hanging around. There was no. They were kind of chilling. It was the Ashkenazi that had a bad time. So maybe just stay away from Europe. Or just, a lot of them are just white fasting, just blend in. Just don't kill kids and you'll be fine. Nobody will hate you, I promise. It's kind of a simple formula. I don't understand the unnecessary complexity, Never understood it.
And that's true. It just it's tough to agree to any of the shit that they say. It's a majority of the time it's so bull.
Yeah, but I think that's and I think now more than ever they will be unwilling to concede, because they're losing a grip, they're losing touch, they're losing control, so they can't afford to concede things because in their minds an inch is a mile now. They're on the edge, when you're on the edge and you're kind of, you can't move how you used to. You can see that. You can see that when you speak to them. They're different. They're very different. So, like I said, when Europe, they usually use the morality card, but when half of Europe, the leadership is saying, you guys need to stop, or there's no morality unless you're absolutely delusional by international standards. So we'll have to see. Maybe you are delusional. Maybe.
That's true. Anything's possible at this point.
I think Israel needs to be demilitarized. I think surrounding nations and even America need to demilitarize Israel. They cannot, function in this manner. They're trying to undermine the democracy as well, which by their constitutional standards or whatever they go by is undemocratic and unconstitutional, and is undermining the state itself. So they, there needs to be intervention. They need to be demilitarized. They can't be trusted in the region. They talk about being the only democracy, but they cannot be trusted in the region. They've shown time and time again how heavy-handed they are. We've even seen, terrorist attacks from them. We've seen a bunch of actions that suggest that there needs to be intervention. Look at the chat. It says, while you're focusing on Israel, the Muslim religion is the fastest growing. If that religion takes over, we're fucked, especially women. Well, this is the problem, Mac. I'm not sitting here saying Judaism is theirs. I mean, if I want to, I can frame Judaism as very non-inclusive and what have you. I can do all of what they do with Islam. There just isn't a public campaign to do.
Hang on, forget Islam. What if the atheism takes over the whole world? I mean, a lot of the people inside Israel, the atheists are the ones that are genociding babies. I wonder about that, the atheism, agnosticism, or people that have served in the IDF. I mean, I don't think a lot of them have religion. So the genocide is not large enough, Ray. The genocide that they have killed at Harvard University came out, they have killed over 200,000 people. That's not big enough. Yeah, a lot of them are atheists. 1/3 of the population are agnostic atheists inside Israel. They call themselves secular. You should look into it. This is the community of Israel. I don't know if you've been to Israel. And apparently Hitler left his Christian religion as well, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, Stalin was
an atheist, right? Was he not?
Yeah, he was.
How many people did he kill? How many Muslims and Christians did he kill?
Way too many people were killed by that man.
But Bree, by that logic, I think people should join Christianity. I mean, what the Crusades done. I mean, they were literally killing Muslim bodies and Jewish bodies, and they even kicked the Jews out of Jerusalem. Muslims are the one that brought the Jews back into Jerusalem, and they were protected under Ottoman Empire.
I think this is the problem. Like, we live in an era where one man, one idiot, one Benjamin Netanyahu, regardless of his thoughts.
Yeah, but Bree, can you do you come from a Christian background? If you do, then you got to keep this in mind. The amount of killings that were done under Christianity, it was really disturbing. The Crusades was the big one. But anyways, carry on, Aziz.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, this idea that there's so many people. Well, we can see, Stalin was one man, Netanyahu is one man. It just takes one man. This idea, this anxiety about religions growing, or the world's population is growing. Like, this is just normal, first and foremost. So I don't know where this idea that there's like this master plan, but this is, if I was to say this about any other religion, it would be like hate speech, right? But there almost seems to be no ability where it's about talking about Islam, especially when I'm on this app. Like, people just talking about Islam. We don't in our rooms. We don't sit in this room. We don't just talk about Christians. We're not saying all Christians are like, we need to watch out for Christianity or Judaism is this, and Judaism no. We're trying to be a lot more honest about what we're seeing. There are good and bad on both sides, but when select individuals get power and allow their political agenda to seep in, and their personal political agendas to seep in, then it's a problem. But to just sit there and say, in this religion, well, I could just do the same for you, Brie. Just do the same for you. So, and you have to just sit there and eat it. Like, just keep that same energy. If I was to do that, I'm not going to do that because I'm not an idiot. But just keep that same energy.
By the way, Bree, your facts are wrong. Moors were not enslaved by Muslims. You should look into it. I think you're mistaken. You need to, I think, learn some history lessons. Seriously.
You're an American, so how the fuck do you feel about the white people enslaving black people for so many fucking years?
Oh yeah.
Should they get reparations? That's actually recent. Should they get reparations? You're an American. Talk about the American shit that's happening. It has happened. Free reparations? Should white people give reparations to black people?
This is, that makes you a hypocrite. You're talking about other people, this and that.
But I mean, you have to remember, like, when
I would suggest you to use ChatGPT instead of writing shit that doesn't make sense. It just, a lot of the shit that you write in the chat is just bullshit, fake made
I
up.
mean, you know what it is. You even mentioned how women are in trouble. I mean, women in America got the vote in 1920. The first university on earth was made by a Muslim woman. The rights that Islam was offering women did not enter the fold in Europe until like 1800. So.
And women couldn't even vote in here in America. And,
they could have
The 1960s, guys.
Yeah.
Right. It's like, it's so disingenuous. It's like, guys, come on, it's like saying, oh, yeah, you started brushing your teeth yesterday, and now you want to talk about oral hygiene. Like, please, give it a rest. Like, come on, like, please, bro. It's just a bit embarrassing, just a bit embarrassing. And then this the slavery thing is like, it's all a bit embarrassing. You ignore America's, involvement and stuff. It's just all a bit embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. I think it's really you have to be really uneducated to like make someone. You can just tell when someone doesn't know what's going on. Sometimes you can just hear it from the arguments. Like Bree can't even formulate a good argument. It's just kind of rhetoric, So a bit embarrassing.
Bree's a Trumper, so if she's afraid of the future of women, isn't it the birthday 2025? Isn't it Trump who's trying to sort of take back all the programs the people of color and women have made? Isn't it his party that's saying stuff about religiously, the right to a woman's body and all that? So shouldn't you be more worried about what the fuck Trump is doing? Because since you are a Trumper,
but you have to remember, all you need to do is scratch one itch for these people, and then they will ignore every other policy of their favorite candidate. Like this is how dumb identity politics is. That you can literally tell them, we are going to shorten queues to Six Flags, and they're like, yeah, I'm going to vote for you, yeah. And it's like, bro, you ignored every fucking other policy because that's the only one. You seem to go Six Flags a lot, so he scratched your itch. Now you're going to ignore every other fucking thing he said. It's that dumb. It's that stupid. But they can't see it. There seems to be a lack of self-awareness. So, Bree, you could even come up, and maybe articulate yourself a little better. Seems like maybe we misunderstand you.
Anyways, I think, what else do we have on the chopping block? But Aziz, is the climate of their arguments and whatnot, is it changing when you go into the Zionist rooms?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think there's some hope?
Well, you remember when the Nazis, when they stopped the Nazis, they didn't want, like, it wasn't like they were reluctant, but they knew there was an impending reality. They didn't want it to happen, but they felt it happening, and you can feel that. You can feel it in the rooms. You still have your crash outs like Zach. He's idiot, doesn't have a clue. But some of the people that were trying to intellectualize it, they, like the roadies and stuff, they're gone. They won't hang around. They're gone. They don't want to have the actual debate anymore. Scared,
you can't win it anymore. There's just too much to defend, and it's impossible.
Yeah, it's like a checkmate. It's like a checkmate. It's like P Diddy has like 180 charges. Like you can get away with some of them, but you're gonna go to jail. Like it's kind of like that's kind of where we're at. And I think the big mistake, I think Hezbollah has destroyed Israel, because if you just admitted a few things, maybe we would get somewhere. But because you didn't admit anything, now we know you're lying. It's too obvious now because you just defended everything. The aid workers, the flour, Hindra job, all of these things you defended. All the blown up hospitals, everything was blown up churches, an accident. Everything that was wrong was an accident. And then it became too obvious. It became too obvious. And that's where we're at. So when I'm in the rooms, they don't have those same open discussions. They don't want to, I join their room and I bring up a new headline, like a new topic, and they don't want it. And Issa be like, no, you're not going to control. And Daniel be like, no, you're not going to control what they're talking in the home. No, you're not going to control. I'm like, no, this is a headline, Daniel. Like, this is today, There's no control. This is called the truth, Daniel. We don't control the truth, Daniel. Oh, you want to steer in the narrative with a particular direction. I don't want to do that. Like, I'm not Daniel. Daniel's the news, bro. This is what's happening. You want Israeli sources, or you want? But they can't handle it. They can't handle it. And it hurts them, and they deserve to hurt because they're sick genocidal bastards. So fuck them.
You're too much of a coward to come on stage to have a conversation and said something inflammatory in the comments. So yes, a conversation was had with your cowards. Oh, I'm a nobody, baby. Shut the fuck up, Bree. I know exactly who you are. You're fucking racist. No one can fucking stand you. You breed fucking dogs. Dirty ass dog. Oh, I got proof of it, okay? Backyard dog breeder, freaking animal cruelty, yeah.
Good morning. Why are you wasting your time on some scumbag in the comments like a keyboard warrior? Like, just ignore.
Yeah, it's true. She's a fuck.
If the person has any courage, they can come up and have a discussion.
Yes, you're right.
Otherwise,
she's a coward.
Insignificant. You've got to let dogs bark in your audience, I guess.
What's wrong with dogs?
Nothing's wrong with dogs. They just have a purpose. To bark.
Barking dogs seldom bite. That's actually very true. Mine does both.
Barks and bites?
Yeah, sometimes at the same time.
Has it bitten you quite a few times, or?
Oh yeah, we take turns.
You take turns, so you bite back?
Yeah, I'm not.
I actually agree with that concept.
Is that?
Yeah, I actually agree with that, because I agree with the other things as well. Similar, for example,
Yeah,
when a baby cries,
yeah.
you should cry back at the baby.
Right.
If the
I have
baby
a question
shits on
for you.
shit on the baby.
Is your favorite bestie Abby versus somebody that comes from Jewish background, but Abby kept on poking?
Oh god, I
being
heard
Jewish?
this.
Do you follow this? Do you follow this?
Yeah, but
You
is
know-
Abby the lunatic, the lawyer?
She's a lawyer. She's a lawyer like you, General.
Yeah, but I don't. But I've listened.
She uses
to
iPhone, brother. She uses iPhone. She uses iPhone.
That's irrelevant.
And she works for
She
the
doesn't
APAC.
sound like a lawyer.
She
A
works for the
lawyer has a
APAC.
way of thinking.
She works for the APAC.
Oh, then she's a bootlicker.
She works for the APAC. She does, and she's a Zionist.
What kind of lawyer is she?
So
an APAC employee here.
the Abby, the lawyer.
Yeah, well, what kind of lawyer is she?
She is a retired lawyer, I think. Isn't she?
I don't think she was ever a lawyer.
No, she was a lawyer, and then she. That's what I heard. So she has me blocked for no fucking reason, right? The reason why she has me blocked because of running these rooms against Israel. You know, they look at me as a fucking Jew hater. But anyways, if you guys don't want to listen to it, Shuki will probably play it. Up to you guys, because Shuki has the clip. Do you listen to it, Ace and the group here?
Whoever won, yeah, if you guys want.
I don't know. You guys want to listen to it?
Go ahead.
Shuki, you can play it, brother. Thank you.
So what was your parsha then?
I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. I'm sorry.
Were you bar mitzvah?
No, I never got bar mitzvah again.
But you went to Chabad. Were you a member of Chabad?
No, we weren't. We weren't.
Hold on, Abby. 1 second. He said that he wasn't bar mitzvah because of what?
Because Austin, again, we weren't able to access the Jewish community because of the level of anti-blackness that we engaged, that we received.
But you just said you went to Chabad in Culver City.
Yes, in Culver City, we went to Chabad, but again, we didn't feel welcomed often.
But if you were Jewish, if you grew up in a Jewish family and you're a boy and you went to Chabad in Culver City, then they would insist that you
We went to Chabad, but we weren't welcomed. We weren't
So the
welcomed.
Chabad didn't welcome you?
No,
That would
I'm
be
trying to say we didn't feel welcomed.
There's no way.
Very true. I'm here to tell you my experience.
I'm asking you. I'm just asking you.
No, the God has said that's not true. Yeah, we did not feel welcome. Yes, we were let know you're not welcome in this place.
Were your brothers bar mitzvah
I
or
don't
your
have a
sister
brother.
bar
I don't
mitzvah?
have any brothers.
Were your parents, did your mom and dad have a bar mitzvah?
My mom, no, she wasn't actually. My grandmother was, but my mom, she was bar mitzvah, but she didn't practice it. She ended up changing religions. She converted to Christianity
So you were brought up Christian.
early on in her 20s.
You were brought up Christian by her then.
But I picked it up later on. She later on began to try to raise me Jewish and ingratiate herself in the Jewish community.
Well, let me ask you this.
My dad.
Well, let me ask this question. I'm going to hand it back to Abby. Do you consider yourself Jewish?
Yes, absolutely, yes.
But your mom converted to Christianity, and you said in her 20s, so you
Yes, and then she attempted to raise.
Yeah, did you go to church?
She attempted to. I grew up interfaith, so she attempted to raise me.
You went to church?
Yeah.
What kind of church?
Church of God in Christ, Kojic, because she wanted me to have some roots in the black community, because she felt.
No, when you went to church, you were following Jesus? Yeah. When you go to church?
It was more of a cultural experience, more than a religious experience.
So your Jewish connection was once in a while. You're saying going to a Chabad in Culver City, but you did nothing in your home to be Jewish because your mother was Christian.
Well, we did observe Purim. We would go to, when we were invited to Purim events, we observed that. We did observe the Sabbath.
What'd you do at Purim?
We went to Purim events. We just go.
What did you do when you went?
What do you mean? What would we give?
Yeah, what'd you do when you went to a Purim event? What'd you do?
We just go. We go into the event. We'd go to the.
What happens at a Purim event?
Why am I getting? Wait, hold on. No, she's just acting like she's not. She's just trying to understand what type of Judaism you practice. Like, I want to know like what you were.
So what happened at the Purim event?
Wait. I want to know this.
What do you do when you hear the word
Why am I under interrogation? This is another thing that I experienced growing up Jewish, right? It was the constant questioning to validate my Judaism based on my skin color. So it was always, well, how are you Jewish? Who would your mother?
You just said you're Jew, and I'm not trying to figure out how you practice. There's a basic practice question. I asked that if someone is Asian, if someone is purple, it doesn't matter. Like, you
It does.
and we're trying to qualify it.
Now,
No, sir,
this is what
sir, you're making a statement that you're not qualified.
Can you allow me to speak? Often what we would do is we would get interrogated, right? How they would ask my mother, like, how are you Jewish? Was your mother Jewish? Was your grandmother Jewish, right? And they would only do this to my mother. They wouldn't do this to anyone else. They would even do it to my stepfather. Are you Jewish? Were your parents Jewish? We would get the third, and this is why we didn't feel welcome, because the constant interrogation, the constant othering, which is what pushed us out of the community and didn't make us comfortable within the community. We lost a lot of connections. We lost a lot of
Something that we do. That's
Hold on, everybody. Hold on a second. I'm gonna be as respectful as I can. Abba Hadama, whatever your name is. Did the young ladies asking you literally the basic questions that if you're gonna say you're Jewish, any Jew should know? I'm just keeping it real with you, bro. So she's kind of calling cap on you because you can't answer the basic questions.
That's the anti-blackness that exists. Nah, man, that's a victim mentality that you know. I study
Guys, I was still talking. Hold on a second. Let's not dogpile on him. Let's take this as an opportunity to learn from him or teach him. Can we do that? So please don't interrupt him. We're going to give him Yaakov. Hold on, brother. Give the gentleman a minute to say what he wants, and then I want to hand it to Abby. I know everybody wants to jump on this dude, but like I said, let's give this an opportunity to teach him or learn from him. Abraham, go ahead.
Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. The othering, because we did not feel welcome because of the anti-blackness that exists within the white community. We were often pushed away. So the traditions and the practices that my mother was trying to ingratiate me in and community, we didn't have because we weren't welcome into the Jewish community. And often when you talk about synagogues and things like that, we didn't discover like Ethiopian synagogues until much later into my adulthood, where we were told, even by Ethiopian Beta Israel Jews, that hey, no, we don't go to their synagogues. Yes, there's a clear separation. So even within that community, we were told that there's a separation between whites and Jews. Even amongst Persians, I learned Persians and white Jews, Ashkenazi Jews, there's a separation. But we at the time, we only knew of that community. And so when we attempted to go into that community, and my mother took me in as a child to ingratiate me in that community so I can learn traditions and I can practice the high holidays, we were not welcomed. And so because my mother had converted to Judaism, Christianity, that's what she reverted back to.
You said you went to Purim events, that you did that as a child. So what did you do at Purim events when you went?
We just went to Purim events.
What happens at Purim events?
The rabbi would say a prayer. We'd be under, I forgot just now, with the tent or the object that they would put up. Yes, they would put the sukkah up, and we'd have that event.
So Purim has nothing to do with that, and there's something very, very unique about Purim, and anyone, probably, whether they're a Jew or non-Jew, that walks into a Purim event, it would be the first thing they would say out of their mouth, which you didn't say. So it makes me wonder if you ever went to a Purim event.
Get wasted.
Just said, and by the way, Temple Sinai, who my friend happens to be the rabbi, is half Persian and half non-Persian, regular non-Persian Jews and Persian Jews, and they're all together at that temple. So I really don't know where you're coming from with that, but I really question, you grew up Christian, and now to say that you can opine on being a black Jew, we have lots of black Jews that are on the app, and they say something very different. And there's black Jewish synagogues. There's a black Jewish synagogue in the city I grew up.
So can I jump in for 1 second?
Black
But
Jews
this
don't
guy,
Anyway, guys,
this guy did not know him, and he cannot confirm. So when you
you're saying the fact that they're asking me, according to the Torah, what we're supposed to do. But you know, once again, the anti-black, if you see what she just did, she, because of my skin color,
now I could
Hold on a second. Guys, hold on, everybody, mute up for a second.
this is what I experienced. You see it live, you see it live, what I experienced right.
Am I speaking French? Guys, mute up for a second. Okay? Hold on, Mafia, I got you, but I want to go to Alif. Alif, are you there? Aleph, my apologies, I'm the moron. Did you want to chime in?
That's okay. Yeah, I just wanted to say, as a Jew, I don't care if somebody's black, white, yellow, orange, green, purple. Makes no difference to me. Absolutely no difference to me at all. But the fact that this guy, and I would say the same to a white guy, a purple guy, a yellow, a blue, it doesn't matter. The fact this guy says he's Jewish, but he can't even, as Abby said, and asked him, what is the first thing that you notice about a Purim party? What is it we do in Purim? Well, I'll tell you what we do in Purim. We dress up. We read the Megillat Esther. Every time the name Haman is mentioned, yeah, exactly. We boo. We cheer. So this, it's very unfortunate, sir, that if you are Jewish.
Oh, you got a phone call.
Everybody,
hold on.
this is what black people have to deal with who are Jewish.
because you're not
And that's why you have this
You're
resource.
Jewish, and that's your
Hold on a
problem.
second. Hold on a second. I'm going to say one thing, man. People can say whatever they want about Abby. One thing you're not going to say is that she's anti-black. That's so stupid. I gave you plenty of grace and space to hang yourself. You did a hell of a job. If you want to come back up, just don't be intellectually dishonest. Can you do that? So, Rafi, go ahead, Rafi.
I'm in trouble. I've been trying to get something out, and I wanted to add to actually hear this one. He made a statement that in California there was a organization for black women to help them start up businesses, and he said that there was a Jewish man that went out of his way to constantly shut them down. And I wanted to ask him about this Jewish man, if he can come back up. Some questions, how he was shutting them down, what cases was he bringing to the courts, because I know they would have opened the case if there was nothing valid behind it. Like, if there's nothing behind it, they would say, listen, you don't have a case, we're not going to waste court's time. So I just want to bring him up and ask him, who was this Jewish man that he's speaking about? I just want to know the specialty dish he ate for Yom Kippur.
So,
Can I speak to that's not an anti-black thing? And
Wait, before you do that, Yaakov, let me invite you back up. Go ahead, Yaakov.
Okay, I don't think it was an anti-black thing. It's a concern about people who are trying to come into our temples and our communities and proselytize and convert people. Just last week, there was a Christian missionary who, in Israel, was outed by an organization that tries to find these people, who was dressed up as a Haredi Jew and was in B'nai Brak and running around with all of the other Haredim Jews, and he was proselytizing and baptizing on the side. This is a real fear. It's not a fear of black people. You're Jew by one of two means. You have
Hold on. I invited him back up. He's more than welcome to come up. All I ask is that you don't dogpile on him. He will hang himself. Go ahead, Rafi.
No, I just wanted to say something to Yaakov. I am part of many synagogues in my area. BB knows one of them. I'm in different communities where I lived. I stayed in contact with all the rabbis. I help out as much as I can. And even after many years of being in a Jewish community, and all the rabbis know me by my first name, when I had to, I was engaged, and I had to prove that I'm Jewish, even though I attended almost every holiday, high holiday, at the shuls. They all knew me. I participated. I read out of the Torah, but I still had to prove my Judaism, and it took months for me to prove my Judaism. They had to contact my grandmother. That's my mother's mother. Thank God she's alive to help out in that process. She lives in Germany. We had a person from Canada contact Israel, and Israel contacted another rabbi in Germany to help. They came to my grandma's house. They questioned her like she was, like an FBI agent. But I did it to prove my Judaism, because this is, we take religion very serious. It's not just we can go say a few words and we become Jewish. We don't, as a white person, I have to jump obstacles to prove my Judaism.
Yeah. And just to speak on this, because I have an interesting angle to it, I studied Judaism for about a year and a half here in Calgary, and it's not a black thing, man. Honestly, there was black students in there studying all the holidays, a little bit of Hebrew.
Thank you, Shuki. Thank you for playing this, and appreciate it. Apparently, I think this came from JB's room or something. Anyways, there's actually racism amongst inside the Jewish community, and I actually we had I don't know, Ace, do you remember we had Black Rabbi and a whole bunch of other people? I mean, even Sister Ezra that comes in here, right? We have people like El Normal and a bunch of some of these people. They always sort of like call themselves a Jew. You know, you're not a Jew. You're not this, right? It's like heartbreaking. People that are from the Jewish background, anti-genocide, they don't support the state of Israel, and they're usually being called self-hating Jews or whatnot. And then they want to question you. Even Buttercup that comes in here, she got questioned multiple times. She's anti-Zionist as well, and it's very disturbing to see people, that are denying their, religion, that they're kafir meaning disbeliever. They're not part of the religion, doesn't have, or part of the ethnicity. Sickly. Like this guy said, they go through all the way to wherever you live, where your grandmother lives. They'll try to find out if you're Jewish or not. It's a big thing, but at the same time, there's a lot of discrimination that goes in there as well. And relate to the Ethiopian Jews that I shared articles in the chat earlier. If you guys look up on it, and then the title of this room about the Hamas. There's actually 4 IDF soldiers missing. We don't know if the Hamas has it or IDF, or maybe they're hiding inside the bunker. I don't know or hiding inside the ground, away from Hamas and away from IDF, because they do apply Hannibal Directive, and Hannibal Directive is to kill the enemy and kill your own. So that way the enemy doesn't escape. But you end up killing your own, and it's called Hannibal Directive, and it's very disturbing because in America we hostages. We aim at the soldiers, let's say if it's a bank robbery, we're not going to kill the hostages. We're going to go after the people that are robbing the bank.
Or a school shooting.
Yeah, or school shooting. We go after the killer. We don't don't go after the innocent civilians because they don't have anything to do with this. And the life for the Palestinians in Sudan and wherever there's genocide happening, why is Israeli lives hold more weight, or American lives hold more weight than people of color, like in Sudan, Congo, and a bunch of places, and in Palestine? Even when they do the trade, like when Hamas did the phase one, they exchanged like a whole bunch of Palestinian hostages for like one or two Israeli hostages. Why is that? Is it because they're God chosen people? I just don't get it, man. And yep, that's what it is. But I don't know what to tell you guys. It's just sickening that this entity is just committing crimes over and over again. They're giving a free pass in America. They do whatever you want to do. Now, unless a country can physically get involved, I don't think there's going to be any kind of solution. I wish there was a solution. Even the ceasefire, the security officials came out from Times of Israel and said that they did not want to, if they would have made the deal, we would have had the hostages. They're putting the blame on Israel. We have peace deal negotiators putting the blame on Netanyahu. Former Israeli peace deal negotiator is located in Quebec. He said, thanks to Netanyahu, no deals have been made. And everybody's pointing fingers at Netanyahu, but the issue is it's not just Netanyahu. The issue is Ben Gvir, Smotrich, Daniela Wise, Amichai Eliyahu. These are all ministers, and they're very disturbing and disgusting. They're even going after a female attorney general. She's trying to bring these idiots to the court, bring them to justice, because Ben Gvir, he's a security minister. He has issued over 175,000 weapon permits, and some of these weapons actually went to the settlers that are committing crimes against humanity, against the Palestinians. And he issued these gun licenses or whatever without authority. He didn't have the authority. And Ben Gvir has, bribed some of the officials in prison as well. There was one case that he told the leader of one of the prisoner or whatever facility, he said to tell the female IDF to send out a different message on, I think, WhatsApp or Telegram or something. That was the Israeli group, and I don't know what the hell's going on. It's just these people, right? They're mostly involved in what you call it, the intelligence and whatnot. They're always spying on Palestinians, and Ben Gvir supports the settlements in the West Bank, supports the settlements in Gaza as well. Smotrich, that's the finance minister, he supports Ben Gvir, the settlements in the West Bank, and settlements in Gaza. Because there was a recent bill was passed in the Knesset, 22 members of the Knesset out of 34 would get to visit get to visit northern Gaza. It's very disturbing and disgusting. These people are just demonic. Yeah. Anyways, anybody else want to speak?
Look at Abby questioning somebody's Judaism and trying to say that, oh no, there is a discrimination. These people are just.
So if this person was white, right, I don't think they would question it like that. Because this person is Black American, they want to question, whether you're Jewish, not Jewish, are you self-hating Jew, are you self-loving Jew, or what kind of Jew are you? It just.
But here, she questioned the fact that his mom converted to Christianity. And so when you went to church, did you pray to Jesus?
as if somehow that's gonna make him like he can't be Jewish after that. I don't get it. She's trying to critique him for having any connection to the Christian church, and God forbid it was some sort of cultural experience, whatever he said. Like basically, your Jewish mother became a Christian, so now you no longer are Jewish, is what.
That is true. It's true. But, yep. So, as you heard it earlier, there was a crash out between the Zionists, right? And this time again, this was another crash out, and it's very hard for them to keep people together. They tend to fight the Zionist side, even the Prophetic side. They tend to fight as well. But, it's hard to find trustable moderators to run rooms straight for 12 to 14 hours. And, you gotta believe in the cause to be able to moderate these type of rooms, because we get Zionists, non-Zionists in here, and go back and forth. And it's the same old talking points, And the good thing is, since we talk about the news, we always have new talking points ready from our side. The true talking points that actually make sense, they're logical, and they come, that has evidence to it. But from their side, it's just it's all fucking bunch of lies, nothing but lies. That's what it is.
Aziz is right. They're falling apart. They're severely falling apart. They can't have conversations that are relevant to the topic. They just start doing ad hominems. They're fighting each other. They're falling apart. I've never seen that side of the Zios fall apart so quickly. I thought their Hasbara would keep them going, but
Yeah. But Aziz goes in all the time, so I was just wondering, how is the climate around here? The weather said it is changing slowly, slowly, slowly. But it's very easy to, I think anybody can debunk their lies, Nowadays, it's not really easy. They try to derail the topic, personal attacks, do a bunch of shit. But anyways, Ace, I think this show's been running for about 14, 16
yeah,
hours. So I'm gonna end it. Thank you guys for coming, for the house, cashing your tickets. And the NN account, I think one of them is a normal or somebody from the Zionist side. The other one is John Kitover, the son of a bitch that records and streams rooms on YouTube without people's consent. I hope, all of your phones, you got about 30 phones, they get destroyed, man. Their phones get burnt down, or they freaking the battery explodes on all of these fucking phones. And apparently you're running for fucking whatever mayor shit, in city near Chicago. I hope you never win. Disgusting scumbag. You like to record rooms without consent. Son of a bitch. By the way, guys, his name is John Kitover. If you see him, last report, block, and back channel me his name as well. I'll do the same, block, and we need to get this idiot off this app. Mentally retarded, suffering from fucking PTSD, son of a bitch. And he's pro-Israel, and he's a Zionist. But that's what it is. guys. Thank you for coming. Have a good night. Assalamu alaikum. Take care, guys.
Bye, guys. Bye.
Yeah, he's talking to his other bitch. Yeah, they're having a domesticals. So he has a lot of domesticals on this app with females.
Won't get none out of me.
Yeah, don't give him that energy.
Oh.
You're different though. You definitely might change.
I fight niggas, so that.
Oh wait, you fight them?
I mean, fight them.
Hell, nigga. How do you like a statue?
I don't miss.
Period. Period.
I think their bathroom. No. The bathroom.
Damn, shot too small. Where we going? Where we going?
See, they said it in the chat. You definitely might change it.
Stella.
Solita. No, Solita might change it.
It's not my job to change the girl next door. That's not mine. Loop around it. You gotta change on his own. I can't help it.
No, I know, but you got the softer side in it.
Where we going? Bathroom?
The softer side.
Girl, I'm trying to go to the bathroom because I need to go to the bathroom. Girl.
You're not killing yourself.
I drunk one of those big ass, like, I drunk a big one and then now I'm drinking like a little, like medium one. Like it's a large, but it's like not as big as the first one. And, you know, if you ever had a Fat Tuesday, you know that their drinks like really like creep up on you. And at first, you know, when you drink that first drink, you're like, man, this shit ain't doing nothing. Then when you start drinking that second one, you're like, oh shit, it's kicking in. It's kicking in. So this second one is kicking in. I'm like wondering why there's hella police outside? I'm like, duh, it's Friday. Oh,
You ain't driving.
I don't know what that is. I don't care. I don't care. Damn. Where's she going? Where's she going?
See, you went to the car.
For what?
And I told you yeah, but you ain't driving this.
Huh? No. No, the homie. You don't think.
Dean already over there. He's up on the 7th floor. It's a bar right now.
Oh, come on.
Sent the number. She's like, come through. I need a fly nigga with me. He's still.
Oh, tell her ass. She acting light skinned right now. Come on, girl. You acting light skinned. She acting light. Well, she's light skinned. She acting light skinned right now. We're gonna go to the right here. Come on, go. We're gonna go.
Okay.
Yeah, right here. What? Who said that? Who's that talking to me? Oh, Alex. I see Alex and dipped out of here. He ain't want no parts, huh? My music should pop up in here anytime soon. It does that when it's on my computer. Why is the marshal down here? A whole gang of them. Like 20 deep. So
the fuck going on? Like, Marshall everywhere. They was about to come, not them, but the police was about to come for me, and then everybody was like, the other girl put her hands on her first. And they just turned around. I was waiting. I'm like, fuck. I just caught an assault charge. But it was my lucky night.
You get it on video.
No, but I'm pretty sure somebody did. Bro, it happened like so fast. Like, because all I kept hearing was somebody saying, y'all need to go home. And I turned around, she all up in my face. Y'all need to go home. What? And then I said, girl, if you don't get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit. And then she said it again and pushed me. So I took my heels off. She was running, but her fat ass was so slow. And she had a backpack on, so I caught up to her. By the time I caught up to her, I pulled her by the backpack and swung her around. And yeah, but I had gave my homegirl my phone and everything. Like, hold this. So, it was so many people out there. Somebody had some. I'll either be on like Vegas, whatever. Oh, that's my song. I'm pretty sure somebody caught it. It's cracking down here, y'all. Okay, yo soy la que mando. Hold on, ass. That's right, eh? Alright, give me a second, y'all. I gotta get my ID.
Hey, yo, BSM, you there?
Yeah, that shit's crazy. B, so what was you doing in that other room? Huh? B, hello?
Talking shit to you, bitch.
What was you doing? Did I call you out your name?
Hey, yo,
Did
bitch,
I call you out your fucking name? Did I call you out your name, you fucking fat hippo? Shut up.
Bitch.
Oh my god. I'm about to go in this club.
Go in that weird ass club, you're gonna go in with your weird ass friend. Fuck you and them too.
Yeah, like
on Gershom. I ain't gonna lie, on Gershom.
Me too, bro. On Gershom.
I'll flame that shit up.
Shut the fuck up. On Gershom. Oh my god. What is it?
My boy said he paid $60 to get up in there.
Damn. 60 to go up in the motherfucking spot.
Tell your homies they ain't got no smoke like they don't want no smoke.
Shut up. You don't want no smoke, nigga.
They don't want no smoke.
You don't want no smoke.
They better stay in their fucking place. They better know their fucking lane.
You don't want no smoke.
They better know their fucking lane, gang.
You don't want no smoke. Okay, there goes my profile. It should be popping off for you any minute. What was you doing in the other room, Beast?
What you want to do? Oh, yeah.
Huh? Y'all want to go to therapy, back on? Hang on, let me see. Damn, I don't hear nothing. Oh shit.
Yeah, look.
What happened?
They beat people up.
This drink got me feeling crazy. Definitely am on Fremont.
Right there.
Wait, what's on Vegas News? What you talking about?
Stop it, tell me if you got it.
I don't know what you talking about. No, shut up.
And then back to going back here, it's called another motherfucking yeah, that ain't fuck shit. I'm talking about back to that bar.
You gonna pay 40 for a steak?
Hey, that y'all fuck that here. Come on, came on.
And then there was already a shooting on the strip earlier, like an hour and a half ago, or 2 hours ago actually. Right by the horseshoe, it was a shooting. It's about to be a crazy motherfucking weekend in Vegas. I didn't even want to come downtown because it just be so fucking crazy. This is my first time downtown in a long time. A long time. Oh yeah, you do live in Vegas, huh? I forgot. Whatever. Come say hi then, nigga. Ow. Wow.
Alright, let's go. I'll see you in a minute.
Y'all really sleep in this bitch? Come say hi, nigga.
Yeah.
What? So, the fuck? I'm dumbass. Don't get hit. Oh, hell no. This bitch. Slow the fuck down. I just kidding. I just slow the fuck down, goddammit. Two YNs tried to rob the pizza delivery guy and he shot both of them dead in VA. Damn. Damn, that's crazy.
Pizza man shot
Wow. Huh?
The pizza man shot them.
Yeah, I get yeah. Two YN, tried to rob the pizza delivery guy and he shot both of them. Yup. Both of them dead. Damn. He said in VA. Damn. Bro, it's been a lot of shit like going on like that. That's why I try to like stay away from the bullshit, even like if it's a crowd or because like you just never know. Like, and just like the shooting earlier at Horseshoe, my homegirl was the one that posted like, "Oh, we're going downtown. There was a shooting at Horseshoe. Niggas is tripping already. It's Labor Weekend." And it's like niggas is mad. They want to kill each other. They want to rob each other because they can't go and work for their shit and live within their budget. Ooh, thank you, Buka. I don't know why my dumb ass gonna wear some heels. I didn't think. I forgot you said downtown.
Bro, I had went downstairs and I was like,
why you ain't say nothing like, you know we going downtown?
I was like, where are you?
I would have said, let me go get my.
I was like, she is.
It goes with this purse to the Steve Madden flip flop.
Oh.
I would have said, okay, cool. I forgot. I said, damn. He did say downtown.
My big old pipe.
I was like, damn, shit. That's all good. These is my comfy. These is my comfy heels and turn the air on. I know you can't make it. You can't make it either. Whew, it's hot, y'all. Like, and I got this little ass red skirt on. She crying. Go be Captain Save-A-Ho. Turn the air on first. Tell him to go save the hoe, but turn the air on.
She said, save that, but turn the air on. Hello, turn the air on.
Turn the air on. Turn the high, the back one on 60 high. Turn it on. How you do this? Yeah. No, you know me. Oh, shit. Look, he's finna go save a hoe. She probably crying. Her boyfriend and broke up with her. She talking about, he left me. I don't have a ride home. I don't know how I'm gonna get home. Like, oh my god. Wait, look at her. Oh my god, he broke up with me. He left me here. Oh wow. Wow. She better get her ass on that side. I ain't moving for nobody. I'm not moving for shit. This nigga, I told you she gonna hit us with the sob story. Y'all bitch, I'm not even gonna go on. She gonna hit us with the sob story. This bitch thinks she's clear. Okay, bye. Hang on. What happened?
Man, these motherfuckers ain't shit.
Who? Friends or niggas? Because you know they both ain't shit either. Damn. What happened? They left him?
Damn.
Obviously, right? I'm just, my bad. I'm bold. I'm sorry. I'm just asking questions. No, that's fucked up. Oh, sorry, bro. You from here?
Yeah, I'm from here.
You okay? Well, you good. You good. You safe. I just ask questions, but I'm very bold. Apple was in the wrong. Oh, damn. Screenshot this. Y'all mind if I fucking start this? What's that? Yeah. If it would have been a cigarette, I would have said, even if you said, yeah, I would have said, hell no, you're not going to suffocate me back here. No, I'm just kidding. I'm really not kidding, but I'm kidding. Hell yeah. Okay, let me throw this cup away. Yeah, I said that, man. It did. Cement parking still go back here. Got a credit card. Oh, shit. No. Later? Oh, yeah. Go out with you? Or actually, you mean you gotta, okay. No, it just says no. But there's almost $200 on there. Oh, it's not music not playing. That's crazy. That's fucked up. Which audio? Bow, 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 stanky doo. Stanky doo, stanky doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Did what? Yeah, it says this part not supported. Wow. You crazy. I wouldn't have a rat. Have a blood rat? Another one. Is that all right? Yeah. I think that's oh, I think that's that. Me and Griffin dog. I can. It's good. Well, we're going downtown. We're going to stay downtown. We're staying downtown. Okay, cool. No, I don't care. I'm just asking. Lay right here. What's this? One dead in Memphis.
Where you at?
No, you good. You good. Trust me. You good.
Come to the Congo.
You got Instagram? My Instagram's Lady I'm sad. Be sad. Why? Sometimes you just gotta chuck it up, you know what I'm saying, and just sad. I know. We all do. And we all do. We all do. I'm sad. Yeah. What happened? I say it's not like you. I've been there. Trust me, I know. Exactly. So that's how you know. You just move the fuck on. You check the deuces and you just suck your pussy hole and move the fuck on. Suck your pussy hole. Bye.
Bees, unmute.
What did I do? I didn't do nothing wrong.
Bro, I don't know what's going on.
Who was that? I didn't do nothing wrong. Killer kicked me out the room. She told me I can't come back.
Yeah, I don't know. I just looked at in the hallways for a little bit.
He's on some bullshit.
No, he's chilling though. He's chilling. He ain't on the. He's chilling.
Major, what you talking about? What you talking about?
What happened?
Alright, y'all, so like I said, the homie went to, okay, I can't talk really right now because I don't want her to hear me. Alright, y'all. I was like, I know where he was going. I needed a burger.
You're hilarious.
I've been drinking.
Y'all crazy, man.
Shit. Taco something. A sandwich. Chicken nugget or something, you know what I'm saying?
Bill Taco.
Broccoli.
Bill Taco. I ate that one time. And I
I'm just
love
like,
it.
hey, shut up, Major. So my mom is like playing. Why is tripping? Enjoy yourself. I can't enjoy myself because I'll be hungry. For what? Oh, it's 333. Yes. Hang on. Screenshot. Bam. 333. What's up, y'all? This shit crazy.
But no, I'm about to go to sleep. The sun gonna come out over here.
You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! I feel good. I feel good. I don't know whose these are, but I'm wearing them for now. I'm wearing them for now. Oh, I got heels on. I don't give a fuck. Who? What the fuck? Do she got socks? Alright, well, I'm not gonna walk on this floor barefooted. So whoever, Apple, look. Apple, look. I got them on for now because I don't want to keep the heels on. And I don't want to put my, 34. For now, until we leave, then I'll take them off.
Look at
I
Sam.
feel good. It's nice though.
He was dolphin.
Yeah,
That
nice.
was.
Shut your ass up. Keep laughing. Okay, yeah. How much is it here? Here. Okay. Okay. Almost what, 16, 17? 18? That's not bad. Upstairs, downstairs, that's not bad. Okay. Downtown too. Okay. It's nice.
Solita, come back. Don't forget, come back. Good night.
Come back, Solita. Solita, where you from?
I'm from Virginia.
Oh shit, okay, Virginia.
But I live in Dallas.
Dallas, are you Hispanic or something?
No.
Solita, that means lonely, like you're alone. Like she's so lonely. No, that's her name, her clubhouse name. I was like, is she Hispanic?
That's the actual government.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
The actual government? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Solita, that's crazy. So your parents like Hispanic?
Not at all. I'm Jamaican and Bahamian.
Oh, okay.
So, like, they didn't have a name picked out for me, and my mom was watching the Spanish soap opera in the hospital. And it was like a good sister and a bad sister.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
A good sister and a bad sister?
Yeah, it was like twins or whatever. Like some telenovela that she was watching at the time.
That's funny.
Which one I'm named after, I don't know. But yeah.
That's funny. I did, and I told him about it already. You weren't paying attention. Shit. You a book?
Yeah, but real shit though, just come back.
I was asking where we going.
That's all you gotta do. You know.
I'll be back.
It's the morning show. This shit goes 24 hours.
I'll be in it.
I will eat.
I'll just be chilling.
Yeah. I respect it though. You know, I heard your story. We all heard it.
Thank you, God.
That ain't even half of it. What up, though?
What up, Crystal? What up?
My song came on today. Alright. Give me 1 second. Hey, Crystal. Hey, Mama. Give me 1 second, y'all. Well, no, unless y'all want to hear my shenanigans. Hey, Crystal. Hey, girl. Girl, What's up, babe? We rollin'. I'm in love with a stripper. What if my fingers break? I was reading this article. It said that a 24-year-old woman was arrested after a fatal hit and run. Said she didn't want to be late for work, and she arrived and told supervisors that she possibly killed someone. I'm just gonna be late. I'm not gonna run nobody over and kill them just to get to work. Smack and cheese.
Yeah, hell no.
I'm not doing that. You just scared the shit out of me. No, I didn't. Oh my god. That's because he kept doing this. Yeah, clam chowder. Do my clam chowder. I was. Hi, I'm good. How are you? Lady killer. I'm playing. I'm gonna turn this air on. Sorry. Oh my god, this food is sad. So funny. There you go. What's this, Crystal? Oh, your song. My new one. Okay.
Hey, yo, what's up with this bitch Diddy over here? And now all of a sudden she want to be cool. And at the same time, when I was violating some other bitches, the bitch didn't say shit.
Oh, shit. Hey, B.
Hey, yo, what's up? So, I ain't gonna lie. Bitch Diddy sat there on mute and just let some people try to go at me. But at the same time, bitch, I don't give a fuck about you or any of your dads. Fuck Somalia. Fuck all that shit, bitch. It died slow. Bitch. Die slow, bitch.
Not too much, bitch.
Nah, fuck that bitch.
Chilling. Yeah. No, man, I just buried my brother. Yeah. I've been chilling. I'll get back to it.
Girl to help you out.
I'm here though. Chilling. That's why I've been out the way. You got speaker?
Beast, get your new girl.
Diddy, you gonna let that fat bitch talk to you like that? You gonna let that fat burrito bitch talk to you like that? That's crazy. Damn, Beast, you got it like that, one boy.
Man, Beast been cool, man. Brother.
I'm Lady Killer. We good people. Yeah, he is. No, I'm just kidding. I'm talking shit. I'm not rolling shit. Yeah. Because I was, when I drink, I gotta eat some. Me, I know me. I'm gonna want to cuss everybody out.
Sure, you pushed some fat bitch on Fremont and tried to lunge at her.
I did.
Tried to lunge at her.
I
The
did.
bitch was talking about some, everybody go home.
I said, bitch, if you don't get your ass on with that shit, and she lunged at me.
I pushed her, and she ran, and Killer said, hold my phone, hold my purse. She like chased that bitch down, grabbed her by the backpack, and was like, dang. Bitch, what you doing?
Bitch, bye. Fuck.
He
you slow, bitch. And then she was like, ah! I'm like, shut the fuck up, bitch. What you screaming for? She was out there yelling at everybody, talking like, y'all need to go home, bitch. Bye. Mm-mm. 18 letters. What's up? Now you look like for real. Oh my God. This nigga look like for real, y'all. You can job, right? Oh my God. Lil Wayne. You too light skinned for Lil Wayne. I'm sorry.
What's up with them, man? How you doing?
Bob, what you been doing? What you been doing? Yeah. Waiting? Why don't you go get it instead of waiting? But you gotta go get it. All the time. Bro, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard you say, bro. He said I know. You crazy, bro. You crazy. We here though. We blessed.
To the right.
Hey, yo, killer. Why'd you run off of the females off stage?
That is the dumbest shit you've ever seen.
Killer. Why you run off the female? Killer. Why you run off the females off stage?
I just seen.
Hey, yo, killer. Why you run all the females off stage? See what I'm saying?
What was you bumping in the car, Young Dud?
Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, yo. Killer ran all the females off stage. That's on Killer, gang. Killer and her homeboys are from Gershom. Ran motherfucker all the females off stage.
What you mean? Yeah. This shit happened 2 years ago. Now it's coming to light. This nigga snitch. How y'all feel about it? What you mean? What? He told the officers, I'll tell you anything you need. Here's my phone number. Just don't let the world know. Huh? Who was getting fucked? Young thugs. Bitchy. Wait, what other part? Who was getting fucked? Wait, where's that audio at? It's just allegations. Allegations, yeah. Because I didn't hear nothing about. What? That's crazy. Send me that. I need to see that. But I wanna know because 6ix9ine came out and talked about how y'all feel about it. Like 6ix9ine, he was talking about it. Now everybody's trying to sweep that shit under the rug when it comes to Young Thug. Hey, you seen that, boys? What we doing upstairs? I'm there. Come on. Now I'm with it. Oh, listen, I'm here. 18, what you talking about? You sober? You never sober, nigga. Your ass stay high on crack. It's crazy.
I was talking. That's all you gotta do. I was listening to that one you just dropped.
You got the C charger? Yes. Yes.
I can barely hear you.
I say everybody sleep or something.
Oh shit, you got twins. Yo tengo cero. Yo tengo dos chihuahuas. Dos chihuahuas. Yo no tengo hijos, pero yo tengo dos chihuahuas. Oh my god. I got dos. Oh, it's so cute. Tengo una que se llama Talía y una que se llama Brandy. They're so pretty. I got no kids though. Not right now. What? Oh, you got two twin boys. That's cute. What? 16? They becoming a man. They becoming a man, Dad. Upstairs. Upstairs? You're not smoking? Some marijuana? We're all invited. Get your ass over here, girl. Come on, we're going to go smoke. Smoking. Wait. Tell him come on. We going upstairs? What's up, AK?
What up, yo?
Yeah? Huh? Last person to leave, close the door.
Dude, my son just woke me up.
Oh, shit. Oh, my bad.
What up, though, AK?
My bad. I'm over here. Crystal, my ass over here with my volume down. I didn't even know y'all was talking. I swear, I thought the room was just quiet, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get a... Oh, shit.
I came out, took a ride, spent a couple of rides, listened to the song and shit.
Who else ever made that beat?
Actually, Wolf made it.
Yeah, that shit was smooth. That's one of the best samples out to me. Papa's roast up.
See, if your ass was around more, you would have known Wolf me.
Right.
Tight shit, man. I be chilling, man.
Nah, stop letting these motherfuckers get you hot. And then you run off. Don't do that shit.
I'll be running.
You do, nigga. I know what you do, bro. Don't let them do you like that.
I've been trying to just come on weekends, though.
Nah, but don't let them niggas punk you, bro. Cause them niggas really punks in real life. They fucking something. You stand on your
Nah, I'm
business.
being outside and shit, they get like chilling with everybody. Everybody been Second, I didn't go to this.
No, I'm just telling you, bro. When they be trying to play in your face, nigga, keep staring at where you stand at. Because believe it or not, you irritate the shit out of them niggas when you don't show no emotion. Me, I'm a little different. My scales tip a little different.
Type shit. Yeah, I just been chilling though.
I've been on my workout shit. I just been working out. That's it. Yeah, I just been working out. I've been so pissed. I can't do shit but stay out of my own way.
I've been thinking about starting to work out. Everybody been getting to me little kid. I've been seeing that a lot. Everybody just started working out this year.
Now it's good for your mind, bro. Like even when you be having shit going on in your life, you know what I mean? It's good to just clear your mind and shit like that. I was horrible at that, bro. I keep my mind clouded and shit. I never if I don't resolve issues, bro, it should stay there and then make me uncomfortable.
Yeah, so you
So like I'm trying to find a way to release all that shit.
Yeah, I feel it.
Because I'm really, really tripped, bro. Like I'm trying to find a better outlet for myself.
Shit, it be like that sometimes.
Yeah, I'm up with my baby right now. He up watching fucking Elmo at 7 o'clock in the morning.
You said Elmo? I ain't seen a kid watch Elmo forever.
My son right here watching Elmo. Nigga woke me up.
Yeah, that's some classic shit.
I had a bunch of.
Nah, Chris, you know what? I think my son been sensing something off with me. Like, so he been up under me like a motherfucker.
Kids be love for sure.
Yeah, and I noticed that about you Geminis. Y'all.
Oh, we emotional. I can't front. We are emotional, but don't ever think for 1 second I'm gonna let you press my button.
And anybody gonna play in your face and get away.
Crystal, all I'm saying is I'd rather not argue because if I'm within 2 feet of you, the chances of me breaking your jaw are high. So I would rather punch you than argue.
I know how that shit be.
Nah, they thought it was a joke. I posted on my page the other day, like a little boxing machine, the joints that be in the little stores and shit.
Yeah.
Mind you, I'm built like a toothpick. But this toothpick built motherfucker punched over 860.
Oh yeah. A lot of people can't even.
And I didn't even punch it for real. That's how I know I'm extremely angry. And if I really touch somebody, they might go to us.
What the fuck happened to this? Shit, probably a lot.
A whole lot. You missed a couple of days on here. It's like missing.
Yeah, you missed that damn month.
Oh, no, ain't nothing happening, bro. It's just that sometimes life can piss you off. I come on here and laugh. You feel me? I come on here to laugh and kick it with my people. I don't come on Clubhouse to rank the game or enemies. I got enough enemies. You dig what I'm saying? I got enemies in my own backyard. I'm not coming on the internet having meta enemies. Nigga, if that shit play the fade, nigga, you keep bopping, nigga, because I don't play that shit.
You can have that type.
Oh, you whipping all day. Like my nigga 2P said on the internet, you can win that. Chill out. Chill. I'm not going over here. Chill out. Chill out. Come here. You hungry?
I used to fuck with the Uncrustables.
Yeah, I got him some Mickey Mouse waffles. I'm not gonna make him some.
How old is he now?
53, September 23rd.
Damn, time is flying.
Like a motherfucker, bro.
Peanut butter and jelly together, it smells funny.
You don't like it? I ain't never heard nobody say that before.
My son's such a picky eater. He used to eat peanut butter
Thank you, sweetheart. But mind you, I get up on a daily basis at 4 a.m. I'm letting my girls sleep in. I'm up being daddy right now, and I'm up every day.
And that's what I be talking about. That's why I did that song. That is exactly why, because y'all don't get enough recognition, especially the motherfuckers who putting in the work for real.
Yes, you do. We appreciate you, Crystal.
No problem.
Shit, shout out to the women, boy, because this ain't no easy job. Nigga, you ever had to make a diaper bag, nigga?
Man, yeah.
Like, make sure everything in there, you can't forget nothing.
Had to do that shit 3 times. Glad I'm over that face.
Yo, you think my girl told me the other day, she said, you know what? I think I'm cool with just one kid. I said, yes. Yes.
Lucky motherfucker.
She said, I don't know if I want to do this again.
Well, I had to have 2 because I wanted to have a playmate and shit.
No, I definitely feel that. But I got dogs, so like he play with the dogs.
Dogs and cousins and shit.
Yeah. I just know it, bro. If I do have another one, it's gonna be a girl. It's definitely gonna be a girl. Guys gonna get it.
Man, that's what happened to me. I had a boy then 2 girls later.
What y'all got going on today, though?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do today. Monday, I'm trying to see who barbecue or something.
I'm chilling today. Tomorrow I'm working, and I'm working on Monday.
Ain't that double time or something on the holiday? That's not good, man.
Yes, sir. When you get your overtime is like $29 an hour.
Oh, yeah, that's smooth. Y'all cold in Detroit?
Yeah, God. It's colder than a motherfucker.
Man, it is hot and cold out there nowhere.
Ain't you about an hour out of Detroit? Or something like that, right?
An hour and a half away.
Hey, Crystal, Black was looking for me yesterday?
I have no idea. I fell asleep early as hell.
Oh, okay, I'll find out. Because I think SDJ had hit me and was like, he was talking about, the room or something like that.
Yeah, I do remember hearing that before I fell asleep.
Oh, yeah, I holler at Big Home. This shit kind of went left, so I'll holler at Black.
Yeah, today seems like it's gonna be a chill day.
Sasha, at least he being safe. He's on conference in his room.
Me.
These motherfuckers be just passing out gifts of STDs.
Man, that shit's so high right now.
Man,
I'm scared.
It can't be bragging about it on the internet.
Bragging about what?
that is diabolical.
Bragging about contraception is crazy.
No,
That's fucking trifling.
But a motherfucker ain't gonna, you know what? I ain't gonna say that. I just be worried about my kids. Man, somebody give my babies anything, I'm gonna have a whole fit.
Man, I ain't ready for that talk yet. I'm close to it though. That's crazy.
It's no way around it. You gotta just shoot from the hip and let them know what it is.
Yeah, I
Especially
know.
girls.
Yeah, with my boy 12, so it's gonna be close. So.
No, it's time. No, sure not.
No, I'm sorry. Well, it's time right now, but I'm saying he gonna start like,
Listen, my grandbaby just started school this week. Some little boy walked up to her, wrote his number down, and put it in her book bag. Told her, my family rich. I can get you all the snacks you want.
all these snacks is crazy.
Oh, snacks is wild.
And they only 7.
You like gummy bears?
Damn it.
I got apple juice. You like apple juice?
And she a Gemini. So I told my daughter, I said,
Hey.
yeah.
Don't piss her off, though.
Yeah. She give you this death stare.
Look like she looking through you, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, Noelle. But I don't usually call her by her name. I call her Tootie.
See, I didn't do the whole 2-person thing. I did like a switch. Like I'm one way, but once you flick that switch, I'm something else.
My grandbaby did not play. Like, she didn't even dare her mama like that. Like, yesterday, her mama was asking her something. Like, why she hit her sister. And she just stared at her for like 5-10 minutes. Almost about 10 minutes. She's like, Mom, I'm about to punch her. I said, no, just give her a minute. Because she's probably mad. She was like, I hit her because she tried to bite me. It was funny.
You ever seen that video of Charlie bit me? That's what
Yes,
like,
I love that. Charlie, you bit me.
That shit a classic.
My son did that before when he was little. He bit my finger with not that up. Ooh, my mama had to come rescue him because I almost like shit out of him.
The loudest thing my daughter did, I was asleep. She would have tore a hammer in my face. I was pissed. I had like a little knot on my shit.
What you gave you one of them cartoon dudes?
Man,
Top
I
head.
woke up, bro. I just reached my arm out and grabbed her. I had to look for a second to see who it was, and I let her go. I was like, oh my God.
She made your ass see colors.
Man. They gave myself some fucking scars. I was mad because my mama seen this finna happen. And she ain't stop.
That was probably that one wake up call. I'm like, yeah, nigga. Time to get up.
Man, they just play too damn much. She started laughing and everything. I know that's how my mama would be. Y'all been watching Could Have Been and all that? Could Have Been Records and all that? That shit.
What is it on?
Drewski shit.
Oh.
Yeah, that shit retarded as fuck. That shit everywhere now.
I don't know why, but I can't get into them. Like, he
Into who?
funny as hell, but...
Drewski
Drewski in them with the could have been house and
Oh, that's because they fucking silly, bro.
Yeah,
they deal with all that silly shit all fucking day.
Like he get all the people that suck on purpose for entertainment, but yeah.
Then Drewski think he got a pass, nigga. We remember you being at Puff House too, nigga.
Playing around with the diddlers. Wow.
Yeah, his ass was definitely in the diddler room. We ain't forget.
He was diddlers.
Cause he definitely, it was like a little commercial or something that was running on the internet. He was all in Puff bathroom. I said, oh, this cologne, this is cologne. Ooh, I'll put this roll on it. Like that, nigga. Like, why are you all in this? What the fuck? Remember 18 and Puff was like standing behind him. He walked in the room in the door.
Yeah,
I was just watching.
That shit wild.
Whatever happened with Diddy, like he's still.
I mean, we know he beat the main parts of it, but he's sitting on some other shit, so we gotta see how that goes.
Type shit.
Yeah, nobody get no pass, bro. Nobody,
Nobody.
You don't get no pass.
Nobody's safe, man.
Like I told Lavish and them yesterday, stop about the homie Mel Matrix that came home from New York. I'm like, yeah, look into that, bro. He got hit with 11 years and did 6. So something ain't right with that.
I don't know who that is, but yeah.
That's one of the non-trade homies that's on the gym.
Yeah, the numbers.
Numbers ain't numbering. I know they probably pass it off the whack. We'll know something soon.
All I just say is when, you know what I'm saying, you start to get in the limelight, you have to be very, very careful and very strategic.
That's the thing, Crystal. That's why I don't want to, even if I was an artist, I don't want to be famous. I don't want to be famous. I just want to take care of my family. I would disappear from the face of the earth. I don't want to be famous.
Don't give it in the life. Somebody bring it.
Black men and women, we definitely got to be up under a microscope. And white people do not want us to have that kind of money.
Fuck no. Stop, son. Get up. Get up.
As long as we stand in the bare minimum of poverty, they good with that. That means y'all got to come back to us and get whatever the fuck y'all need and want so y'all can move like y'all need to move. Not even move like we need to move, like we want y'all to move. That's it.
I mean, that's because we're the biggest consumers and shit. So.
Necessarily, but if we start investing in ourselves, we gotta get nothing from it, period. We gotta start being smart.
Yeah, people been talking about that shit for like 20, 30, 50 years type shit. So, I don't know.
But the bad part is we got that crab in the barrel type of mentality.
Word is bond, Crystal. Shit's sick.
Yeah.
How you gonna hate on another black person? Motherfucker, I'm just as broke as you.
Exactly.
I just get up and go to fucking work. Tired, hurting, exhausted. I still gotta do what you gotta do.
We gotta start changing our mindset, and that starts with the kids. That shit, I feel like it's going to hell in a handbasket. I just gotta focus on mine.
That's it.
Like my daughter, my youngest, my baby girl, she can draw her ass off, and she just started tapping into piercing. So I'm trying to push her into investing in herself more. She done bought a kid and everything. I said, your next step, write a business plan, and then you can go ahead and start investing in yourself by buying your cars, buying more kids, and then she gonna go into tattooing too.
Yeah, that's the move. When my homies, his son, he had started a bow tie company, and that shit doing real good right now. I think he's been open for like 5 years now, and he only like 12 years old.
That's beautiful.
That's what's up.
That is beautiful for.
He ain't got no $750 bow ties, do we?
Nah.
Yeah, that's clip-ons. Yeah, that's
He
diabolical.
got the bow ties for like 25 and shit. All types. And he talk like you won't think he that young at all.
Shit, he got taught early. So.
I think he's trying to start a truck business too right now. I gotta talk to him. I might talk to him in like maybe a month, so I gotta see what he doing. Yeah, well, my son got a great idea. I just don't know how to do it. I gotta do my research.
That's what's up. He's thinking outside of the spectrum.
I want to say, but I don't want to say.
Wait, hold on. Not to disturb, not to cut y'all off, but 6ix9ine entered the conversation. Stop. At the joint at the top, yeah, I just saw that.
I just got her.
Yeah, I just got here too for real.
Oh, I can't wait to hear what he said.
He finna be clowning.
I don't know why. He got dirty laundry too.
Still being quiet.
But he don't care.
Oh, he talking about how niggas quiet. They was all on him. Ah, the selectiveness.
Oh, he did the same thing with Gunhead, so yeah, he finna be doing all that shit.
Cause remember how loud they was about 6ix9ine? 6ix9ine's a red. They right.
He damn near said the same thing right there that you just said.
Don't be selective. Call a rat a rat.
Cause that nigga will tell you, like, nigga, I snitch. At least I seen it. Y'all coming for these other niggas. I'm like, man, this nigga crazy, man.
21 Savage, all these jokers.
Yeah, Twitter been going crazy with all this shit. I don't know what's real or not though on Twitter. You'll never know what that shit is.
We don't know what's real in general no more. All this shit is fucking
Everybody pointing you at that finger.
That's why I mind my fucking business. I don't care enough, bro. I just
it's not
feel me.
I don't give a fuck either way.
Just don't cross my path. We cool.
I don't even know these niggas.
See, the funny thing about it, I lived in Atlanta for years, bro. I never saw 21 Savage. I definitely seen Jeffrey before. But 21, and he's supposed to have been around the corner from where I lived at. Never saw him. I lived on Meadow Lane, I lived on Meadow Lane right off of McAfee County Road in Glenwood. He claims Glenwood. There's some apartments that's right behind Meadow Lane that look like them apartments they did in that Vice series, bro. I'd never seen none of them niggas. Ever.
How old is he?
I don't even know how old Savage is, but I know when I was around that area, this was 2005. I was 15.
I say everybody like kind of like stepping off the porch and shit.
Yeah, but on some real shit, 18, I was the only one claiming blood around that area, bro. That was a GD and Crip area. If you know anything about that area, that is a Crip and GD area. Like, and I was the only, because I didn't know I was from out of town. So I was the only Damu that was walking around there until I met niggas from the neighborhood.
Yeah,
so
you was still standing there.
Yeah, that's when I first found out about Gangsta Disciples. I didn't know what they were until the nigga told me. So I remember Wack got on 21 ass too.
I remember that shit.
That's why I'm surprised you download Clubhouse. You know,
that's when you first
barking at that nigga.
That's crazy. So much shit that happened on this up, man.
Man, niggas better leave Wack the fuck alone, man. I don't know why niggas play with Wack, but
I think I came like 2019 on that. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, so much shit been happening. No, I came 2020 December. The niggas was doing invites and shit. I was on this bitch trying to network, and then the shit turned to.
I think I came around 21 somewhere north.
sure I been doing that though. I just updated my shit probably like 2 weeks ago. People already hit me up. I just go out.
Damn, yo, that was fucked up letting go Michael Parsons, man. That was fucking.
I can't even lie. I hope you know all the sports shit have to be betting on it.
And I know Pitbull was doing backflips, boy. I know that. Rest in power, bro.
Hey, how you feel about that fight coming up? November.
Oh, November? Who?
Tank and the YouTube.
Nah, I'm not fucking with it.
It's a money grab, but you think, I don't know how that's going to go.
I don't like fake fighting, bro. I don't like fake fighting.
Everybody said it's going to be rigged. I said, nah, Tank had to say he wanted to put his hands on him for real when he fought. You know what I'm talking about.
What's up with Tank and Lamont Roach? Like, don't we still have
everybody saying that's where everybody mad because they say he trying to dodge that fight.
You know why? Because he didn't win. He didn't win. And the crazy thing is, you being a champ, you know, and people telling you didn't win, I would want to fight the nigga again. Like, fuck it. I'm going to fight him again. Like, why you? I don't get it.
I think you're going to do the money grab for this and then double back on that. It's easy money for them.
Yeah, but you shouldn't want to play like that. You end up getting hurt or something like that. Like, you feel?
I don't think Jay can hurt that man.
Bro,
he ain't no hoe, I ain't gonna lie. Like, niggas be like, I'll beat. No, the fuck, you want that nigga know how to box for real. He ain't hurt.
it ain't even about even knowing how to box. All you got to do is catch him with one flush shot for real.
Yeah, because the height difference is crazy. The weight difference is crazy. I'm like,
he's going to be punching down towards Tank. He's going to punch down on Tank. Like, it's like Tank is short.
Like two professionals, this would never happen.
That's what I'm saying. This shit is all funny money fight, bro. Like,
after you out the hunt, Tank kind of said, hey, get in the ring with me. Now they actually doing it. That's the thing that make it interesting.
I hate when my friends be watching WWF. Like, man, why y'all watching this shit? I wrestle for real.
You wrestle for, like, professional?
I used to do sports when I was in school.
Oh, Joe. I used to be a wrestler, too.
That wrestling shit different.
You know, we used to do it with glitter and baby and olive oil. Good morning, Kitty. You wrestling alligators? No, we were wrestling bitches. You know, it's like it's like a little. It was kind of more so like, damn, fucked up, y'all. Give me a second. I'm off the shit. I don't know why we could do man.
I'm not fucking wrestling. Ain't nobody can slam me on my neck. Fuck that.
You can slam me on my neck. I'm done.
It's Christopher.
You got one little wrestling move when you got me in the head like that, put me in sleeper. And sleeper. Yeah. From the back. From the back.
it's called a full Nelson.
The full Nelson me and have them throw back the top.
Yeah, I when I wrestle with people once in a while. Damn, I ain't doing this.
But she done picked your ass.
Why? What was the like? Was she like a manly girl? Or like, was she like, this is my first time doing it, you know? I just want to do it type of girl.
I slammed her about 4 or 5 times.
Oh, did she slam you?
She was trying to, but it didn't work.
So you physically slammed this girl on purpose, knowing that you couldn't, knowing that she couldn't slam you.
She was in the competition. The fuck?
So you saying that was the quickest way to try to get her out by slamming her?
I mean, do what you got.
He was surprised when she got the fuck back up.
This bitch gonna get that.
He's like, damn, bitch, lay down.
God,
Get shit out.
bitch. Well, your strong ass, down.
Get your arm off my neck, bitch.
Yeah, what? She trying to look out, boy. She done got me good.
I left my girl a message, said I'd be coming home.
Now, the crazy thing about wrestlers, bro, they can push you in a lot from virtually any position. Like if they can catch you the right way and lock your ass in that shit, you in severe trouble.
That's
I got it done.
Like I had an older cousin that was a high school wrestling champion. That nigga used to do some crazy shit, bro.
That's how my nigga Travis is. He had won 3 times. He won American Adventure. That's crazy. Yeah, that nigga used to fuck people up in the ring.
Y'all like my hair?
All right, it's nice, kid.
$25.99, 10% off. Yeah. Shit, I needed something, y'all. I can't just twist my dress and not get myself right in case I want to be a whore tonight.
Yo, that's fire. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Hold on.
that's dope. I like it.
Is that Joe saying that? Yeah, I got a new hairstyle I want to try, but I'm scared. Joe. Not trying to be funny. You can see Joe.
I look at me and said that.
Okay.
Yo, it's tripping, yo. Look at the link in the chat. Yo, he gonna go back to jail, bro. He's gonna go back.
I like Joe.
How long is on probation?
Who, my probation?
No,
Bro, that nigga got like 15 years.
if he just leave thing.
Y'all gonna take my arm? Y'all gonna help me pay my probation up so I can get off in November? No.
That's a rule you gotta walk, my nigga.
What the hell did you just say? I said, you're going to help me pay off the rest of my probation. So I can get off in November.
We said we like your head. Wait, yeah, how much is it?
Well, right now, it's like
How much money you owe?
I owe like $1,500.
That's it?
Yeah.
Been on probation?
You got that.
No, nigga, because you know I didn't know they said that you gotta turn it in 3 months before your actual date of your termination date. Because I was gonna let it ride out for the rest of the year till January.
Wait, what?
January. Yeah, I didn't know that.
What a shit.
So I'm like,
Never heard of no shit like that.
yeah, I was like, what? And one day, I had my last visit. I walked up in there, and she was like, "I'm just let you know, like they may switch you because I don't be over there where you at." And I'm like, "Huh?" And she was like, "And I just gonna let you know because I was gonna let you just ride out and let you know, literally, let you pay whenever because I don't get in trouble. I don't get in no problems." But she was like, "You may get transferred, so I don't want you to get violated. Just try to come up with all your money."
How long have you been on probation?
I've been on probation almost 3 years.
Oh, okay.
And you just let that ride out like that instead of just paying it off and getting it over with, Kita?
So what happened was
They gonna lock your ass up. They gonna lock your ass
I got listen. Because at the time,
It's your program, nigga.
hold on, shut up and listen. Because when I first got out, I didn't have a job. As we all remember, I lost my job. I had to resign. So when I got out, I had to resign. I didn't have no work. So, and it was hard for me to find work. So by the time I did find work, I moved with my oldest sister. So me and my oldest sister, she said, I don't give a fuck, bitch, you still paying bills for real, for real. And I was like, okay. So I had to pay it.
You ain't have no unemployment.
So the way that it's settled, unemployment, I'm still waiting for the payments to come in. Yeah, the unemployment said that they don't know that they don't know if I really got fired. But I would say technically I did get fired. They just want me to resign. And I was like, well, how? So I've been fighting. Yeah, so I've been fighting it. Yeah. But technically I didn't work. If I said no, I don't want to resign, they would have fired me anyway.
So technically you quit, so you can't get unemployment.
I guess that's what happened. Yeah. So but they told me I could come back to the company. So it's like, okay. I mean, I already know because I got guaranteed. I already tried. I had already dinged it already. No, because that's 15 years per charge. You know. I ain't got time for that.
Wait, so what are your charges, Keita?
Yeah, listen, that's what I don't understand.
What type of shit you got going on in Florida?
Listen.
You gonna fuck around and have your ass down there with them immigrants at down by the alligators.
No, I wouldn't.
Because you know how you used to be popular that you're not American, right? Oh, you're not American, bitch. We got some spot for you, home.
Hey, I gotta hold my passport on me and my birth certificate.
But you're not American.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Get your ass about.
I am American. I'm American by birthright, right? Yeah, American by birthright.
But he said he don't even care if he was born here no more. That nigga's tripping.
No, they dead serious about that too.
And Florida, that's one of his hot spot states.
Yeah, no, for real. It's a couple people that got swiped up, and they are U.S. citizens. They ain't playing that shit. They don't give a fuck. I know I went to school with this motherfucker, and I know this motherfucker, was born here type shit. So it's like,
All right, wait, hold on, Keita. All right, so fuck all that, right? So how much you gotta pay these people a month? You only owe them $1,500. So how much are they asking you for a month? Is it a monthly thing or is it weekly? What are they asking?
Technically, in my mind, because I did the math. They just like, knock your mind. What the hell?
Yes. What's on the paper?
On the paper.
Nigga, you know the pink paper you get once you're released after you go to court. They give you a paper to tell you with a fine and all your stuff on it, all your information. Trust me, I had a lot.
It's like 23. It was 2,300, I think.
Okay, stop. So you've been on probation for 3 years for $2,300 total.
Yeah, but
Keita,
I
kick your fucking ass, Keita.
Hold on. So I had to do complete my anger management. I had to complete drug and alcohol. I had to do some shit. No, there's
anger management, drug and alcohol. Keita, what the fuck?
I can't be loud, y'all. Hold on. So with that being said, once again, I didn't have a job. It was hard for me to get a job for damn near a whole year. So by the time I got to my sister, my actual older sister, that shit was out the window. My sister don't give a fuck. My older sister was like, no, bitch, you still gotta pay rent. So because I had started working my part-time job at the time, I literally had to pick. I still do technically. I have to pick between either eating or motherfucking my insurance or my probation. Did y'all see that?
Tell your probation about this?
All right, wait, hold on, Bob. I got you. Hold on, Keita. Hold on, Paul. Okay, sweetheart, I feel what you said, right? That's circumstantial because you got circumstances at that time, right? Which is understandable. Of course, anybody would choose to eat over spending money on something that they really don't got it for. You dig what I'm saying? But would you rather be washing your ass with shower shoes on in there with them big back bitches that can knock your ass loose? Or do you want to continue to pay your probation so you can stay the fuck out of there? Because they can trip on you. They come to your crib and violate you.
No, I know. That's what I'm trying to see.
Them big bitches in there ain't gonna play with you. There's a big bitch in there named Rachel. Rachel with Pod Boss. That bitch ain't playing.
Big bitch named Rachel.
Rachel gonna be rocking your boat. She gonna be rocking your boat. I'm telling you.
I kind of know because when the fuck I went in jail, you know, some of them have been coming from prison. They come to, I guess, because they have other cases and shit like that. Yeah, I kind of
figured. Oh, yeah, they get transferred. They just moving around. Yeah. They be like that.
Yeah, but like I was
saying.
Your
shit.
You got a due date, Kita?
Well, she told me at the end of November, but that's my my probation. Somebody told me that when I was in probation, it was like, see if you could try to get the probation fee waived. And I was like, well, that's probation fee. That ain't restitution and stuff.
You got fines too, right?
What's that?
Oh, Kita.
Love it.
Thank you.
You got your name.
She in trouble. Kita, you might want to have, okay, look, this is an old trick I used to do, right? Have somebody you know call down there and see if you have an active one. You need fucking, they come get your ass. They probably looking for you.
No, I do check-ins. I do check-ins every month. They would pick me up last month.
You doing check-ins. Are they drug testing you?
No. I get randomly they randomly drug test me because they don't drug test me. But I randomly get drug tested. Last time I got drug tested. Listen, last time I got drug tested was like 2 months ago.
Okay, so now they random drug testing. Kita, stop playing. They go get you. Stop playing.
Wait. Because I'm on medical, because I have medical marijuana.
They don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, yes, they do. That's one of my stipulations. You know, they can't. That's one of my stipulations.
Florida is in a state like that? With that?
Yes, because it's not recreational, that's the only reason they can't penalize me. But you still can't smoke weed. No, it's medical. I don't know, I'm schizophrenic. I'm bipolar.
Somebody checking for you right now.
Oh, no. I mean, it's in Jersey. Jersey, they ain't playing. They coming to get you. They coming to get you. You miss one payment, them folks coming to get your ass.
Yeah, that's still my accent. That's still my accent, y'all.
Then you gonna go to court. The judge gonna say, "Why haven't we been receiving no payments?" Oh, you're right. I had no witness. I had no food. Judge gonna be like, "Look, I don't want to hear none of that shit, bitch. I want my money."
But listen, I can prove that though because
no, but you didn't, Judge. No, I feel you. I feel what you're saying. Trust me, I feel you. I tried that before. I tried it. Trust me. I tried every trick in the book. You're out of fucked up. Man, they don't want to hear none of that shit. How much can you pay? What they're going to do is they're going to ask you, well, how much can you afford? And they're going to hold you to that number. And if you can't afford to pay that number, and you try to go back, like say you go back in the report, that's when they lock your ass up. Right there.
Okay, thank you, Tasha. I'm definitely, I think that's what my probation officer was telling me. And my probation officer, Tasha, and my lawyer. When I had called my lawyer, because when I was real shocked, I was like, what? I was like, I can't wait till the last week of the probation. And they was like, she's like, girl, no. I was like, oh my God. I was like, let me call my lawyer real quick. And he was like, yeah, you didn't know. And so, y'all probably did tell me, but I probably was just so excited to get out of jail. It didn't make sense. Yeah. I mean, so let me see this. If I suck dick every week.
Every week, bitch, you better suck dick every day.
Better not catch nothing.
5 times a day.
No. If I suck dick for $170 a week.
Your lips gonna fall off.
170.
Your lips gonna fall off. It's crazy.
How my lips gonna fall off?
A lot of disease.
That's a lot going on, kid.
No, just because you suck dick, you don't have to suck multiple dicks. You can suck one dick and get paid.
No nigga paying you over.
That nigga got that every day. He got that every day.
He's gonna be on a blade.
Which you gonna have one customer that paid you every single day.
That nigga better.
No, 170 a week. 170 a week. So I'm gonna find somebody that can suck dick on once a week, right?
I'm gonna do the math.
You did that,
Huh?
170 a week.
I'm not hurt. I just want to go to jail.
Oh, that's 8 bands.
Chris, you can math that good.
This is for entertainment purposes only too. Just when if anybody's listening.
No, Kita, though, for real, shout out to you, though. Shout out to you for stopping drinking and doing all that, though. That's real.
Yeah, I mean, I've been stopped drinking. I haven't stopped drinking because I'm a lightweight and I don't like brown it to go down. So I just I just stay away from liquor. I just stay with weed and stuff like that. I mean,
Hell yeah. That's real.
What do you do outside of work? Do you do hair or anything like that?
I mean, as far
That's them right there. That's the police, dog. That's the police.
Right, that's what it sounded like. The back is scared me.
Stay in the room.
That's the police, blood. Hit the window.
I'm sorry.
Stand against the wall.
Okay,
That's
so
all.
You said that's the 170.
I'm so glad that I did all of my dirt when I was younger. I never heard my shit.
Boy, that nigga not like the police, boy.
That shit scared me.
I thought they were shooting the big
It is live on the It's 6:45 where she at. Nah, you ain't not.
Hey, can you heard me?
Nah, what you say, bro?
I said I thought they were shooting the baby 22.
Bro, I would jump right out the back window and I ain't even did nothing.
I almost threw my phone to his phone. Why y'all stole your phone?
Leave alone.
You know it's the weekend. You already know what I'm doing now at this point. Yeah, just a little bit, 3-day weekend. I'm chilling though.
I quit. Somebody
I just heard everybody just say they quit, and I feel like I don't need to be talking right now.
Listen, I went bowling last weekend, just shooting the shit, chilling. Me and my cousin with a couple of friends. I'm off the wine coolers. I don't drink like that for real. Took a shot of Douce, and then one of the coworkers like, take a shot of this. Y'all gotta take a shot with me. Nigga, when I tell you that shit tasted like gasoline.
Oh, yeah, you been offered for a little.
Hey, did it
That
finally
shit
went down?
clean. That shit cleaned my motherfucking palate. Whatever I tasted 10 minutes ago is gone.
I remember I stopped for like 5 months, and I started back. I was like, man,
That
this
shit
shit.
was like, it's diabolical how motherfuckers will drink anything. Fuck that.
You gotta brush your teeth.
How you get a
That's
wine
it.
cooler at the bottom there?
No, it was before we got into the.
A little turnip club type shit. How y'all boy when I use down
See,
there?
I love to watch drunk motherfuckers drink. Because later on, when y'all fucked up, I laugh at y'all motherfuckers.
Oh, and that's the thing. I can definitely
I
have.
love it.
And the thing is your body heat up too.
Joseph, they be sitting there sweating like, hot.
Y'all
Hurry up, you gonna
y'all
throw
hear
up
something
in a minute.
Y'all hear something ironic?
I've never thrown up before, and I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
What's ironic?
Crystal, I have been driving home. Mind you, I'm in this 45 seconds.
If a nigga say pull over, pull the fuck over.
Like, bro, he threw up for 45 seconds.
That was your car?
Yeah, it was my car. He threw up out the car, though. He didn't throw up in my car.
That's crazy, AK. That's crazy.
Bro, I'm
Nigga say
like,
pull over like that?
damn.
You seen that nigga drinking? Hell no.
Bro, he was drinking all night.
Get out.
All night. Nigga took down a whole fifth of Remy.
Damn. By myself.
Yeah, you know, up here, niggas drink that green bottle, bro. It's Remy and Henny more so do say up this part.
That's never gonna stop. Remy, Henny, and Douce.
Oh, Douce is the devil.
Yeah, and what's the other one? The Don shit.
Julio.
Yeah, I say a lot of that.
Don.
But I was playing 2K tonight. and it kind of kept me up. And I don't really play it. But all my guys, you know, it came out today. And then my son took me out on my birthday yesterday.
Oh, happy belated birthday, brother.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate the. So that's the only energy that made me stay up. So I was like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. You know.
You like 45, huh?
Hell no, I'm 37 today.
Yeah, that's old too. I'm just playing.
How old are you? 18.
I'm 32.
Oh, you 32.
I'm right there. I'm at the lower end. You're at the higher end.
Yeah, higher end type shit. Yeah.
I just started. You been here.
Yeah. That 30, when you get in at 30, it's just like.
Y'all already know I talk shit.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh yeah, you guys said what's ironic.
Yeah, that 30 age, when you get in that 30s, that's when your ass know you getting older.
I mean, we are adults now. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm sure your aunties told you that. Like, you should be a pastor one day.
And they always say this shit. I'm like, man. Not me, somebody else. You got it, though. No, I don't.
Yeah. Well, we might, though. Yeah, you know.
I'm going to keep back and look to the ironic, though. The ironic thing is, when I'm sober, I'm like you with a drink. That's irony like a motherfucker. But if I'm lit, I'm
breath be stink. I hate y'all. One thing I used to hate, I used to be in the club back in the day. Chick try to come up and talk to you when she drunk and her breath smell like straight shit juice. Like, yo, what the fuck?
I hate when niggas get this saying,
I don't like that loud talking.
That is annoying. Like, I'm so drunk ass.
That is such a turn off. Like, that shit, oh man, nah.
First of all, your breath should smell like dumpster juice. You should have a tic tac, a breath mint, a piece of gum.
Your tongue white.
That's rude.
And then they be walking in drunk, tripping over their own heels and shit.
Who, me?
What the fuck? Like,
I don't wear heels.
bro, I was the nigga who used to love to laugh at people in the club. I used to love it.
I'm trying to watch people.
You know when they carrying the nigga out in the club, like, woo, yeah, a little too much.
No. Have you seen somebody get carried out with dogs on their body? I'm like, nigga, stop.
Okay, so wait, what y'all talking about? You said when you go to the club and bitches be drunk.
Yeah, just all over the place.
Oh, so, I don't be drunk. I be high as fuck.
You better not have no wild ass story about being drunk, my Jesus.
No. Let me tell you. I do got some wild ass stories about being drunk. I used to do a story time, but like my sister be like, bro, don't be telling everybody something. My sister be like, bro, don't be telling everybody.
So y'all heard that live? That's that deranged live.
Because it be very funny. Like one time I tried to be a dog whisperer, and I didn't know it was a wolf. Yes, I tried to be a
Like
dog
the show?
Your ass ate the fuck up.
Like the show? Like, you got to walk up to it.
Like this show?
Yeah, because it was so cute, and we were so intertwined with it.
You can't go nowhere with us.
My sister was like, hey, don't touch that motherfucking dog. I was like, I'm not touching dog. She's like, it's not a dog. Don't touch that dog.
Hey, can I pack your dog?
When she got a closer look, she was like, what the fuck? Like, right now, all these duckies are coming to me. I never fed these duckies, you guys. I'm Dr. Doolittle. Okay?
What they say?
Hold on, I'm about to take a picture right now. Give me a second. They saying feed me. I don't got no food for these niggas.
I thought there was little ass dogs in the burger.
Yeah, I don't know though. I think that she pretending right now because if you have a dog, you watch that Caesar show. Y'all remember that Caesar?
That's why I said the show, right?
Yeah.
Look at all the duckies, y'all.
And then I fed ducks bread
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
at the pond.
I got off topic real quick. Somebody just called me a transvestite in the chat. What the hell? Come over here and suck my dick, damn bitch.
Wait a minute.
Oh, Lord. What?
Yeah.
What's that?
I'ma throw fuck you, hoe.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just
nigga mad as hell though.
Crystal, it is the Sabbath. God bless them.
When I used to go into other rooms with Nadia and stuff like that, right?
Call me Gristle. Come suck the gristle off of it, bitch.
Listen, when I used to go to the room, she used to be banging, right? And she used to be banging real.
I'm a Scorpio, AK. I told you I'm very petty.
You are petty. Just a little lot. A little lot of it. But I love it though.
Thank you.
I love it though. I can't say, my sister, she be real petty with the shit too. I had a couple of ex-girlfriends that were Scorpios. Yeah. Y'all niggas, y'all is something else. Y'all is something else now. Y'all something else.
In more ways than one.
Yeah, just like yesterday, my sister was telling her coworkers how she had throw me through the window so I could pop over her ex-girlfriend front door, right? Because I had my nephew games that I had bought, right? So, motherfucking, I got stuck in the window, y'all, because it was how I couldn't open the window, like when you push it up, it normally go all the way up, right?
Can you imagine your feet dangling?
I'm trying to knock somebody.
See what I'm saying? That's the shit I laugh at. Shit like that.
My sister 5. I think my sister 5'9" or 5'11". She's tall as fuck. She's tall as fuck compared to me. So, pretty much she couldn't get into it because, I barely got a butt. She got more butt than me. So she was like, "You gonna have to get into it." I'm like, "Bro, you really want me to go here? This girl don't really like me. Like, what if she's here? She need to attack me, bro." Like, this bitch that threw me off the balcony, like type shit, pushed me off the balcony and stuff. It wasn't that far up, but the bitch pushed me off the balcony because the hole just was on the rest. Yes, like the front porch balcony thingy. It was like, baby, it was high as fuck.
Did you do the jazz? Wait, did you do the jazz?
I said, "Ow!"
What was y'all on?
What'd you say? What'd you say, Peter? Say that again.
The little screen.
Say that again. What'd you say?
Literally, that's what it was. And then when I had, adrenaline was rushing, right? Adrenaline was rushing. So y'all know, bitch, I super saiyan that whole front door. Like, I was so fucking mad.
She was so mad. She jumped off the dick and couldn't suck it no more.
That's fancy. That's wrong.
I'm just kidding, kiddo. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm listening.
It was crazy.
Good morning.
Good morning. No, should I call? Yeah. What you say, Lady Killer?
I didn't say nothing. I just said good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning, Killer.
How you doing?
Good morning, everybody. I was talking shit. How y'all doing?
Oh, I sound like you like a Guido.
Chill.
Good morning.
She was up all night, too. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody was up all night on this Friday.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all was in here, y'all was acting up, though, for a minute. Y'all, kind of was like, fuck is wrong? Was like, yeah. Fucking bean burrito head ass beast, too. Goddamn chalupa.
Yeah, I need to talk about that. So I need to ask B. So B, you back with Empress now?
Wait. Whoa.
Hold on, not too much on my nigga Beast. Beast ain't here to defend himself. Not too much on Beast.
Oh, so you finna defend him?
I'm not killing. That's my brother. He's just not here.
Okay, you got 120 seconds.
State your proposition a lot.
Yeah, you got 120 seconds. Okay, go ahead.
You too if you wasn't here.
And you know damn well I'm gonna go on the morning show and talk some shit too. So you.
But I would defend you too, Killer. If you wasn't here, I'd be like, hold up, she ain't here.
Well, and do you know what he did?
No.
Oh, okay. Just kidding, y'all.
I'm learning this shit. I'm learning this shit. AK, just shut up. You gotta shut up and just stay the fuck up out of it.
I know what Killer be having going on. Killer is.
I'm learning this shit.
Bro, I've been around Killer for years, bro. I know how this works. Y'all asses over to the morning show, man.
on that link at the top. Get up out of here, man. I'm gonna give y'all about a minute. Don't boom the room. Let the traffic roll over. Y'all head on over to the morning show. Click on that link. She said, period. Click on that link, y'all. Head on over to the morning show. Head on over to the morning show. Head on over to the morning show. Show. My message. Click on that link, y'all. Head on over to the morning show. Wow. Head on over to the morning show. Monty, click on that link at the top. I'm gonna give you about 30 seconds. Click on that link at the top. Transfer the traffic over. Alright. Click on that link. It says 501. I'm closing the room. Alright, y'all, it's 501. Thank y'all for tuning in the late night show with Whack 100. Shout out to the Queen R&B. Thank y'all for tuning in. See y'all tomorrow night. Also, click on the link at the top. Meet us at the motherfucking 100 ENT morning show. Alright. See y'all motherfuckers later. Bye.
What school did start?
Yeah, for us down here, been started. Yeah, they do this. Cool. Oh, that's for y'all side. Y'all side just went back to school. We've been went back to school a few weeks ago. A few weeks ago. How you doing? Oh yeah, so let me finish my hair, y'all. So. Yes, Dookie Man. If you want to donate to my you can donate to my probation as well.
Oh yeah, Lavish just found out they gonna lock Kita ass up.
Don't say that. Why would you speak that?
You better pay them damn fines, bitch. They gonna get you.
Why would you speak that into existence?
It's a fact. If you do not go pay them people their money, they gonna be at your door.
It's understandable. And once again, with that being said, why would you speak that into existence?
Because that's what happens.
But that's not what's gonna happen because I'm paying off before.
Then hallelujah, you better make it happen.
Yeah, of course. That's why I say y'all can go ahead and donate to United Negro Fund. So yeah. Yeah, I'm on my cash app.
Hey Faith, Kita need a donation.
She has already donated.
She got that platinum church membership. Wow.
She has donated. Faith had donated like $250 already.
Well, tell her to donate $250 more, like 5 more times.
No. She already did that. Yeah. So like I was saying though, I had listen. So my sister, right? So like I told y'all the week prior, not the week prior, no, because like the week prior, it was the week prior. That's when I got put in the trunk of the car and stuff like that, y'all. And my sister, she was going through her bitch. We already went through this.
Still back there?
I came back, yeah, because when we realized like, oh, that bitch, you know, like took his game system, and if your game system is games, bitch, I bought that. Bitch, wrong, bitch, I bought that for his motherfucking Christmas gift. Bitch, you got like fucked up. Boom. My sister's like, well, we gonna go back and get it. So I was like, okay. So she was like, you know, she still got the key, woo. And I told her, I said, well, you know, she may have switched the key because she don't hold hand in her damn self, look like the bitch. And boom, lo and behold, the keys got changed because, you know, bitch, you hurt her feelings, you hurt her heart. Man, don't want to be with this pissy bitch, you know. So then, boom, she was like, let's go around the house and see if we was outside when the shit went down. Boom. So then, we're looking. I'm trying to go around. I'm like, okay, wait. So the back door's done. Damn, I can't get in through the garage. And, boom, we definitely can't get through the front door. So I'm like, oh, all right. I already knew what the fuck was next. So I said, oh, well, all right. I gotta go. Let's just go. We'll figure it out when she get here. If anything, we'll just whoop her ass when she walk into pull into the driveway. My sister's like, no, I see the game in the room. And I see a couple other my shit. That bitch took my shit. We gotta get my shit. And I'm like, well, I got my shit. And she didn't give a fuck. So she was like, listen, I need to climb through the window and just unlock the door. So I'm like, what? She's like, I need you to climb through the window and unlock the door. So I'm like, okay, let's see how this works. So boom, I'm like, trying to jump up there. I'm already short as fuck. So, maybe if I try to show her the effort that I'm trying to jump up there and she sees that I can't get up there, she'll just leave me the fuck alone and we'll just try another way. No! So by the 34th, like, I can't do it. By that 5th, she just picks me up by my legs and throw me in there. So then I then get stuck. Like my pelvic was stuck because it was already a tall window type shit. Like it was high up a little bit. So I'm dangling, so I can't push off the ground and be like, yeah, I'm gonna push myself in. So I'm literally stuck. I don't know what's going on. I'm about to pee on myself, and I'm like trying not to laugh. My sister is laughing at me already. My older sister, she backstabbed. My other older sister got out the car, and she's like laughing. And it's like, bitch, y'all bitches is laughing, but y'all hoes is not helping me get the fuck rest inside the house. So then, boom, after they finished laughing for a good 3 to 5 minutes, I finally feel some type of push, and I'm pushed inside the house. So from there, we just went to work, Went to work, we started picking up our shit, we ain't damaged the house or nothing like that. We just got what the fuck we needed to go. And we hauled ass.
You're trying to add another charge.
No, there's no charge, because the bitch couldn't do shit about it, because she broke into the car. So, bitch, if you tell hers, what you gonna say? Oh, yeah, I broke in her car and took her stuff, so that's why they broke in the house. You can't say that.
So who robbed who?
So she robbed us first. She took my nephew PlayStation and stuff while they was leaving and stuff. While she,
shit.
Yeah. So she took what she could while she's like, while one person is moving out stuff, she put shit back. So yeah. Yeah. So that bitch had to come and her, and I whooped her ass. Oh yeah, when that hoe had pushed me out the motherfucking balcony.
You whooped her ass.
Yeah, I whooped that bitch ass because she pushed me out the motherfucking balcony. That hoe.
When you whoop her ass?
It was like in 2019.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, so this is actually before. He put me in the trunk of his car. So
you did get put in the trunk. I forgot. Yeah.
So this is like a little bit before. So then, long story short.
You went from the trunk of a car to getting pushed off a balcony, Kita.
No, it's balcony car. It's balcony car, then pushed in the window. Yeah. That's how it went. Balcony, core, window. So now this bitch, she be on drugs and stuff at the time. Y'all, well, she's still on drugs probably. I don't put it past her. But the bitch was on drugs. So, whenever we go out, she was like, she'd be jealous that my sister be like, oh, they be like, oh, hey, what's up, Coco? Hey, what's up, Coco? Damn, you, for somebody who ain't in this motherfucking city, going from the city, all these motherfuckers, we like, nigga, these your people. You introduce us to your people. What the fuck they saying hey to me? So, boom. So I'm like, Corey, I already know what type of night it's going to be. Let me call my girlfriend, because, before I got put in the car, I was a bitch. I was dating a bitch. So, she about to pull up and stuff like that. So she had the thing. Her and my ex bitch used to be beefing. This is small ass town, by the way. Her and my ex bitch used to be beefing because her best friend used to fuck around with
fucking around with her best friend. So technically, that's the girl. We just gonna say the girl is. The girl is Liz, right? She jealous because she can't have her best friend because my ex bitch had her friend before. Oh, they're all fighting over this piece of bread. Don't fight. Break it up. Jesus made more bread. What the fuck? Okay. But yeah. So I'm like, okay, type shit. So my girlfriend told me it's already about to be bullshit ass night. You gonna come home with me, or you gonna go home with your sister. So I was like, I'm gonna go home with my sister because I don't want no shit to pop out because I already know this bitch she booger sugared up, bunky jade out, all that shit. So we like, damn, this bitch gonna be on some shit. So I need to make sure my sister's straight. She like, alright, just call me, let me know if I gotta pull up. So I'm like, okay, cool. So it all turns out like it was a good night, but it was another bitch that was a stud that came up and said something to Coco, and that was it. They went left from there. Then boom, we was like the whole car ride, they arguing. She like, oh, you cheating on me? Hey, you cheating on me with your sister girlfriend? So I'm like, huh? So they're like, so my sister like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? Is you that like, is you coked up right now? You don't know what the fuck you saying? Like, bitch, what? So then I was like, yeah, bitch, you like, what's wrong with you? So then from there, they going, they arguing, They start, I don't know what happened. She like mushed my sister. Now the bitch who mushed my sister, she about the same height as me. Maybe like an inch shorter than me. Maybe like 4'11", 5'1" type shit. I'm 5'3", mentally 6'3". So the bitch is like, oh, well, let's do this, let's do that, because you got me fucked up. I don't want to be with nobody who trying to cheat on me, and you trying to use your sister as a crush, and you cheating on her with her bitch, and then so I'm like, huh? This shit going crazy. Boom. She was like, oh yeah, and your sister don't like me. I want her at my house too. So I'm like, bitch, it's not your house. Bitch, it's not your house. Like, is you cool? Like, bitch, is you cool? She's like, my sister's like, just calm down, leave it alone. So then, boom, okay. So I don't know what happened. Long story short, they get to tussling. This bitch, while we're driving, she wishes my sister in the face. My sister backhand the whole like, bitch, you got me fucked up, like playing in my face while I'm driving. Boom, this whole thing gets mad, jumps out the car while the car is still rolling. But we're by the house, so by this time she just able to jump out, roll, tuck and roll, and then boom, take off running in the backyard. Don't know why. So then boom, so by this time my sister's like, you seen where she went? And I'm like, I don't know where that stupid bitch went. The fuck? Why you asking me? She's like, don't start. Just let's find the bitch because she coked up, and then they said, they gonna bake her at her ass at the police caption because the bitch is crazy. So then boom, we looking for her maybe like after 5 minutes. I was like, I'm not looking for no bitch who said that you trying to cheat on her with my damn girlfriend. So fuck her. And I know it's not true. So I'm like, girl, fuck her. So then my sister took off. She went to go look in the other part of the woods and stuff like that because she likes to go into the woods too. Boom. I'm talking to one of my younger sisters because I have a lot of sisters, y'all. So I'm talking to my younger sister. I'm telling her what's happening. We keep talking about it, and I was like, yeah, she went nature girl on our asses and took off running and shit like that. This bitch comes from under the motherfucking trailer. Under the fucking trailer. Like, where the fuck Coco at? And I'm like, huh? I'm like, it's fuck. I'm like, huh? I'm like, where the fuck you been? We've been looking for you. So she's like, fuck all that. Where the fuck Coco at? And I was like, Coco went looking for you. So boom, we done forgot that Coco, my sister, done left her motherfucking phone in the house with my niece and my nephew. So she like calling because she cheating on me. And I'm like, bro, she not cheating on me. She looking for you, bro. You tripping. Not even knowing my sister is literally at the stop sign watching the whole shit go down. While the shit going down. So boom, I'm calling her. It don't pick up because once again it's dead because my niece and my nephew had the phone because they had the phone. Boom. As soon as I hang up and I'm like talking, I'm not even realizing this bitch trying to sneak attack me. The bitch sucker punched me in my motherfucking face. So I'm like, what the fuck? So then off rip, I'm grabbing. I don't give a fuck. I'm just grabbing for anything. And we start tussling. We start motherfucking fighting. I'm getting that bitch. That bitch do some type of wrestling move where she like tripped me type shit. And when she tripped me, she like tried to she pushed me again. Oh no, bitch, you coming with me. So when she pushed me, we both fell back. So by this time, I done fell on some boards and fell on some nails. So my adrenaline was rushing. I jumped up like the motherfucking exorcist. This bitch done been took off running because remember, y'all, she booted the fuck up. So this bitch is on 10. She booted the fuck up. She took off in the house because she already knew what the fuck time it was. When I realized the bitch was in the house, I'm looking for her and I'm like, bitch, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. Turn around, I see her peeking out the fucking window. So boom, I go running up into the fucking front porch. Kick that bitch in with all my motherfucking might. It's a trailer house. It ain't shit. Kick that bitch in. She got scared because she like, oh shit. She had shit boarded up so I wouldn't be able to come in the front door if I kick it down. No, bitch, when I'm mad, I'm mad. Strong as fuck. So then I start running after her. She's trying to run out the back door. I grab her by her motherfucking dress. I sling that bitch on the ground. We start like fighting this bitch. Like I'm banging her head on the motherfucking table. By this time, my nephews, they sleepy and tired. The wrong one didn't come out. The right one ain't come out when he was supposed to. But my oldest nephew and the third youngest was had came out and they're like, oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? And I'm like, pass me a knife. I'm about to kill this bitch. And they like, huh? So they start crying. Why the oldest and youngest is crying? Like, what the fuck wrong with y'all? It's the middle child who saved the motherfucking day. Because when I said, Tay, I'm about to kill this bitch, she hurt me. He said, okay. He went and he knew what the fuck to do. He ran the motherfucking kitchen and got that knife because he knew what the fuck was. He don't like her either. So, boom, by this time, he coming for the knife, and then my sister busts in the door. By the time I guess she heard what was going on inside the house, and she seen everything because she was at the stop sign. Motherfucker come in, she gets mad at me because I'm banging the head, and I'm about to, you about to have my son give you a knife and watch you commit a murder? Yeah. He knew what to do. So yeah, so that's how, she was like, she gotta leave because I can't be with her. Blah, blah, blah. We're like, this is not your house. Like, what the fuck? She was like, this her people house. So we renting out the house. You can't do that. At any moment she can be like, y'all can get out if she wants to. I was like, do you really believe this bitch? Do you really believe that this girl can be like, oh, stop letting them, kick them out the house and you're paying this lady? She's not gonna stop her bread for no basic ass bitch. So whatever. Boom, went to my motherfucking girlfriend's house. My girlfriend came up with a gun. She was about to pistol whip the bitch. Bitch ran inside the house. So yeah. And then and after that, maybe like a month or two, 3 months later, I have found out that my ex-girlfriend was trying to beat me up because she didn't know that I was here in the city, and she had felt some type of way. And I was like, what? So yeah, she had chased me around the parking lot with the knife. I had picked up a stick. I whacked her ass, and then this one dude. He was a GD or something like that. I don't know. I think he was a GD, and he told me to jump in his car, and I hauled ass. Yeah. It's in the water. Don't talk shit, y'all. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Thank y'all so much for joining the Honey and Tea Morning Show. Hot topics with Rock 100. I hope you guys are having a great Saturday. I'm just going down memory lane. Yeah, it's interesting. It's a tough memory. Shit. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and laugh about it. Because guess what? Listen, when I say, so take a write a book. It's like it's the Chronicles of Kitover. Somebody used to go to TikTok. I said, oh, don't TikTok play with them people. Them people be serious about their story times. They will end your life. Like, they definitely will. They don't catch you up in one little fabrication. Like, listen, when I said no, one of my TikTok friends, they was like, because we were on live doing talking about it too, and they was like, yeah, you need to write a book. And I was like, you think so? I was like, bitch, yeah, shit, we don't do your story TikToks, but I don't have enough time because that's a lot of editing and shit like that. I don't have time for all that editing and shit, and then I got to stop because that may get a little emotional. Well, you know, you can talk your book out and then something going to correct it. You can pay for that tax stuff.
Oh, really? Like an Audible?
Not an Audible, but you can talk, like get your microphone to your laptop, and they have little apps where you can actually talk your book out and then have someone that go in and actually correct it. Or I'm sure they have a system that can correct it. But I would say let a human do it because sometimes autocorrect is not correct.
It ain't what it is. Yeah. See, yeah, because I was definitely want to do like a story time or, you know, a chronicle chapter regarding when I was fucking this dude, right? And his arm fell off of me. I didn't know it was a prosthetic arm. It was crazy.
What the hell?
Yeah, it was a lot. I'm not gonna lie. But you know, that was back in my earlier 20s. But you knew that.
Did you catch it? Did you try to catch it before it hit the ground?
No, okay, so it dropped in my motherfucking head and hit me in my motherfucking face. So yeah. So then boom, my sister Jazz, who was leukemia mama, you know, pretty much like when we had after everything was calmed down and we realized like, yeah, this motherfucker got a prosthetic arm and stuff because when it hit me, I freaked out and I threw it. So these niggas over here pretty much tossing the prosthetic arm around. It was a lot. And then boom, I woke up to her poking me in my butt with the fucking prosthetic arm. It's like, y'all fucking weirdos. Like,
Your story's always gotta go too far. Why you always gotta go too far?
They was. They put my button on. When my sister wake up, my sister wake up,
I'm weak as fuck. Bro, you funny as fuck. I don't give a fuck if this shit real or not. This bitch is entertaining.
They say you tapping in the chat.
once again, I just said, once again, when she wakes up, I said,
you threw the arm off you. I thought you was getting it off you, but you really threw the arm off you.
yeah,
Right. You didn't mean to throw it that far.
like, the
So
fuck?
was the nigga looking for his arm? Like, did he?
No, he was telling him to stop playing. He was like, stop playing, get my shit. You know. Yeah.
This is one of your little hookups. They asking that in the chat.
Yeah, he was a hookup. He was, you know.
And they asked also, you didn't know his arm was fake?
No, I didn't know. Because it was when we got to South Carolina, it was already dark.
Bitch.
Hey, how are you? Good morning.
Not a casual good morning.
Mm-hmm.
How did nigga who helped him put his arm back on? Was it a screw in or was it a magnet? Like, how did it reattach?
I don't know. He didn't let me see that for that.
Oh.
He didn't let me see that for that.
Okay, he tucked it into that chicken wing. He had that chicken wing.
Yeah.
I got some questions from the chat. We got some questions.
Fuck that. So you telling me you was with this nigga all day and you didn't see this nigga arm move one time and you fucked him? Huh?
She said it was dark, Keita.
No, before the fucking dark, didn't see that motherfucker was dangling. You didn't see his arm dangling before you fucking.
No, see what happened was the way I was in the front seat. I don't play that back seat shit. You feel me? So I'm always in the passenger seat.
You was in the whole trunk. You don't play with back seat shit.
Listen.
He was driving.
Listen, that was a different time. Hold on now. When I got put in the trunk, that was years later.
Wait, you get the bitch story.
Hold on, is that me? Am I in the Matrix?
You in the blender.
I'm in the blender? Which Keita?
No, the
Oh. Hey, Keita. Okay, so you in the Matrix?
Am I still in the Matrix?
A little bit. You come in and then you go out and then you come back.
Because I'm trying to figure out she got put in the trunk and she fucked the nigga with one arm and kicked the bitch down.
But who's
Listen, so
those are three different situations.
I'm just saying she got a lot of shit going on.
You should hear her when she run the content. Dookie Man just be she going on. She's like, God damn it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Doogie Man, you're over here. Sit down. All right, back to the crystals. So today's herbs will be. I'm like, you know what, Kita? We fucking killing
So did the orange have fingers? Was it his same skin color, Kita? I have questions. Was it plastic? Was it magnetically?
As far as that, it was his same skin tone apparently. Once again, I don't know. I got weirded out after that.
What the hell?
I didn't even want to talk to him after that.
Was it soft or was it plastic, like a Barbie or like a can worm, or was it like mushy?
It was like a manicure. Like prosthetic.
The nigga was cold.
So it was just hard in there.
So, okay, I don't know how to explain y'all.
He had to get it in the sleep. What the fuck was the arm doing? What was the hand doing? Was it doing a yin yang twin, or was it just relaxed?
I don't know if he was holding it up.
But you gotta
on top of me. Listen, he was on top of me. So you know how right. Exactly.
Well, how did he keep his other body? Well, his one arm must have been stronger than the other one, so he didn't notice his muscles was bigger on one side.
I didn't know. Motherfucker was like scrawny. It wasn't like like built out strong. It just.
I got the real questions. Was he wearing a long sleeve shirt? Was he wearing a long sleeve shirt? That's the first question.
No.
Okay. Second question. Was it the left or the right arm?
Hold on, man, in the bed.
No, you're in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car.
If I go in the car,
Get in the car.
you want me to get? Hold on, you talking about in the
When
car?
he was driving.
I was in the front seat, so I didn't. When I was in the front seat, I didn't see anything in the back. Like I didn't.
What arm was he utilizing to steer the wheel with?
No, he wasn't driving at all.
Please no.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't driving at all.
You're not supposed to be
Got it. Okay, that's where my confusion came in. I clarified that for everybody.
Yeah, because I'm like, you was letting a nigga with one arm drive you around?
No, we had. Okay, so me and my sis.
It was a Velcro strap on his head.
South Carolina.
The steering wheel.
Because we got family out in South Carolina, so like we be coming out there and stuff like that. So this was around when I was like maybe 20 or 19.
And then who beat you with the arm again? Or
Well, technically, he beat me with the arm because it fell off and hit me in my shit. But then my sister, but like as far as like that, they were playing around with the prosthetic arm and giving his arm back. And then by the time after they finally gave him his arm back, I don't know how they got it back again. They must have took it off. That nigga was asleep, or he took it off. Yeah, because we were all.
So y'all was stealing arms from disabled.
Y'all, how y'all gonna disarm a nigga though?
Anything.
Nah, how y'all gonna disarm a nigga?
I was done. When I seen the motherfucker drop and clock me in my shit, I was done.
Y'all, did you at least give him a side hug before you leave?
No, I got right the fuck in the car.
No side hug.
Y'all have a good night.
Wow.
To this day.
Wow.
Listen, when my sister wake up, cause she gonna bust out laughing. I'm gonna ask her, are y'all on speaker type shit? Yeah. I know it's a lot. I've been through y'all. Let me tell you.
Yeah, she from Florida.
Yeah.
It sounded like some Jacksonville Chronicles. I don't know why.
It is.
It sounds like
It literally Duval County bullshit.
It literally
Oh, y'all.
Let me find a little. There you go.
It sound like her and Measy neighbors because the stories is just elaborate.
Measy down in Jacksonville?
See, from Duval County? Yeah.
See, that's why Pac-Man ass was out here. Because the nigga told me he was in Jackson. I was like, nigga, ain't you on the ride? But this was like last year type shit. I think it was last year or what the fuck you doing in Jacksonville? He was like, oh, I'm out here seeing my people. And I was like, okay.
Sturks, you gotta stop hating in the chat, bro.
This gonna stop the sun. I'm hollering. Black Hillbilly. Yeah, this is some Black Hillbilly shit.
He feel like he or she's been feeling like you've been capping all day.
Oh, I mean, well, at the end of the day, that's what he thinks. Is his life is not
I know.
exciting.
I just want to give Yaya the attention.
Yeah, that he deserves.
Yeah.
Everybody turn attention to the Yaya, and
you don't get no attention, sir. That's trying to get my extra attention. No.
Chad, you ain't lying. Cause
Sturps, not you.
Cause my classmate, she was from Baltimore. Yeah, that was crazy too. She went out and shouted out
your name.
I thought my shit was wild. This bitch got some fucking teeth.
Kita, he said that was an episode on Power. That's what Sturp said. The story you just told.
It was on Power? Mm-hmm. Which one? When I got put in the trunk? When the prosthetic arm fell off? Prosthetic arm? Please go ahead and bring that clip up so we can all listen to it. When I was getting fucked and the damn prosthetic arm dropped and smacked me dead in my shit. Yeah, let me know. Bring that exact timestamp and everything up. Yeah. Yeah, you guys. Alright, y'all. About to roll me up a blunt. What's next? What y'all did last night? Kid, what you got into last night?
I'm an old bitch. I went to bed. Shit.
Oh my god.
Girl, that's the best place to be.
Auntie tired, and I gotta get my rent money worth. I can't be going outside. Fuck this. I gotta be in the house, sleep, in the bed, on the couch, sitting on the counter.
That's all I was just about to say. People be thinking, oh, because you get it's because we gotta get that money on. So when you be getting to a real bag, like your ass be tired.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and you still gotta clean the house if you didn't clean up before you left. So shit like that.
I hear you.
You just be tired. That's all it is. You got shit to do with nothing else that y'all be thinking. Because motherfuckers was doing the same shit when they was younger. We just wasn't getting as big of a bag as we get now. So yeah, we had a little more time on our hands. I feel that. I'll be at home, and then when I get that spare time, I'll plan it out. I'll go out, but I'm good. I'd rather be at the house enjoying the fruits of my labors. Love that.
I'm hollering. Y'all want to know it's weird, but because this person fine, I'm not really that freaked out. So, I went out last night, right? So, the motherfucker see me. Instead of walking up to the motherfucker and be like, oh, what's up? No, your ass watch me eat my food and then say some perverted shit on Snapchat. I seen last night. Down in that food.
That's weird.
Because what I was eating. Was you eating hot dog, the glizzy? Yeah, I was eating. I had a few things. I had some tacos. I had some glizzy. I had like 2-3 Jamaican beef patties. It was imagining things. Yeah. But I know it was the glizzy. It had to be the glizzy. Oh, Jesus. Definitely had to be the glizzy. You're funny as hell. I love it though. No, for real, them orange trees, them fucking things. Y'all don't have an orange tree out there? This is California. Yes, well, y'all got Florida oranges. I ain't talking about
orange tree.
We do got orange trees. I'm not talking about orange trees, you guys. That's the actual. The Mexicans grow them, but Florida has.
Wait, is she saying she ain't talking
about? It's a restaurant, y'all.
Oh, no. I thought you were talking about a fucking real tree.
Wait, do y'all grow mangoes out there?
Yeah.
We grow all fruit out here. It's the same state.
But y'all, mangoes, it's crazy how mangoes look different from different places that are grown. How they looking out there? Well, if you grow them by yourself and not getting from the market, they get big as fuck. Like, they're big, like I got little hands, but if you take almost 2 to 3, 2.5, maybe 2.5 hands, and line them up, like 2 to like praying hand, not praying hand, but the open praying hands, and then you put like a lid, big they can get. That's how big they motherfucker get big. And they be so juicy and like, they just be so delicate.
When you said the hands on top of the head, I'm still trying to catch up with the car. I think y'all pulled off.
Oh my God. Okay, so
It's gonna get on the bus. Like you said, you putting your hands together. You know how like you got to pray? Do the close
like the other prayer.
Yeah.
So open your prayer hands, right?
Okay.
Like you holding the Bible. And then boom, that's how, depending on how big your hands is, that's what I'm saying. I got small hands. Yeah, I got hands of like a 12-year-old. So it's
How
like,
long do they usually take to grow the mangoes out there?
see, I don't know. It doesn't take that way. I don't know.
What
I
season
just,
is
I'm
the
there. I'm
best
just
time
there
to
to
grow?
eat it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. That's that. I don't know. I didn't care about that. I don't grow oranges. I don't grow oranges. I don't grow mangoes. None of that. But hold on, let me see. And okay, Mr. Maintenance Man. I'm glad I didn't light up this blunt. So through May through October.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but this is Florida mangoes, so let's do the Caribbean mangoes.
I'm sure the Caribbean has the weather for year round.
Mangoes and Caribbean. Okay. Oh, well, it's not May. It's from May to August. But with the peak, usually it does come as early as June, July.
The mangoes need sun.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, it's crazy how we have so many different fucking types of mangoes. So Belize theirs run through April through early July. Puerto Rico mangoes usually can be abundant from April through August. And Belize, the island known as the mango capital of the Caribbean, hosts annual mango festivals in early July. If y'all look up on YouTube and y'all look that up, y'all gonna be like, oh shit, I should go out there. Yeah.
Cool.
They
have different kind of festivals out here. I'm sure they have a mango festival somewhere.
Yeah, Kitover. The Kitover.
I'm not sure what that is.
It's just a parade. It's I mean, I know I did the one in Jamaica. That's where they have all the paint and stuff, dancing. It starts at like 12 at night or 10 at night and goes until like 6, 7 in the morning. Just parade, like just dancing, music, body paint, fucking each other up with paint. It's fun.
Yeah. It's one or less like they could last. And getting drunk. 3 days. I know. Wait, let me see which festival is the one that'll last for a week. Get off of me. Okay. Oh my gosh, I just won. Y'all, I'll be playing bingo, y'all. And you can win money.
You want some money?
Yeah. Yep. Okay. I just got a notification from News Break. Let me see. Rue, what you doing today?
I gotta go to work.
Oh, you do?
Okay. Start getting ready.
Oh my gosh, this is so crazy. So, jealous husband accidentally shoots wife dead with .22 caliber pistol inside his F-30 350 after former boyfriend calls her phone. Oh, it's crazy.
Wow. That's little dick behavior.
It is little dick behavior. The person, look, she's beautiful, bless her soul. The damn husband, yeah, he does give little. Definitely does. Is that who these people are? Is that, or is that AT&T? Okay, wrong. Your booty is bootying. Good morning. No, it's not them. Yeah, my neighbor, she think it's watching the PS, but oh my gosh. Last night she had came out and little, little fishnet, whatever, the shit that be real small when you put it on and fix your body. She had one of them things on. So what's good? We ain't talking, we ain't doing nothing. Y'all don't listen to Kitover all the time. Are they gonna listen to you? Shit, majority of them want to say everything come out my mouth. Oh, fuck them. They say everything that come out my mouth is bloop. Fuck them. Yeah. Pussy. Fuck my clitoral. They talk about everybody, and then when ain't nobody talking, then they talk about that. That's what kind of shit, Yeah. Bad assholes. Pussy assholes. No, that's my favorite ass cuss word. Other than bitch. It's pussy asshole. Oh, instead of somebody around audio, you can always get a good ass replay that happened this week. And recap. Oh, no, I'm not your ass. I just wanted, thought somebody had something to say before I get into it. Gotcha. So let me light my blunt real quick. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Kitover's classroom. This is Saturday school. You motherfuckers you are tuning into the Honey ENT Morning Show. Hot topics for Whack 100 while you hoes are sitting in Kitover's classroom. Y'all all decided that y'all wanted to get in ISSP in detention. Yeah, Rue, your ass is skipping class, so you here. Welcome in, welcome in. Come have a seat. TG3, first in line. Come have a seat. They call me Tasha. You always hear Black Excellence. Have a seat. We just want you here for, moderation. Yeah. Lady Killer, she's sucking dick on mute. That's normal. That's why she in this bitch. All right. Big Cash, SDJ TV. Yeah, he be skipping class and he be sleeping class, so that's why he here. Brown and Silky, she's class clown. She really doesn't mean to. It just happens a lot. So, yeah. Ryan be over there be playing dice in the motherfucking corner. Don't know who the fuck told him to be doing that, but that's why he's here. Big Cash, he done bammed some nigga that bumped into him. Seven just don't know how to stop talking. The teacher told him multiple times, stop it, and he don't listen. Faye, she keeps talking about Christ in class. She knows that's no longer prohibited. It's prohibited class. So, welcome. We will have more students here. So, we're just going to be tuning in to these topics. With that being said, let me go ahead and play this clip for y'all. Give me a second. Then go ahead and shoot your chat real quick while I pull this. I got to set my music on that. All right, y'all. Get your little coffee and your little tea. But before that, go brush your teeth and wash your face.
Y'all, excuse me, can I talk? Somebody just threw something at me in the classroom.
Faye, we're not gonna tell. But who did it? You
what? I don't know. But they need to stop.
You hit that motherfucker back.
I was taught not to do that.
It was AK, because AK now just popped back in. This wasn't going on until AKS got back in this classroom.
Like, AK, we just say that. Like, keep your paper over there on your desk. Thank you.
This is special ed. This is special ed. You right. Welcome in. You're the first on the
Oh,
list.
no, I'm in the wrong classroom. I'm supposed to be in ISS, so I don't know about special
This is
ed.
special ed. This for Yaya Sturps. This is special ed for him.
Let me just walk my ass back down the hallway because I'm in the wrong classroom.
See, this nigga, this another reason why you got ISSP, Ryan. Fuck, you can't be selling shit in the classrooms and stuff while class is going on. Y'all be acting like y'all don't know what the fuck would be going on. Like, I don't know what the fuck going on. And Faith, go ahead, talk about Jesus real quick. Let him know, Lord, you know, who your Lord and Savior is. Like, in this second.
I told you I'm in the wrong classroom. I don't know about no special ed.
It's not weird. No, he's from special ed. Yaya Sturps is from the special ed classroom. He's in here as well. That's what I'm saying. Yes, welcome. He's the first in the class of special ed. I ain't saying he's a special ed. Y'all all here for certain reasons. Sturps that had a mental episode and decided we ain't gonna talk about it.
Well, I'm actually not supposed to be here. Oh, God.
You said what, Tasha?
She said bring your content, so obviously she wants me to shut up. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up.
I'm in the back of the class trapped out, kid.
Y'all got
I got hot fries for sale.
You got Cheeto Puffs too.
I got whatever you need, babe.
You got it. You got a gram.
I plead the fifth.
All right, y'all. Hold on. I'm about to pull it up.
And I'll be quiet.
That's what I'm saying. Why y'all ain't talking?
That's what I'm saying. Like, nah, because people interrupt and say run your content, but when she's not ready and we sitting here trying to have a conversation, it's the fucking second time this shit happened.
Second time what?
What the hell?
That somebody would say something, run something, and nobody's ready yet.
I'm hollering. Since we're being funny, let me go and read this. Ron Clark Academy faculty got lit. Their students' first day back. Okay. I'm sorry, I had to go back to my stuff. I don't know why my shit just. Dang, I be hitting that shit. I'm refreshing. Okay, here we go. Okay, so. Did y'all hear about the people, about the number 139? These are tennis players. Taylor Townsend spoke on her confrontation and
to what you're talking about?
Oh yeah.
If you're able to.
I got a little slowness to me. I forgot to put it up there. Okay, so pretty much this is what this bitch said. Give me a second. Here we go.
Listen on the conversation you were having with Yelena. Yeah, I mean, it's competition. People get upset when they lose, and you can't. Some people say bad things. She told me I have no class, I have no education, and to see what happens when we get outside the U.S. So I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I beat her in Canada outside the U.S. I beat her in New York outside the U.S. So let's see what else she has to say. You were down 5-3, won 9 straight games. What changed? Well, can you feel it?
So did y'all hear what the white opponent told her?
Yeah.
So yeah, she told her all that while they were playing tennis, and I feel like shouldn't she have been penalized for that or something like that? For her saying stuff like that?
I don't think so.
No, because the match was over.
Oh, because the match was over. Okay.
It would have been during the match. She could have been penalized, but because the match was over, that was just, like you're off or whatever. So at the end of the day, she wasn't, she could have just. It's best to say less when you're arguing with someone than
she kept going on where she beat her outside the U.S. New York as being outside the U.S., but New York may be considered out of the U.S., but it's not out of the U.S., so I don't understand why she would say that. It really didn't make her look sharp.
Yeah, for express speech should just say that. It's like, why are you doing all that? And why you ain't had the same energy when you was getting your ass schooled? You feel me? But do anybody else say any comments or anything regarding this post regarding number 139?
Yeah, sure. So, in case y'all don't know, whatever we just heard, black girl, tennis player, white girl, whatever she looks white, tennis player. They have a couple matches. The black girl reigned supreme in the situation. She just played a good hand. She was losing in the beginning. The other lady had a lot of points in the beginning, but the tide chain, I think the stamina for the other girls, it really started kicking in her skill as she warmed up and started getting better. I watched the match. And she ended up beating her. So when they had their exchange, it was noted by the particular person that won, which her name is Townsend. She pretty much saying that the girl said that she has no education and she has no class. And if she was outside the United States, I mean, let's see what happens outside the U.S. You know, like it was given fighting words. It was given very much challenging, just very much, my new word, undermining. It was just really ridiculous. So the reason why the girl was pissed off is because of a net cord or a net. It's called like a net cord or something that has to do with the net. So I went ahead and looked that up. That's they call it a net ball. I looked it up, and pretty much a net ball is when the opposing, as the ball is crossing over the net, it touches the top of the net. It's equivalent to a basketball hitting the rim, right? It's going to change the direction of that ball, and so therefore maybe the player, they hit it maybe hits that, maybe the speed changes, it slows down, maybe it moves a different direction than what the girl or the particular player is coming at thinks, and they miss the ball, whatever. So I think that's what happened, right? Well, that's not what happened. That's the white girl. I don't know how to pronounce her last name. It's Penko. I'll just say like Asta Penko or something like that. But anyways, she pretty much was like calling her out, like, you ain't got no class, you're not educated, like, you're supposed to apologize when that shit happened after you won the match. Like, respectfully, bitch, you ain't got no class. Like, you over here screaming, yeah, you're supposed to be over here talking about my apologies. I didn't notice how the ball had ricocheted off the top of the net and off the top of the net. You know what I'm saying? That could have changed the trajectory of the ball, which, gave you a disadvantage. And I apologize that had happened to you because that resulted in me winning. Okay? That's what the I guess the other woman wanted her to do in so many words, in my colorful way of saying it. That's what she wanted. And because that Townsend did not give her that respect of saying, hey, my apologies for the net ball, or what they call a net cord, or whatever the heck. That's why she went off on her. And that tennis is like golf. It's very classy. It's very sophisticated sport. So there are certain etiquette in those particular sports that people have to really come with. Like, you just cannot not, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could come with the different moves and jumping here, and maybe you doing hitting the ball between the legs, something wild, some crazy, like, acrobatic shit. But when you start pulling up, like, you got gold chain, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm being very ridiculous and stereotypical, but I'm trying to go as extreme as I can. And I'm only thinking as far as a black person, but, like, if you come and try to do anything outside of what the norm is, you
will be looked at as an outsider. Like, you just cannot, you know what I'm saying? Or you will be pretty much shunned away because it's like, that's not the etiquette. That's not how you carry yourself. However, at the end of the day, the girl carried herself fine, and everybody feels like, yeah, like you had no business telling her. She has no education, she has no class. If anything, you should have kept your fucking feelings to yourself and then expressed yourself in a different way. But pointing your fucking finger in someone's face?
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. And you're totally right on all that. That white girl should have just kept her mouth shut and just like, you know what? And just take it on the chin and just keep that to herself. But yeah, sister was definitely out of line, you know, like in keeping with that thing, because you gotta keep in mind it's the only sport in the world that women make the same amount of money as men. That the guys will make $5 million that wins that tournament, and the women will make $5 million that win that tournament. And so it's just one of those things that you just like, you can come in there and go and say, well, I'm gonna bring this to it. But she's still my favorite. The sister is definitely my favorite player. I take her over Coco, but I like Coco's the type of person when somebody does her wrong, says crazy stuff to her.
Oh no, that was
keeps it like.
Was that Coco?
No. I'm saying Coco, way she handles it is differently. I'm just saying she's more of a diplomat. Yeah, Coco Golf, like, because Sembralica had popped off and said some crazy stuff, and then she took it on and said, you know what, people just say what they're gonna say when they lose and this and that, and I get it, you know, and she took it at a higher level than her, and sometimes, like I was just saying earlier, that it's best to just say, you know, when you argue, instead of arguing, like, you know, going back and forth with someone, it's just best to go the other way if you want to like capitalize off them, you know, because that girl would have been more out of line. But you know, that wasn't that Townsend just ain't one of them sisters you want to play with, you know. And she's just like, she's built differently, you know, than Coco is, but you know, from a different type of, you know, way she was raised. But you know, Townsend's still my favorite player, hands down. You know, I hope she wins the entire tournament, you know. But,
yes, sir, Ski.
I recommend if you have kids and you want to get them in the highest paid sport in the world is tennis. It's a sport that you have more control of your child. It's tennis. It's you want to travel around to see the world, just travel around with your child, you know, tennis, you know. But it's one of those sports that you just sit down. My first clients were Venus and Serena Williams when they were in their teens, bodyguarding them. Not just them, but just all the other tennis players. It's a great sport, and like I said, it's one of the highest paid. Coco Golf is the highest paid woman athlete in the world, and she's only been in it for a short time, you know. So it's really.
And how fire is that her last name is Goff? It's not really actually golf, but it sounds like the word golf, but it's Gauff or something like that. Goff. Yeah. But yeah, that's fucking dope. I love her.
Yeah, her real name's Courtney, and she changed it to Coco. Yeah.
And for those of y'all that don't understand tennis, real quick, from how I understand it, every time they hit that ball, if they miss that damn shot or hit a specific line or go outside the line, that's 15 points. They get 4 opportunities to hit not 4 opportunities, they get several opportunities to get to the 40. And then after, I think, is it 40 or once they get over 40, it's game point, right? I mean, it's game point at 40, right?
Yes, 40 is after 40 is game. 40 is game point.
It's like they win the game if they hit the point. Set point. There you go, set point. That's what's called. So it's 15. Then it's like 15. And then another like I think it's I forget. I think it's like 15, 15, and 10, and then that set point is like the last little 5. Okay, so boom, that's the set point. Then after that, they do like how many rounds of that? I think they go like 1 or 2 rounds, and then by the 3rd round, go ahead.
Well, for women only play 3 no matter what. The men play.
Yeah, I'm only talking about the women. We're talking about.
Oh yeah, women. Yeah, women's just 3 games, best out of 3.
Best out of 3. Okay, and then at that last one, I feel like they go like back and forth, and I forget how that goes.
Yeah, tie break is when they both have
5 and 5.
No, 6 and 6. It's 6 and 6, and then they go tie break. If they both get 6 and 6, to decide who wins that set, have a tie break.
Yeah.
And then it's whoever gets to 7 first.
Yes, and then how do we even get to the number 6?
matches. That's the matches that they want.
6 is a stop. But let's say the person has, they both have. If one has.
Just keep it simple. 5. Keep it simple. Yes.
One has 5. The other one has 6. The person has 6 wins. Okay. But that's
what I was asking you. I keep cutting you off because I'm trying to be specific. How did we get to that number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How do we get there? That's what I was explaining. I was trying to keep it super simple for everybody.
Yeah. Tie break is you get to serve 2 times, then I get to serve 3 times, then you get to serve 3 times, then I get to serve 2 times. But it goes back and forth and each time you hit it is 1 point each time.
Correct. That's what I was trying to help the people understand. I didn't want to get too deep, too crazy. But yeah, that shit it's intense, y'all. That should be intense, especially when you see a motherfucker trying to serve the ball and they keep hitting the net. And you like, one more time, bitch, that's a double fault. No. And then Coco, she do that shit a lot. Like once she did it so bad recently, like they zoomed in on her, that girl was shaking, but you could not tell visibly until they zoomed in. Like she was shaking out her body. Like I was like, damn, like the level of stress them people be having on them, like you can feel that shit as you watch a match. You can feel that shit. Like it's crazy. Like tennis looks boring as fuck, but when you actually watch a match, oh my god, shit is stressful.
Yeah, but that last match, why she was actually on that particular match, why she was shaking, because that was the same girl that beat her in the Olympics, and that's why she didn't want to lose it. It meant a lot to her after the match.
I know. Yep, I know. And then she went. She had that all red outfit on. She looked so nice. But yeah, y'all. We got into our little tennis bag. I was just trying to give y'all something different to look at in sports. It's up besides TV.
No, that's dope though.
I mean, besides basketball. You didn't know that? Yeah.
No, I'm saying like I like tennis, but you know how when you like the sport, I just don't know the dynamics of it. Like I'm like, okay, I like this because I've seen Venus and Serena, right?
Yeah.
So like even watching that movie, King Richard made me wonder like, okay, what's this, what's that? You know what I'm saying? Because I really enjoyed watching the movie. So I just didn't know the dynamic of like the points and all of that stuff when it came to tennis.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of like trying to pair it to like basketball. Like when you hit a net ball, it's like a basketball hitting the rim and ricochet and changes to the direction. That's why the girl had got mad. The one we're talking about up top. You serve 2 times. I serve 3 times. I serve 3 times. You serve 2 times. And then out of that is where we was talking about how you get the points. You know, the ball hit a line or it go outside the thing. That's 15 points. When we hit 40, we go 15, then 15, then 10. That's game. That's set point. If I win this point, then that's my 45. Then I won that. I won that match.
Yeah.
They'll flip sides like basketball. Like after halftime, they'll change sides and then they'll start playing from the opposite direction. Go ahead, Seven.
Yeah, the thing about it, when they hit 40, if the other person hits 40 while the other person's 40, then that's deuce. And then the next person has to get the next score will be advantaged. So you don't win automatically if you have 40 all the time. You have to, if you both have 40, you have to get one more point to get advantage, AD, and then after that, the next point, then you win. That's the only thing. And then if you want to quit,
right.
And if you want to quit, you got to say they don't call it quitting because they don't want anybody to feel bad that they quit or stop. So they call it retire. They say retire, and then they don't say you have 0. They say you have love. So you can't say you have 0. They want you to feel good about yourself. And that's the thing about that sport when they do the thing with if they hit the net and it wasn't what they planned. It's only when they know that you hit the net is something you didn't call. There's no way you can just hit the net and it does that. So that's what.
And you know what else shit was crazy? When you watch a player that's playing injured, like you know that's they good arm, but they elbow fucked up or their wrist fucked up, so they gotta use the opposite arm. Yo, that shit be intense, and they be fucking it up still. Like, how did you ambidextrous like that? How? Where'd you get that strength for that other arm? You be in the gym like just lifting that other arm real good.
Because I'm sure they probably tried it just in case something does happen to that arm.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like I think that was a great conversation.
Yeah.
Ruthie.
Yeah. So nutty.
Yeah. What's going on?
Chilling, you know what I'm saying? Just chilling. What's up, Brock?
I gotta talk to you about a few things.
Okay.
Well, yeah. What's the next?
Kita, where you at?
I did say hey to you, but you are slow, so. When I came here, I said, hey, Rue, hey, Kita.
My phone was in my pocket, my bad.
I would say hey, babe, or like hey, Killa, but they don't ever come off their mic, so. Good, see, told you. No, but I'm saying around you in other rooms, in other meetings, they have you on their team. There's no reason why you can't get one in orange room, so I'll do that. All right, so. Hello. Yeah, no, I'm saying Kita, bitch, go ahead.
Oh, hi, okay. Okay, so this is we're going back on the jealous husband accidentally shoots life in between two high pistol inside his F-350 after former boyfriend calls her phone. Y'all can hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
bitch.
Thanks. So, if you do click the link, you'll see to your right Cal Shackelford, who's in the Garvin County Jail, and right is late Riley Shackelford. So a jealous drunk Oklahoma husband shot his wife dead inside his Ford F-350 after she received a phone call from another man, then drove her bleeding body to a Walmart to meet paramedics. Police say Cal Shackelford, 32, is charged with manslaughter for killing his wife. Riley Shackelford, 25, was May 26, according to court records. So Shackle's 25. So on May 26th, this incident happened, and it says the arrest affidavit obtained by Law and Crime outlined what occurred that Monday night before officers met with Shackelfords at a Walmart in Brevard County, located at 2008 West Grant Avenue in Pauls Valley. Cal Shackelford allegedly flew into a deadly drunken rage after answering his wife's phone and finding her former boyfriend, now just a friend, on the other end, according to police who interviewed the man. The former boyfriend said that he had received 2 missed calls from Riley earlier that night, and when the friend returned the video call to Riley, Cal answered the phone saying to the friend, was the affidavit alleges. The friend said he heard Cal Riley in the background asking for her phone back. When the call disconnected the phone, the friend attempted to call back several times with no answer, and then the friend received a Snapchat text that read, "Please stop before I get my ass beat. I'm begging you." The friend answered the text, but never. They found Riley Shackelford unconscious in the passenger seat, pale, not breathing, and turning blue. The couple had been a local casino earlier in the night, and Cal Shackelford had been drinking heavily thereafter, downing 7 to 8 beers from 4 to 5 o'clock, per investigators. Damn, so he was fucked up. Surveillance video allegedly shows the defendant ordering double Apple Crown whiskey and Sprite along with double Malibu, a mixture containing rum 2 different times, according to the affidavit. He was spotted drinking both whiskey and part of the rum drink, cops say. Cal Shackelford was also allegedly captured on surveillance buying Buzzball chillers at a local store before the fatal shooting. The couple had been at the casino and had just arrived home when the conflict. He and Riley were seated in his truck. Cal moved a pistol from where he had placed it in the console. The affidavit alleges the gun fired once, striking Riley in the left side. During his police interview and while speaking to the level of intoxication, including red, watery eyes and a slurred speech, the affidavit says. Kyle Shackelford allegedly said the shooting unfolded while he and Riley Shackelford were bickering. He told investigators at the station that he and Riley had been fighting, and after a friend of a friend called Riley's phone, Kyle and Riley Shackelford, they began to argue. Kyle said he was frustrated and went outside to his truck. The affidavit got in the passenger seat of the truck as Kyle went to get in the driver's side. Kyle said Riley was mad and hitting the console where he had set a pistol. Kyle Shackelford claimed that as he went to swipe the pistol away from the console, it went off and shot Riley Shackelford in the left abdomen. Kyle said that he went inside to get Riley's father to drive him to the hospital, the affidavit says. While on the phone with 911, while Kyle Shackelford reported that he was in the truck with his wife to get medical attention and agreed to meet an ambulance at Walmart, Riley Shackelford's dad was allegedly driving, according to police. When cops found the gun, Kyle Shackelford allegedly used it had one empty cartridge, still chambered, and three live cartridges loaded in the magazine, the affidavit says. The Oklahoma State Medical Examiner reported and states that the bullet entered the left anterolateral chest, 16 inches down from the top of her head and 9 inches from the midline. The document alleges the bullet fractured the left anterior rib, number 5. So perforated the heart through the left through the left ventricle and right atrium, and was recovered in the right anterior. Let me read that one more time. So it was punctured through the left ventricle and right atrium, and was recovered in the right anterior chest wall. In the written report, no bullet damage was noted on the left arm, which could indicate her left arm was pulled back or raised in a defensive manner. So, Kyle Shackelford was booked into the Garvin County Jail on August 26th and was released after posting a $100,000 bond. He's due back in court on September the 12th. Post-jealous husband accidentally shoots his wife with the 22 caliber pistol. What are you guys' thoughts of the law?
That's terrible. I believe that he shot her on purpose. I believe that it's giving, big guy, lots of drinks. It takes a lot of drinks for some people to feel anything. They got a higher tolerance. And, I think he definitely threatened her and that be, in the car or whatever with the phone, confronting her with that. And then he took that gun out that damn, glove compartment and put it in her rib cage and threatened her ass like he wanted to. And probably, honestly, without a thought about it, he just hit that trigger. You know what I'm saying? Like, he hit it. Like, whether he believes it was accidental, he was trying to play and push it in her ribs, and then it's a hair trigger, so he accidentally hits it. If you feel like that's an accident, that ain't no fucking accident, bro. You're fucking drunk, you're handling a gun, and you're angry. Guilty.
Oh, no, that was no.
That was big Jules.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, that wasn't no accident. I agree with Rue on that one. I really do. I feel like women these days are just getting treated like tissue. Okay, I'm mad. I want to move on. Let me kill you so I can start my life over. Because if I can't have you, I don't want nobody else to have you. And I don't want the bad, what do you call it? Like the bad, people talking bad about them because they have moved on, or they are seeing other people or whatever. That's just my thoughts. I feel like there's many reasons why men are killing so many women these days, and it kind of bothers me a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you.
You know that what's that one movie? I think it was Tara who was saying about the man who was torturing the women. Was that Tara who was talking about that? Just
No, I don't know.
yeah, so that was a movie because I was trying to see what the actual name of it because I was looking for it and I wanted to watch it. But I guess there's a whole bunch of men or a few men who got rejected from these like girls, they're like baddies or something like that. They got rejected or they played them or whatever, and they torture them, kidnap them, torture them, and I guess give them shock therapy to where they're bitches down to their lives. Wait, Dookie man, wait, what are you going to sleep in for? Hey.
Yeah, people. That's why they be telling people to don't entertain no relationship if you're not healed. I don't think people really understand that shit. Like, it's you got your brain in your pants, and you got your brain in your head, and then you have your little heart. Okay, and every time you try to get with somebody, and you're not healed because the brain in your pants wants to get with them, and the brain in your head is like, oh, let's see how this goes. But your heart is like really irritated, and you already feel that shit from the gate because the brain up top said, "Oh, let's see how this goes." Yeah, you was not ready, bro. You not ready. And then when some shit hit the fan, then you want to take somebody's head off. Like you wasn't even ready, and now you want to fucking come over here and fight me and stab my tires, bitch. Your weird ass. That's how I be thinking. I be thinking like that about people. You only come to that conclusion when you've actually had time to think about the wild shit you've done in the past. I've definitely done some wild shit in the past. As far as like busting out windows, doing all that hell, no, I've never been that person ever. Well, actually, no, I did that one fucking time, and I'm not gonna really disclose what happened, but just know I got down like a motherfucking yeah. Yeah. I'm talking about wow, bow, 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 bow. There was so many bows to be bowed, you hear me? And I was bowing them motherfuckers. And then the brother came and was like, nah, queen, chill. And he was so nice, he was so sweet. Like, he didn't try to, like, manhandle me like some of these other barracuda-ass, big gorilla, dusty-ass, funky-ass niggas would have did. Like, he was actually very understanding. Like, he could see that a woman like me was very upset. Something very much had to happen. You know why I'm saying it like that? Because that's exactly how he said it to me. He was like, I can see you really upset. I don't know what the fuck my brother did. I just don't want you to get hurt. I don't want to, all this around us. Like, I just want you to get to your car and get home. I was like, you know what, you're right. Let me just get the fuck up out of here. Because the shit that I did, I could have went to jail, okay? I could have went to jail, pay a lot of fucking money. Anywho, the whole point I'm trying to make is I was not healed, okay? I just got a relationship, you know what I'm saying? I had my 2 years just living life, partying, but I was never really healed, y'all. And my long story short is pretty much like, yeah, the whole time of that fucking rant. Get healed, y'all, because you can't be kidnapping people and then torturing them and shit because your heart and your emotions is fucked up because you ain't healed from the last breakup. That's weird. You gotta grow up. Grow up, bro. Grow up, sis.
I'm hollering.
I mean, I was talking about some wow, y'all. I was fucking shit up, that motherfucker. Just know it was tarantulas everywhere. It was snakes everywhere. It was crickets everywhere. It was shit everywhere. Remember, it was a couple miles was a very, 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 very bad thing I did. I meant everything I did that night. But, it was a very bad thing. I didn't feel bad about it. It was just a bad thing. So, I'm not proud of that. But it felt good to know that motherfucker had to clean all that shit up. Do y'all hear me? That was in the back of my mind. I was satisfied. I'm one of them type of ghetto ass motherfuckers. Oh, bitch, you hurt my feelings? I'm gonna get my $200 of pain out. Oh, bitch, you ain't gonna give me that back. I'm gonna get my money. Some ghetto ass people.
Why this one was single like a motherfucker?
There's some ghetto ass people out there that do that shit, bro. Like, I would never forget the first time I heard that shit. Now I'm going another rant. The first time I heard that shit was this stupid ass bitch I used to be friends with. Her stupid ass. She was talking to somebody, and this particular person asked her if she wants to be in a relationship with them, and she was like, no, thank you. And the girl fucking snapped, and she said that she put her in a fucking headlock and started giving her rib shots. So I guess the bitch had pulled her down by her head and then put her in one of them weird ass under your neck kind of fucking headlocks where your head is facing they legs and shit. So she had her like that, was giving her rib shots. I said, bitch, you lying. She's like, no, bitch, I was crying. Bitch, I fell out laughing so fucking hard. I said, bitch, your big tall ass let her do that to you, that little short ass bitch. You let that hoe pull you down and uppercut you in the ribs, bitch. And she was like, yeah, I didn't know what to do. I'm so hurt. And I just looked at her with disgust. And then I got real quiet. And I was like, bitch, I'm gone. And I left. Sure the fuck did. Bye, bitch. Because after I had a really good chuckle, I really realized what kind of company I had around me. And I was like, bitch, you're weak as fuck. You're a weak ass fucking bitch. I would never let nobody fucking uppercut me in the ribs, bitch, because I said I don't want to be with them. Bitch, have you ever fucked her? Have you ever fucked that person? Bitch said no. So you gonna let this hoe you ain't even got nothing with uppercut you in the ribs with the headlock, bro? You look dumb. You look fucking dumb. That's all I could think about, and I left. So, yeah, people be trying to get their money's worth. They be trying to get their money's worth, or their heart worth. I did say money's worth, but maybe that was a heart's worth. Okay? And another unhealed person. I went in. Stirrup, shut the fuck up. You got me fucked up, Stirrup. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up. Always got something to say. Fucking doodoo head.
Alright, that now on fire though, y'all. That was on fire, bro. I got y'all. I'm sorry, morning show.
Hey, what happened?
I gotta get up morning show. I was trying to just sleep in and take a nap and see if they could just.
You gonna come stay?
She want to talk about tennis. She want to talk about.
First the fucking off. Those were Kita's topics. And I have been commentating on the topics at hand. Had you paid off the mic and added your 2 cents,
No.
it wouldn't have been just me.
I know, I did it on purpose though.
I know.
But,
You're awesome.
I love Rooster, but Kita be bringing some weak ass topics for Rue to talk about.
I mean, it was pretty weak, but I still know the assignment, bro.
I know.
Tennis.
That's why
I would have taught that, and then first of all, that is a strong.
You was gonna deal
That is a strong topic. That is a
So
strong.
what topics did you have, Brock?
That was a strong topic for Entertainment Mondays, but that may be considered a weaker topic for the 100 ENT morning show. So I just want to make sure I corrected that. That was a good topic if we were in Entertainment Mondays, but that was not.
Calm down.
What
is going on in hood topics right now? Like, what's the biggest?
Yeah, we need hood topics, Kita, from now on.
It's the biggest news that's out right now.
We don't even know. Tell us, Brock. Tell us.
But Kita wants to talk about. I'm just saying, why did Kita bring up this story
I got you,
about
Kita.
her?
Hold on. I'm about to mute him real quick. Hold on, Kita. Listen, friend. You don't have to take that from these people. You hear me?
job yet. You got the room going. You gave us great stories. We kikied, we cackled, and we laughed. You don't allow this man that also brings good content to come up here and shit on your content. Because you're a content queen. I just want to put that out there and rock back to you. No, I didn't. I said she's a content queen. I said the topic for the 100 stage, it might be considered weak, but in Entertainment Monday, that was a strong fucking topic.
You just said that. You didn't say
No, the whole room heard me say that, baby.
No, at first I said that was a weak ass topic. You said, yeah.
I said it was, and then I went ahead and clarified exactly what the fuck I did. And you know.
But
don't be bad.
Anyway.
I'm not running no more topics.
Oh my
yeah, you just do audio.
God,
You just do
no.
audio.
I don't want to do audio
I knew this shit was gonna fucking happen. Oh my God, Nina.
I gotta show up to this bitch every
Nina.
Like,
Don't allow him to do this to you, girl. They did that to me.
The chat like, bro.
They did it to me. Oh my God. No. Not another morning show.
QCP responded, bro. Let's get to the actual topics.
yeah, get to the actual
Go ahead,
topic.
bro. Yeah.
These people down here in the school waited 4 hours already at top.
Nigga, the room been open for an hour and a half.
That nigga started out by calling
right off the rip, nigga.
It's only 6:30.
Straight to the shit. Excuse me, man. You talked about enough tampons and relationships. We finna get into real rap shit. Alright, so I know y'all seen Remo post, you know what I'm saying, talking about motherfucking this whole situation. I guess since we ain't got do we got any female readers? Can y'all do that?
That can read fluently.
Boy, you got like fucked up. If you don't read that motherfucking article and have a nice day, bye.
Let me find a female reader shit I can use.
Yeah,
Brown and Suki, are you there? A good addition to the
Brown and Suki.
Brown and Suki, are you there?
He called you wide back yesterday.
He did.
Never called
Wide
it
back
that.
yesterday.
Never called that.
Yeah, read your own fucking topics, bro.
I know I got dudes
Too
here.
many words that I can't read.
Them two
Yeah.
Tasha.
I
I can get a reader. So Brown and Suki, what you want? You want some like woman color shit right now?
I think they call me Tasha, too, but she may be at work.
Can you read that article at the top for us? Your master's degree voice.
Words in there for me, I can't do.
What you got going on?
I'm putting stuff in my storage. I'm on a bloody.
Good shit, key to good shit, bro. I'm just trolling.
No, shut up. I'm gone. When have I heard about how you a BC?
You not rude, but she probably cry in the car. She don't know how I play.
Oh.
You would.
Alright, which one you want to read? This article?
Yeah, the one up top.
The one that with the in the black? Okay. So, it's a post. So it says QCP says Young Thug and Pee Wee Roscoe give Atlanta a bad name and then calls them broke rats. Imagine some broke rats like Thugger 1, and Pee Wee Roscoe trying to run a rat narrative on me and all my niggas that I love, running with these hoe ass niggas, knowing how these niggas talk about me. I'ma say this for the last time. I'm not no street nigga. I'm a taxpaying citizen that's running a business and taking care of my family. All the street niggas is broke, dead, and in jail. Why do y'all continue to glorify this shit? Streets been dead. Y'all niggas gave the city a bad name. And by the way, I ain't never been in no courtroom on no nigga. Sat in the interrogation room, running niggas' names, and I don't speak on the dead. So I don't care enough to explain the situation. Y'all boys is the police. Y'all niggas mad because y'all not me.
Dang.
That's crazy, bro. I will be real. Niggas don't be speaking on that QCP. Niggas don't be speaking on that shit, bro. We keep it real. Niggas do not be talking about this shit. You don't hear nobody speak on this shit. But I feel like all of that
that shit out there, exactly true. I'm just keeping it real. All of that shit out there is just bad, bro. It ain't nothing out there. Like it's like a whole set of rules, just a whole new set of rules, bro. Out there, and nothing without the main names. I don't know about the real street niggas. Y'all gotta understand, rap niggas is not the street niggas. So I'm not finna say it represent Atlanta streets because we know Atlanta street niggas. You know what I'm saying? That I ain't doing none of that. But see, that's not the streets. That's just the rap part. That's why I be trying to say the niggas I know a lot of niggas far removed from the streets and shit like that, but rap don't make up the streets, bro. You know what I'm saying? So niggas keep saying like, oh, the streets dead, streets. Nigga, this ain't the streets. This is fucking the rappers. Like, the streets. That's just my 2 cents. Keita, what you think about this situation? You got more jail experience than me, so they probably want to hear me. What you think about this?
Oh wow.
Honestly speaking, I don't have a problem with this.
I respect that. I respect that.
I think they all telling, bro. All of them, every one of them. They get pissed. They gonna try to talk their way out of it, whether what they say is true or not. Is this a lie, snitch, or something? But they gonna say something to try to get up out of it. I'm gonna guarantee.
Bro, a millionaire, bro. A millionaire. You think I'm putting any nigga with millions of dollars on the lick with me? Anything to do with it? I'm going to, man, you will be a fool ass nigga, bro. Come on, bro. Wake the fuck up. Like, you think a nigga finna leave millions of dollars in luxury bitches behind at night? What? Talking about rappers, too. Talking about label execs and shit. Niggas that got business brains and shit. You feel me? Even this nigga just said it. At least QCP just said it. I'm not no street nigga. Never was trying to be no street nigga. I just was a nigga with a label that do street music. I'm not no street. Why y'all don't look at me like y'all look at Kevin Lyles or anybody else? He's saying I ain't no motherfucking street nigga. So I can respect that. We ain't nothing to say about that. He telling you what it is.
Thanks, G-Wayne. That's that. More they say, that more they go in deeper.
And I truly believe he was trying to out-talk the police, fool. He was trying to out-talk the police.
That's a fact.
But, like, it makes no sense, bro. If you've seen anything or been through anything or seen anybody go through anything, that don't even make sense. But, hey,
yeah, the whole line may be on me right now.
That's the same allegations with the QC shit, G-Wayne. That's the same allegations, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's not an allegation. It happened. Like, we seen the paperwork. So it's like, it is what it is. Yeah. But at the same time, shit, he keeps saying he not no street nigga. That's what he keeps saying. I don't know. That's what he keeps saying. He's saying, like, shit, nigga, I ain't no street nigga. I forget who it was. We gotta go back and get that paperwork. That shit was kind of like one of the ones that just didn't really get a lot of, so. And I get it, bro. It's a lot of politics involved. A lot of niggas getting a lot of bread and a lot of, I'm going off his word. He said he ain't no street nigga. I don't know that. I ain't know that last part, but shit, it's his words and shit. I'm gonna believe a nigga when he tell me. Think so. I don't know. I don't really know. I can't remember the timeline of that shit. I thought it was something like a shooting situation or something. But I gotta go back and kind of go look. I ain't got a robbery or something like that. I gotta go look. Let me look at this shit. Let's look it up.
I think it was a shooting or something.
Yeah.
Morning, y'all.
Stuck up in that. Because I remember him sleeping. I'm looking at his tweet say, I see that 300 million got them hating ass niggas mad back home. Anybody know me, know my character. Our culture so fucked up. It's sad y'all living this imaginary street dream. I'm changing lives and changing my family curse. I don't got
the hand I was dealt, made something out of it. You still my man. Should do the same. Stop glorifying dope shit. R.I.P. to my dog Q, an innocent man with 5 kids who lost his life to a bum ass nigga who didn't value his own. I'm a goat. Don't confuse me with a rat. Now, take that fraudulent incident report, stick it up your ass. I love my freedom, so stop playing with it.
If I'm not mistaken, they talking about the statement that he had made about his homie getting killed or something. Or they trying to put that shit in the same category or whatever.
Yeah, because I think he gave up the name of the person that they got killed.
Oh, okay.
Shit, I don't know what category that's in, Kitover.
Or they go back to tell them I'm dead, man.
Look, what category that one in, man?
I'm saying, is he a street nigga though?
The old school nigga saying that he had work back in the day, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I guess he changed his life. Rule number 39.8B. Hell no. You change your life.
You ain't on to the commandments.
If you change your life and you put on 4 niggas, it don't count. If the fuck with your business, it don't count. You tweet out that you are a businessman and nothing less. Don't count.
Hey, I don't even got caught. I was just looking at it.
Fair game. I mean, shit, it is what it is, Jules. It is what it is. If it was on camera, nigga had to say shit.
I just said I agree with you, but sometimes people are so far removed from a life, a form of life, that they don't really want nothing to do with it. They're gonna tie up their loose ends and keep it pushing. And that's exactly what he did.
Ain't mad at him because he's saying, well, yeah. But at the same time, it's just like, if he was a street dude, because I feel like that's just playing two sides, dog. Like, that's just me, man. And even if you got to talk with that bitch, I feel like you supposed to. But that's just my feelings. That's how I feel, you know. Entitled to my feelings. Everybody got their own feelings about this shit.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What's going on?
Good morning.
You added to
I'm in the shower.
Hey. Alright. Nothing wrong with that. All that water dripping all over your body. Damn, Brock, you added on, or you just recapping what Wax said?
I don't know what Wax said.
Oh, I heard something about the New Testament, something with his live or whatever. I just popped in.
Oh, nah, I'm talking about what this. We talking about what's up top.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we talking about QCB going off on Young Thug. And, you know, he not a street nigga, but then when you just heard the part where we was just throwing in, damn, this got to be a whole New Testament part 2. You know what I'm saying? Because this nigga making avenue shit to it too. But, hey, you know, it's a new world, Ebony and shit. At this point, man, if you get up 400 M's, it ain't too much niggas gonna be able to tell you.
So did Thug QC himself, or was it just based on what Roscoe said?
I mean, on the audios I've heard so far, and I've been hearing that none of the niggas that's leaking these audios have been on some people others.
Yeah, background calls and shit.
Yeah, he the one sending it to the bar. Like that's what I've been hearing. Like he the one that's like, that's what I see academics do too. I was like, oh, if this is coming from Gunna for real. That's a cold motherfucking nigga. I don't give no
kind of like. So
these niggas look way worse because they was fraudulent with it. Like they was calling him out on Reddit and all of that, like
projecting
how they don't fuck with rats and like he wasn't really eating much, you know. It's just like okay, he told, but it was like damn, okay, this Gunna telling, but I guess he gang banging shit too, so it's all the thing. But we had seen Gunna tell like 3 times already. It's not new to like we seen him cooperate before, like when he was a kid or something on Crime Stoppers. I think it was like a video. It was a whole like it was on TV and everything. He was like one of them niggas that's on TV getting seen cooperating, like document, you know. So I don't think niggas was tripping, but Thug was.
So a rat is just not a rat anymore. It's like there's levels. There's voice looking rats. Right.
Rat is a rat. That nigga Thug ass come out.
So if you a rat, calling somebody a rat and then get outed as a rat, then you just
you would like
super duper rat.
Super rat, yeah.
Now he's trying to change the rules.
A mutual rat.
Atlanta down bad. It's just nothing in it, bro. Like niggas you can't trust nothing, dog. Can't do nothing.
They released some song, you know. That shit crazy to me.
I feel like at one point it was like
song came out.
New York and all that shit was down bad. Now it's what? It's Atlanta? The spotlight's on Atlanta? Like what?
New York was down bad with snitching.
Mm-hmm.
It was down bad with snitching. Was it because of 6ix9ine?
I'm just saying, they just was down bad.
Nothing holds a candle to this shit.
They was down bad. I think it's a couple.
All them niggas snitched on him too.
Right.
On who? What you say, bro?
It's like all them niggas, whatever clique he was with, snitched on him too.
They snitched on that nigga first.
I get that, but I don't think what happened.
We gotta give it to Bobby Shmurda. He held it down. He was.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, Bobby Shmurda held it down. I don't think nothing compares.
I know you're not feeling some type of way for New York when you're from Jersey.
Hold on. Max B came out and was snitching too. So
thank you. Come on, y'all. Y'all know we were running some shit for a while.
I don't think nothing compares to this shit right here.
This right here is just like in way more volume. I will give you.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't think nothing compares. Snitching, I don't make no difference, but
it ain't.
Don't nothing compare to this shit here. It look like all of them tell me. The whole YSL, what they call them? YSL.
Just trickle down from New York to Atlanta.
They had an acronym for them niggas snitching.
YSL, I think that's.
Yeah, YSL. Yeah, that's the next one.
YSL.
But they calling it all kind of shit, but I can't do it to Atlanta though, because everybody be trying to say, oh, it's Red Lamb. No.
What you gonna call it then?
You can't do it, bro, because them niggas is not the streets, bro. Like, that's not the streets. That's the rappers, bro. Like, that's not what the streets is really.
Then they ain't snitching.
What the rappers represent?
You can't be both. You can't be in the streets when you rap.
Y'all represent the streets? Right.
Yeah, you ain't got no toes. If you don't do no dealings in the streets, if you don't have nothing, if you don't move no work, you ain't got nothing to do. You don't even know what's going on in the streets. Like, so it's like.
What's their charges again?
You feel me? These niggas' charges was like fucking shooting up niggas' tour buses and shit. They was rap beefing and shit.
Like, they did in the streets though.
It's rap. This nigga shot up Lil Wayne's tour bus. What street is Lil Wayne on? What street can I go find?
So what gonna tell? Like, what's gonna tell?
He just said that they was a gang and shit like that.
They just say it's ma'am.
But I'm not saying they not a part of the street. I'm just saying like when niggas be equating that to being the streets being there, that's the part I be like, bro, you gotta be far removed to think that. You feel me? Like you equate rap to the streets, right? like you know what I'm saying?
I equate the streets to the streets. If you in the activity, no matter low level, high level, if you in it, you in it.
Yeah, but rappers is rappers, bro. Like that's not.
So they get it, so they ain't snitching.
So they're like more like actors.
They're snitching, but I said just keep it in your brain. They're rats. They're portraying street niggas and they doing street activities. But when it comes down, when you're talking about the actual streets and the under dealings of things, those niggas ain't moving shit. They not moving no needles. A nigga like Young Thug going to jail means nothing to the actual street.
Right, but when they still say rap, they talking about them.
Yeah, we're talking about rappers, bro, not the streets. We're talking about
rappers. What you talking about? It don't matter to me who you talking about.
you get
Just talking about rappers. Yeah, like, because if I was
but they still rap Atlanta.
It ain't no, you can't.
And then you know what make it worse, bro? Make it worse. I don't care who you talking about, though. If everybody in that situation is telling, they have the right to call that shit rap Atlanta. Everybody, especially when this nigga, Young Thug, I just posted this video. He's about, you ain't supposed to say nothing. You get in there, that's what you got lawyers for, da da da. That's what he's saying. He portraying something. It's all a fraud. It's all a fraud. But everybody got to eat that in their zone. I didn't say every nigga in Atlanta. But ain't nobody saying rap Atlanta is every nigga in Atlanta.
But this is how it
sound like it though.
I mean, it don't sound like it because I'm going to defend the real. It's like,
I'm not attacking nobody that ain't snitching. If it's like 4 or 5.
So when these rappers is dying left and right and shit like that from this, that's not like, that's just some rap shit.
What rappers dying left and right?
I'm saying these rappers just getting off. You got Pop Smoke, niggas that just getting off. Like I'm just saying.
Pop Smoke got killed in Los Angeles. He from New York.
I know that. That's street. There's streets everywhere. But I'm just saying, like,
what the
are you saying? Are you saying that these niggas ain't involved in some type of activities? Like, I don't know. What they represent, perception is reality. What they represent is some street shit.
I don't think Pop Smoke died. Ain't gonna make it some street shit.
No, I'm just saying he was a. You don't consider him a street nigga. He was just a rapper. I mean,
I don't think he died over no street shit.
I mean, he wasn't.
I'm just saying these niggas is getting off. The one nigga that just got off in what you call it in Tennessee, huh?
The niggas that killed his ass was doing street shit.
Yeah, there was that one dude that just died in Tennessee.
The one guy that just
Yeah.
See money.
Shit, I don't know these niggas' names. There's too many of them. There's too many of these niggas.
That's a street nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, his car got hit on like 100 times.
Bro, that's a street nigga. But you don't know a song. You just okay.
Nigga, you don't know the song.
Millionaire.
You don't know the songs, nigga.
Hey,
I bet he don't know
Rat Lando because I'm getting pushback from the whole South.
He said I'm getting pushback. Really rude.
From the South, they saying niggas is running around talking about Rat Lando. I say, bro, y'all can't call him Rat Lando. That's just some rat.
Well, I will say this. For many moons, I've said that the South, and specifically Atlanta, been holding the torch. But this is definitely the fall of Rome. Like this motherfucker. You look at it because they all exposing, like all the rappers and all the shit. Like you really look at it. And shit. I can't front. It's a West Coast nigga in there starting fires. It's a West Coast nigga starting fires. That nigga said he dance called me. He got all the recordings. He said, well, I got this shit from you, nigga. We got content. Nigga wanna play with me, wanna fuck with me. Okay, that's your man. And he been letting them go. That nigga got all the jail calls. All of them.
They saying Gunna behind that.
Nah, Gunna ain't got nothing to do with that. That's cap.
Academics saying Gunna is the one leaking this shit.
That's cap. Academics lying. That's cap. That's Seti Nash. That is Seti motherfucking Nash. Ain't no motherfucking Gunna over there having motherfucking run-a-thon.
But he ain't send it to Seti Nash?
You gotta remember Seti Nash run with Woody, nigga. I remember that nigga Gunna didn't go to the box. Nigga, Woody went to the box. Nigga, you gotta remember where that type of shit come from. Nigga, all that type of shit, them jail calls and calls related to anything is released to the motherfucking DA or your motherfucking attorney and your discovery hearing. Request that shit, they gotta turn it over. If you good enough with your attorneys, nigga, they give it to you. Easy math. Nigga, who the fuck say he just got deep people running around with Woody in LA, right?
So
that's his dog. That's his toxic.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Gunna would have had access. Fuck with Gunna, but Gunna is over there. That nigga did a run-a-thon. Nigga, everybody
that makes sense. Now when a nigga makes sense, a nigga makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, ain't got nothing. You ain't
off, and that's it. I say back up the hill you go.
Yeah, tell him just chill because this whole.
Nah, he alright. You ain't gonna get nothing else out of him. Yeah, because y'all gotta understand. You gotta understand. I was only giving grace. I was giving grace because the connection over there now is on. One thing about me, when it's on, you ain't got to what nigga is on now. Ain't no more grace. Ain't no more grace.
It's all way.
Let me tell you 6ix9ine. I need to get 6ix9ine scheduled for academics today. We don't like to file for all this. I'm gonna tell everybody how they all the same. That's what we gonna tell them. We all the same, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? We don't like to file. Everybody need to know, but 6ix9ine know what's like him. It's time today. We going live. We gonna like to file. We gonna go over everything. Like 6ix9ine, we're gonna talk about what you did and versus what they did. We're gonna see what's the same. You know, I'm gonna take a different approach. If the whole world says 6ix9ine wasn't, we're gonna see what's going on.
Yes, they are saying 6ix9ine has entered the chat. He has a lot to say about what's going on.
So they're saying it's a different type of talent?
I don't know. I know he responded. He called me yesterday. Nah, no the fuck he ain't. We're going up today. Oh no, he responded.
Let's go, yo.
He say he coming out.
Hey, let's go.
He say the rap is out, nigga.
Hey, hey, Wack, you changed the whole. Everybody was telling me like, what's Wack talking about? Like, he made a New Testament. What's the New Testament? I'm like,
just put it on.
The New I said the New Testament is what he put on.
And R&B, she was creating this shit for me yesterday. Last night, she said you don't know how on point you on because you added one and made it 12 from your 11. I said, what you mean? I never knew the Old Testament had the 10 commandments, and then the New Testament only had 2. New Testament only had 2 commandments. What was the 2 commandments, baby? Love the Lord thy God with all your heart. What? Love your neighbor as yourself. She says, so you creating 12 is symbolic for the old and the new. So I put it up. Shout out R&B. Created the bylaws to it. It's up. She did all the artwork to it. Old Dre has converted that bitch, and that motherfucker is up. And, you know, I put my little theme song behind it. El Chapo. El Chapo.
on that last verse is what you really on. here, bro, on the Clubhouse 105. Yeah. Right? We are letting you know what the fight date is. 600 Phillies. Yeah. He got Russian trainers. Ooh. Symbolic for Klitschko because he said that's one of your worst nights. You know what I'm saying? Free Gives TV will be in the building. Let's go, champ. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Clubhouse Shenanigans will be in the building. Okay. Can I say something? The answer is the Philly nigga. He will be in the building. Ooh, well, let's go, champ. Now, we don't want to see no fake domestic violence arrest happen just hours before the boxing match. We don't want to see that. That ain't in my jacket. You know what I'm saying? No domestic violence, no violence of no sort is in my jacket. Okay, well I'm sending my man up here. Especially ever towards women. I ain't never had a fight with a woman in my life. And let me say this.
Is this locked in already?
Yeah, listen to me, right? I'll let you talk, right? Now listen to me. Go ahead. You setting this man up for something bad to happen to him. I know y'all think this is a game like Jake and Logan Paul, and boxing has become like real, like fun and games and exhibitions and all that. But yo, champ, you talking to a man, real talk. You talking to a man that has put people in the hospital. I'm not playing for real. The nigga said, why? I'ma hurt the nigga so bad, I'ma beat it at niggas have to put on his back because he don't like to work. And then when he wake up, he said he might be like quick back with something going on before him. Yo, y'all antagonizing. Yo, this is what I needed. The nigga said he didn't say he was not his friend. You're not his friend. He didn't say he was going to be doing this thing. The nigga said, hear me out. 600 said, I looked at him, I went in out and talked with him because I didn't like him. I'm like, yo, I think Shannon Briggs is a cool dude. I like his character, his person, funny. Everybody, the nigga's a great troll. He's serious. He got 37 first round knockouts. Right. The most knockouts in the heavyweight class and all that shit. Nigga got 60 fights and shit like that. 60 fights, 37 and nigga looked at me dead in my eye and said, whack. I said, what? He said, I'm beating his motherfucking ass. I said, come on, bro. Don't take it that personal. I think you the next Don King. I want to say something to you. I think you the next Don King because you just made Shannon Briggs mad, and that's hard to do. I'm telling you what he knows. I know, but listen to me. You good at gassing. That's why you're the next Don King, because you good at gassing. I ain't gassing nothing. But let me say something. I said just go in there and fight the brother. He said I'm beating his motherfucking ass. Neighborhood. Okay. Watch this. All y'all people in Clubhouse, I want y'all to have y'all flowers and y'all best suits and everything dresses that you're gonna wear to his funeral. Now I'm gonna ask you a question. No, listen, I don't want to say I'm gonna kill a man. So to hurt a man, he gotta be fighting back and he gotta want to win. If I attack him, which I know I will, when he go down in the first round, if he just quit, I can't put the pain on him. I can't put the pain on him that I really want. Because I want the pain to endure. I want the pain to endure his life. Yo, champ, I want the pain to endure his life. Why? Because he's bad for black people. Everything he can do. He gonna put you on tripping, but he said something that confused me. And I want to ask you, but I'm asking you this as a friend, bro. Okay, I don't. He said, "Whack, my word, I'ma knock his motherfucking dentures out his mouth." I said, "Nigga, he ain't got dentures." He said, "Brother, all that coming out his mouth." So if it happened, I don't want to think he just knocked the tooth really out his gum line. I need you to be. You got dentures or you still got your shit? My man never lost a tooth for nothing. I mean, this nigga talking like you got dentures. He talking like he gonna knock your shit out your gum. Yo, when I was so mean as a kid, the tooth fairy was scared to come visit me. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now check this out. We do know y'all intimidated. Yo, you so good at talking this crap. Yo, you need to promote me because you're good. But after I heard him, we do know that some of the East Coast dudes is a little intimidated by the West Coast politics. Y'all watch Colors and all that red. I never watched all that. What I'm saying,
know what they're cribbing about, bro.
I really can't talk my shit because I'm in the lobby of a hotel. You know what I'm saying? I'm in South Carolina right now. I'm in the lobby.
He said they put gurneys in lobbies.
So I can't.
Doing COVID.
You the worst. You said that.
They put gurneys. This is why he got
I can't really talk. Yo, I can't really talk.
Russian trainers.
I'm in the lobby.
It's symbolic for Klitschko.
I'm in the lobby of the hotel. And I don't want the people. And I'm already hyped. I don't want the people to be like, call the police on me. You know, I'm in South Carolina, so I gotta be careful. But listen, champ, let me say this.
You might want to get used to it down there, because he gonna run you out of the East Coast.
Nah, champ, I'm down here. I got 3 group homes down here in South Carolina.
The nigga, when he done with you gonna be like Young Thug, nigga sitting at the table with the detectives telling the doctors, just call me.
4 hours. Yeah, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? You talked about
me like this.
Yo, you said about the gangs, right? See, the thing with the gangs, and why I laughed and never got down with it, because it was old. That played out in the 60s and the 70s in New York. So when when that came out, I was like, that shit corny. You know what I'm saying?
He's showing up to his training camp because he said you got a weakness in your nose. I guess Lennox broke your nose or something. I don't know.
He said that shit was weak.
Did Lennox break your nose?
It's me versus the clubhouse trolls.
No,
I'm in the lobby and I can't defend myself like I want because the people gonna think
I fuck with you, bro.
I fuck with you too, but I know one thing. You hyping them up so good. You hyping them up, but you just like Don King. You know, with Don King, if Don King would come to the fight with one fighter, right? And if the fighter got knocked out, Don King would step over him and go to the other corner. You know what I'm saying? You just like Don King. When I knock out the worst fighter ever, that's his name, the worst fighter ever. When I knock him out, yo champ, you gonna step right over to me. Guess where you gonna be at? You gonna be at my after party. I bet you.
I'm saying, Shannon.
You gonna be at my after party.
Shannon, I fuck with both of y'all. Matter of fact, I don't know if you saw it.
I bet you don't go visit him in the hospital. I bet you don't go visit him in the hospital. I bet you don't.
They had a blue bandana suit made. I'm gonna go back to the same dude. Be like, yo, Shannon said that he got sanctioned by the West Coast Crips, and I heard him on the phone. He didn't ask for it to give 600 his put off. So you know that's symbolic. The blue shorts, bandana with the red glove.
Are you gonna
put your blood on? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, make one like a hospital gown for 600. All right, make one a blue hospital gown for him. Okay.
So listen, I told you he has Russian trainers. He got Russian trainers because he said it's symbolic for Klitschko because he said Klitschko gave you the worst beating of your life.
No, he didn't. I fought Klitschko with one arm. For the non-boxing fans, I fought Klitschko with one arm. In the first round, my bicep popped and my elbow joint snapped. Okay? For 12 rounds, I took a licking and kept on ticking. And I cracked him in the 9th round. It almost got him up out of there. You get what I'm saying? No, I ain't get out.
Champ?
Man, not at all, champ. I don't have to. My record speaks for itself. You know what I'm saying? I did it. I'm a one-man army, champ. I done fought everybody around the world. And yo, champ, what's your name, brother? Who speak? People keep chiming in. What's your name, brother?
That's Beast.
That's Beast. Okay, so Beast, check this out, champ. I went around the world. I went to everybody town to fight them. I go everywhere, champ. I'm not the type of guy. I go fight in Russia with all the Russians just like by myself. Anywhere I go dolly, champ. LA, listen.
You're emotional over this fight right here.
No, champ. Yo, I used to train at Hoover Street. They had a gym back in 91, 92 on Hoover Street. I used to train over there. Hoover Street boxing gym. Yo, champ. All around there, they said, like, yo, New York, yo, you crazy. You don't know nothing about like the colors. I was like, nah, what colors? They was like, yo, you wearing red, you doing this. I was like, oh, that's cool. I ain't have no idea. I was clueless. And that's what I like. That's what I like. Yes, champ. Yes, champ. Yes, champ.
Hey, the media team and the exposers, they sent me a thing and they said, we want to see how in tune with boxing Shannon Briggs is because he should know all the boxing, what happened. So they said they got a thing called Name the Boxer. Okay. Here goes the end. He suffered a left orbital fracture, a broken nose, and a torn left bicep. Name the boxer.
That's a lot.
Name the boxer.
Now, Matt White, let me just say something I have no visual orbital bone broken. You know, listen, just like you would do, you would gas it up for your fight. They try to make it seem like I was in the hospital because of the fight. No, I was in the hospital because the doctor that did my surgery, he was on vacation. So they had to keep me in the hospital for like 6 days just till he came back from vacation.
6 days, there you go.
They spent it. They spent it. They spent it. And you know what? They was working against me, publicity-wise. They spent it like, oh, he in the hospital. I was waiting for the doctor to come back.
Why was you in intensive care though? Why was you in intensive care?
I wasn't in no intensive care. I wasn't in no intensive care. But that don't mean to listen, champ. I came back from that. Guess how many fights I people knocked out after that? About 20. About 20.
His Russian fighters, when I was listening, trainers, when I was listening to them, they said another Russian fractured his eye bone, so they don't think you can see. Oh, shit. Right? The orbital fracture, they say that has something to do with the eye. I don't know. On my life, on my kid's life, on my mama that's dead in her grave, I never had an orbital fracture in my life. Y'all like that? On my dead mother in her grave, I never had an orbital fracture in my life. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I don't lie and I don't steal. I don't lie and I don't steal. What if you can't knock him out the first round? Oh, I can't. If I can't knock him out the first round, that means I'm getting old. But I'll get him in the second. And if I don't get him in the second, I'll get him in the third. But I know I'm putting a 99. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet. You were saying he was going to go. I'm willing to bet he don't go. I'm willing to bet first round knockout. Yeah, it's still on the table. I said I'm willing to bet. I mean, I don't know if that's legal or not, but so are you old or you just getting old? You can't. Man, I'm a vicious animal. You'll change your beast. Your wife. Yo, that's why I ain't been fighting. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Nobody wanna fight me. That's all my dad, yo. Can't say that. Big Gunner been calling. He's a talker. He has not, bro. He's a talker. He's just talking. And guess what? He said he wanted his kid. All right, watch what I do. You think he running? Hey, yo, I'm gonna be real. That's how you know you in this, Frank. No, listen, I know you in this, Frank. Unless you just trying to get in the bag. I'm not gonna keep that from you, bro. I'm telling you what the nigga saying. He got Russian trainers. You will be seeing it. They got a gym down there in the valley. I got black trainers, black ass niggas. I got black trainers. Yeah, he got Russian trainers because it's symbolic for Klitschko. I got black trainers. Black men, strong black men. Oh, you should see my trainers. Be vicious. And I don't even need a trainer. That's how. Listen, when the bell rings, I'm coming across the ring flying. Like Superman, like the black Superman. Niggas said y'all can do MMA if you want to, no show. Ain't no wrestling. We just gonna do some boxing. We're gonna do some regular boxing. I'm gonna hurt them. If I give them brain down, I don't want to sound like a bad person. I don't want to kill a man. I just want to hurt him badly. For all the kids that look at him and say, "Oh, he on the internet talking, snitching, talking to cops, and always telling on people," I might as well do it too. Big Gunner ain't never told on nobody. Man, first of all, he not even no gang member. He's a square, Hollywood square. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna put that jacket on somebody when you don't even know him. Well, first of all, listen, I don't gotta know him. I can look at him and tell he's a snitch, and I can look at him and tell I'm 53,000 years old. Yes, because I've got experience. I'm from Brownsville, Brooklyn. Can you give us a couple people from Brownsville that you looked at and you knew they was a snitch? I mean, you got some names, a couple maybe. No chance. We don't do none of that in Brownsville. Just know this. Your guy, Mike Tyson called me yesterday and endorsed him. We got the content. Yeah. I don't believe that. That's a fact. You know me and Mike go back. We know we go back. Mike can never do that to the field. I'll tell you right now. Me and Mike had our love couple. We go way back. Yeah. Mike can never go against Brownsville. As I'll never go against Mike. Oh, no. He just told 600. You got this in the bag. I believe you're a better fighter. Nah, he wouldn't do that. And train hard and go. First of all, he knew he'd be lying to himself, and he wouldn't do that. Mike don't lie like that. Mike wouldn't say that. Mike don't. Mike can tell you. He's gonna tell you. Hey, your wife. Shit, Shanley gonna hurt this guy. I'm just telling you what. I want all you people on Clubhouse that
that's rooting for this pie. He's a pie. He's a pie. A pie with shit in it. A shit pie. That's what he is. He's a pie with shit in it.
So how do you see it? You see like you gonna go to the body or you just head hunting?
If I want to punish him, I'm gonna go to the body. You know what I'm saying? But if I just want to get him up out of there, which I think I'm gonna do, it's more of a chance that I'm gonna do that. I'm going straight for the head. Right hands, hard right hands down the pipe, like Tony Hearns. You know what I'm saying? Hard vicious right hands. I'm talking about. I'm shooting like a bullet. I'm talking about, man. I'm serious, cat. And then I'm coming with left hooks so hard. You're gonna see like Roy Jones, champ. Roy Jones mixed with Joe Frazier.
So what about that injured rotator cuff that everybody been telling me?
Man, hey, yo, whack. Real talk. Nobody will fight me for the last 10 years. That's why I retired. That's why I walked away. Got into the group home business. Helping kids, bro. Nobody would fight me, champ. They all kept it real. It was like, I got emails that that got sent to me mistakenly with a certain person, young man, by the way, saying, stay away from Shannon Briggs. He's too dangerous. This is my moniker. This is why I don't get no fight. I had to walk away from the game. Your man was talking about
be in the ring all the time.
Say no more. Say no more. Say no more. Let's go, champ. You get me? That's my man. He said, yo, stay away from Shannon Briggs. It's not what y'all think. He's too dangerous. So they blackballed me in the game.
You know, they were just hyping you up like 600 said. He took them losses to bait you in. They were just hyping you up, bro, to say you for 600.
Oh, shit.
All this was strategic over the last 10 years.
Oh, man, damn. He out there quitting for me. He out there quitting. Hey, yo, Beast, you see this last fight? Keep it real.
Mad because he reeled you in. Now what you want to do? You want to fight him?
Beast, did you
He's
see
the highest paid fighter over here on the West Coast.
So you seen the fight then. Now let me ask you something. I don't know. I told the dude. He said they don't condone this guy. They don't condone this. This guy, listen, this guy is a good kid who wanted to be in the streets and wanted to be down. He ain't no real tough dude. He ain't no tough guy. He ain't no gangster. He ain't no street kid. Look at him. You can tell he a college graduate. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. That's good. But what happens is the college kids ain't even getting hired. There's no jobs hardly. College kids can't get an employment. So what he's doing is he like, yo, I'm a big fat college nerd. Let me try this. It's working. You know what I'm saying? So he like, yo, he jumped on the internet. You know what I'm saying? He went over to Mexico for 20 pies like himself. Built his record up, and now he like, let me max out on get my money back. If I get knocked off here and there, I'm gonna get my bread back. 50,000 here, 60,000 here, 25,000 here, 100,000, 200,000. I know he got paid a couple bucks to go to who my boy that beat him up over there. They using him like a punching bag with arms, man. What's my boy name over there that beat him up first? That's my boy too.
Hey, when he shows up in here and you go on mute, don't go on mute when he shows up in here.
I can't wait to see him. Hey, who said that? Beast? Who Beast said that?
He been training since 5:30. He been training the last 2 hours.
He's on Malibu Beach right now, training around doing burpees.
He was
Baywatch. He on Baywatch. He out there like the Baywatch girls. He out there like the Baywatch girls running around with a thong on.
Well, listen, here go the thing. Word is out that you can't go to the beaches out there. You know what I'm saying? So what's the beach the Warriors went to? Yeah, they said you can't go over there. You can't go over there. No fly.
I go anywhere. I got a walk the earth policy, man. I've been everywhere by myself. People love me. I got love. I'm in the worst hoods. They say, yo, champ, what you doing here? I'm just chilling, champ. What up? Hey, yo, listen, I'm good everywhere, champ. But I know one thing. I'm so happy that the Crips are condoning me putting this guy off once and for all. Let me go outside now so I can really talk my shit. Let me go outside. I just had a great breakfast, by the way, at the Marriott Hotel. Oh, man, delicious.
So you got a free breakfast?
No, I said great breakfast. I wish it was free. Shit. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. All right, bye. Now, this is. They said
the last time you got caught in Coney Island, they ran you back up to Harlem, my nigga.
I'm like, hold on, nigga. They went from Harlem down to Kobe in the movie The Warrior. They said they ran that nigga the opposite way. They said they was on subways and all kinds of shit. Man, they ain't never ran the champ out of nowhere, my boy. I know because they said you don't run. I don't fight to the death. That's why I fought Briscoe with one arm. See what I'm saying? I don't go out, champ. It ain't in my jacket, it ain't on my I can't rock like that. I go all out. I'm saying 600 would have gave up in his arm. Man, this coward, he ain't a fighter. He not even a boxer. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna put him in, I'm gonna hurt him bad. Look at my resume. Yo, champ, I put mad people in the hospital. I'm not just telling y'all this, I'm keeping it real. Y'all of course you put mad people, you know a mad person can't focus, can't fight. But if you put a focused person, a calm, laid back man like that, champ, not mad. It's like with mad. Yeah, that means slave for a lot. Slave for a lot. You know what I'm saying? Slave for a lot. Person can't focus. No, you know what I meant. Yo, you the best. Yo, you the best. Yo, you crazy, son. What about you? So you crazy, son. You really crazy, son. For real, you really crazy, son. You really crazy, son. That ass, you really crazy. Word up. You really nuts, man. You really crazy. Now listen, for real though. You want to know beforehand. Yes, sir. They something put you on your pocket. However it happens. If it happens. Impossible. Go ahead. Through your mind, bro. If you just happen to drop. Man. Let's say I believe you'll get up. I couldn't even imagine that happening, broski. Because I already see red. Right now, I already see red. Everything I see is red. So when I just the thought that you talking shit, he talking shit is making me so mad. I just see red, and you know what I'm saying. So I just I needed this, champ. I'm hyped up because nobody will fight down there. He said pull up on me. I went down there. And I came in, I'm like, he was shivering. He said, yo, you think I'm gonna make it? He told you, he was shaking, shivering. He said, you think I'm gonna make it out of this one? Nah, bro, listen, bro. This all I'm saying. You said you gonna get a good payday, champ. You just like Don King. You just like Don King. Go ahead. He opened up the punching bag. Yeah. What did he do then? He opened it up, my nigga, bro. Oh, okay. Bro, hitting that motherfucker, he opened it up. I said, oh, shit. Yo, champ, I've been hit by the hardest. You know George Foreman hit me, champ? Oh, yeah, crazy, champ. Like crazy. Like get hit with a bat.
George was 50 years old when he hit you.
He was so almost, but he hit so hard, champ, it was unreal. I'll keep it real with you. Average human would have, yo, whack. The average human would have quit. I was 25 years old. They would have quit. I was a young boy, 25. But guess what? My mom just died. My mom's died before the fight. So I was like, damn. I was crazy. Your mom's died. You know what I'm saying? Nothing could knock me down. Any other time, I probably would have been knocked out. But my mom's died. Yeah, I got the title in my house. You should see it. When I see you, I'm going to bring the belt. Yeah, that's crazy. When I see you, I'm going to bring the belt. You're going to see the belt that Jack Johnson had. You see him? He was like 40-something. Yeah, it don't matter. He could have been 80. He hit so hard. Nah, that's still... Hey, look, nigga. Niggas still about this shit. Watch what I do. At 50, I'll be 54 by then. Watch what I do. I hope y'all like to see bad shit happen to people. Because that's what's going to happen. Bad shit's going to happen to them, champ. Oh, that nigga said, bro, that nigga ain't going to be able to hit me. He said his footwork is impeccable. Not his footwork. They got feet like Ali, huh?
Definitely said he's dancing around you.
Yo, y'all the best. So you got a co-signer with your boy right here. Your boy B Fantasy Island, with you as the Beast as the other little dude. I wish I had a picture of him, man. I better not find a picture of you.
I'll send you one.
Please, baby, please. Please, champ back. Please, champ back. Please, champ back. Send me something. Hey, bro, that's a good phrase to coin. That champ back shit, that's no shit. I fuck with that phrase. Yeah, man. That's it for the women, man. For our beautiful queens, our beautiful women. You know what I mean? George was 48. Yeah. You was 25? I was 25, man. I was a young kid, but my mom's died, and I was like, fuck that. You're gonna have to kill me, old man. You heard? So, you know, it is what it is. And I take pride in that because I stood up. And more black men and young kids, like more black young boys, got stand up. Stop killing. Stop bugging out. Stop calling each other nigga. Stop doing dumb shit. Going to jail. Just being. Once you get a felony, it's almost a wrap for you. It's almost a wrap for you. So my thing is, we don't need to be calling each other nigga. We don't need to be calling each other girls, calling each other, hey, that's my bitch, hey bitch, and all that other shit. Nah, we gotta clean up ourselves, y'all. We gotta clean up, and that's why I'm glad that and I appreciate you, Wack, for letting me have a voice to your audience, whether they like me or not. Y'all ain't gotta like me, but when I
hey Shannon, if you win, we got a bitch that's gonna she gonna pop her shit on you, and she might like.
Don't call a woman a bitch, man. Don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. Don't do that to the sister, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You was 227, and y'all both 6'4".
Yeah.
You was 25 11 months. You was 48 6 months.
Yeah.
You was 29 and 1. So that nigga this year had 76.
Yeah.
76 control. So he had almost 80 fights.
Yeah.
And like 24 KOs. He had 68.
Yeah.
Y'all was both orthodox.
Yup.
You was number 20 ranked. He was the heavyweight champion.
Yup.
Results.
I got the belt in my living room, champ. The belt in my living room.
116, 112.
The linear heavyweight champion of the world.
Then got 114, 114 was 8.
It's all good, all right, man. I got it was a close fight, champ. Fans in Asia say he won.
I didn't realize Foreman was from Houston. Damn, we got paid $5 million. They paid you $400.
Yeah.
What you get paid after that? When you got the belt?
I made $2 million to fight your boy Lennox Lewis.
How long did you have? And you lost the belt in that fight?
Yes, sir.
How long you had it? This was 7. I was in the deal.
Nah, I had it a year. I lost it a year later. I lost it a year against Lennox Lewis, which again, one of the greatest heavyweights to ever live. You know what I'm saying, champ? And you know what I mean?
Lennox had the perfect balance. He was strong.
Yeah.
He was tough, but he was smart.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. What's up, champ? How you doing, guys? Yes, brother. Good to see you, champ. Yo, let's go, champ.
Ask them. Do they think 600 gonna whoop you? I believe they don't.
Nah, they some older brothers, and I know they never heard of this pot. They never heard of this pot. You know what I'm saying? For real. Now there's some older brothers and a sister. You know what I mean? But yeah, champ, man, it's gonna be a nice one.
Dude up there next week to get all the get y'all. They gonna have to. They gotta. Y'all niggas gotta do y'all exams and all that. You know that.
Yeah, we need a contract. Let's get a contract. Let's get a bond agreement going on. Let's get a bond agreement first. Let's get it cracking. Let's get it popping. Let's get it snapping and popping right now. I don't want to play around. I want to hurt this man. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all right now, this is gonna be his last fight. If he don't quit, you can't make a man. You can't beat the hell out of a man if he quit. If he go down and he be like, nah, he gotta really want to win. He gotta believe in himself. He gotta be able to say to himself, yo, I'm gonna get him. And whether we fight hard for 10 rounds or 12 rounds, whatever it is, he gotta believe. I can't hurt you if you take a dive. And you can't hurt me if I take a dive. If I dive, you know what I'm saying? So it gotta be a fight where people really want to fight. I really want to fight.
Dump truck, come on up here. Dump truck down there, here, Shannon Briggs, man. He said, who has faith in 600, a.k.a. Buster Douglas?
That's right, Buster.
Dump truck, what's up, dump truck? What's going on? What you think?
Hey, what's up?
You don't think 600 got a chance?
Nah, hell no. And hell.
You a funny nigga. That Buster Douglas shit is kind of funny. I had to bring you up. I ain't gonna even lie. Where you from, dump truck? Oklahoma. What part? Tulsa or what? Oklahoma City. Okay, see?
I fought there before.
Yeah, okay, see, I used to have a main office down there, right after 4035, split off 15th Street. Right there, first exit.
Hey, yeah, wow, you should get.
What you saying, dump truck?
About Fleet Market.
Nah, if you look to the left, you see Wagner's truck and that big ass lot on your left. You can't miss it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
you're whack. You need to get an office and sign up a bunch of pies like this 600. They'll get an office in LA and they come signing up. You just get them beat up.
I ain't gonna lie, right? I go in there, right? He hit the punching bag. Right? Yeah. And I seen there was an outline of something on the punching bag, right? Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck is this the outline of, right? And once he got done, when he bucketed the punching bag up, it was an outline of the Monopoly man, right? You got that? He said, don't that nigga look like Shannon Breed?
Oh shit.
That's me with hair or without hair.
Listen, man. Look, and he said one of his requirements is you can't wear all that beard on his face. You want an easy target at his chin, bro. I guess he said you be wearing that to camouflage. He said he want to know, he want to hit you in the mouth. When he hit you in the mouth, you don't want to be aiming for the chin and hitting you in the mouth because you got all this beard on your face, my nigga. I said, I don't know if I can pull that off. That's who he is. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, this gonna be bad for him, bro.
Talk to him, champ. Talk to him, champ.
There's
a bet. I heard a dude make a crazy bet. I don't know if you ever won this type of bet. This is in your favor, though. Sure. They are betting. Not that who wins. They betting that you're gonna make 600 shit on yourself.
Definitely, champ. Definitely, champ.
I don't think that's gonna happen. You know, Shannon hitting hard, but 600 is a hard body, and he's going hard body karate on his training.
Oh man,
hey, Wes, I don't think he's gonna make it there. I think he's gonna tap out before he gets to the fight.
Who 600? You right. You right. 600 ain't gonna make it. What if 600 show up on your block with all the kids around him? You know what I'm saying? Like Ali was in Africa, my nigga.
I wouldn't want him to do no shit like that over there. Yo, I tell you, don't go to Brownsville doing shit like that, please.
Please. How you gonna feel though, bro?
Hey, y'all Google Brownsville, Brooklyn. Y'all Google Brownsville, Brooklyn, and then y'all send him over there if you want. And tell him to say something bad about me when he get there. And see what happens.
Pop to the weed. Pop to the weed. Tell him, man.
See what happened to him. Hey, tell him, man, start talking shit about Shannon Breed when you get over there. Oh, man.
We dare you. My bad, champ. I know I'm a little late, man. I fell asleep, man. I was up a little last night, man. But I'm here, baby. I'm right here with you, champ.
Oh, that's my boy. I'm
right here with you, champ.
Yeah, let's go, champ.
Man, we ain't taking no slander on the poster.
Nah, that's my boy. Let's go, champ. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I made a video, champ. Did you see it? I was talking about it.
Hey,
what's your name? What's your name again?
Keep it G Croshaw Squad. Keep it G Promotions, man. I got you, baby. What's going on?
Keep it G. I like that. Keep it G Promotions. I like that, champ. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, champ. I'm with you, bro.
What's going on?
All is good.
It says Brownsville has been known for its low crime rate.
Oh, shit.
and zero assault. It says historic Compton neighborhood has a long history of a low crime rate.
It's a beautiful neighborhood. Everyone should go there.
Just like walking in clean parks.
Everyone should go there. It's a beautiful place. Unreal lakes. You should see it. You get beautiful lakes. Hills.
It says Brownsville, Brooklyn has historically experienced high crime rates, particularly for violent crime, with some sources calling it one of New York City's most dangerous neighborhoods due to its high number of murders and assaults per capita.
We changing that though. We don't want to be that no more.
Brownsville never read, never would.
I'm opening up a gym in Brownsville. And we're gonna turn all these young men and women into boxers.
Third precinct. What the fuck is that, bro?
Oh shit, too funny.